Hello, 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 hello. Can you hear me? Let me know if it sounds okay. Hi, everybody. Hi, hi. Cheers, cheers. Have your beers.
When my campaign turned to campaign, I burned 8 billion to take off my chains. Burn, baby, burn. Sometimes it hurts. I guess
I was trying to get Robin to do a bit. She didn't want to do it. I was gonna have her come in here at the beginning of the show. I was gonna have her start putting makeup on me. She didn't want to do it, so I said, forget it. Whatever. How's everybody doing? How are you? Let's take a look who's here. Let's see, we got Andy Cruz is here. Hi, Andy, my Mexican friend. We got Kif Donage is here. Hey now, hey now. Robin's here. Request for dancing banana member emoji. If you want that, you make it. I'm not making that. Static Illmatic, I hope the stream breaks the internet like Club Shay featuring Katt Williams. I want to talk about that actually tonight. That was a really good episode. Let's see. Rick Sanchez. Nice, nice name. Robin, when did you last eat Arby's? Let's see who else is in here. Let's see. Static. There we go. Static. Not sure if I can hold back my load. Yeah, I know. I'm always a few minutes late. I don't know. I have ADHD. I think you could see here, probably look on the back of my shirt. There we go, OCD 27. I think I have OCD or ADHD, one of the two. So how's everybody doing tonight? As you can see, we have a new setup here. This is my Redbar Pod Awful ripoff. It's cool though. I mean, it's kind of boring. There's a lot of work to be done, but this is just to start off. I showed some people who were members of the channel what I was doing and building it. And one of the feedback I got was, there's not enough stuff on the wall. The wall is too white. And I said, yeah, well, the whole house is like that because it's like a Victorian style house. So all the walls are white in the house, and then most of what decorates it is the stuff that you put in the room to make it more interesting. But this has always kind of been here. This isn't really a set. This is just where like I work on my computer. All I did was turn the desk around, and it was kind of funny to me to think that, yeah, your office is a knockoff of so-and-so's thing. It's like, really? That's flattering, I guess. But we got so much stuff on the wall here now, and now there's just room to put things. And it could be anything. This is going to evolve over time. So I thought it'd be cool to just start and show you where I'm actually doing the show, because the green screen is cool and everything. Everyone was like, oh, the green screen looks so cool. The problem with the green screen is it limits what you can do. So you can't wear anything green. You can't go outside of the boundaries of the green screen. And it's annoying. It's just limiting. And the guy told me, Uncle Podcast is his name, which is a great guy. He's from Sweden. And he's the one who's been clipping my shows and doing the timestamps and stuff. And he gives me a lot of critiques, and I mean a lot of critiques. I get about 2,000 messages from him a day, and I answer all of them. I appreciate him and everything he does for this new show. But he gives me lots of critiques, and I like them. I want the critiques. He's like, you can't wear sunglasses, because he saw in the thumbnail I was wearing these sunglasses here. And he's like, you can't wear those. They're going to say that you're trying to be Redbar. And it's like, wait. So now Redbar invented sunglasses and he invented offices, apparently. I don't know. You can't do anything on the internet. Otherwise, someone else has done it before and it means you're copying them. Moral of the story is do whatever the fuck you want. Stop listening to what people say. Stop these people in the chat. It's funny, last episode, one of the guys who was the most angry, I don't know if you remember him, his name is EUC Vibes. The whole show, he was talking in all caps, just writing negative comments the whole show. And wouldn't you know it, who was in my IG DMs after the show? It was you. Yep. He said, hey. And I said, I think you meant to say hey in all caps. And then from there, now he's my best friend. He's writing me messages, sending me clips and all this stuff. So, yeah, kill him with kindness. So people who show up here and they're going to be negative, just let them be negative and I'll put their comments on the screen. I don't care. That's one thing that kind of like stops people from trying to do a show. And this is weird too. So I have the computer screen here and then you guys are here. So I'm staring at the camera and that's something I have to like get used to. I'm basically talking to a camera, which is very weird, but I'm going to get used to it. So, I mean, we got one show, our first stream at Mark Harley is at like 8,000 views for a 6-hour show. Pretty good, I would say. This is episode 3 in 3 weeks. This is set up. So I think that's pretty cool. And then you guys would be able to see me actually build this thing over time. And then you know where, if you were a member of this channel or in any way support it, you know where it's going. It's going to all go back into this and making this cooler. And so Uncle Podcast told me, he's like, the background, the white wall, it's too boring. They're going to make fun of you like the Bad Friends, the first set of Bad Friends with Bobby Lee and what's his name, Andrew Santino. And I'm like, these are guys, okay, you're being a little crazy, but these are guys who have been doing comedy for decades. That's why it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing because they have the money to build this extravagant studio. These are rental spaces. This is not like something they built with their own hands. They hired some guy for minimum wage to do that. He's like, you got to have stuff that's interesting. Sometimes if I'm looking at a show and then I'm bored, I need to look at what's in the background. I don't want to say what that is a symptom of, but yeah, we know. So here we got a screen here. Seems to be a very big thing for podcasts to have these like screens. So I'm just gonna have this in the background at all times, just playing random stuff. And then if you're somebody who has the inability to pay attention to things, you could do this. You could pay attention and then just look at this in the background, and that'll probably help. Here we got some sticky notes and stuff. So one of my ideas was, here's my old camera, by the way. So we have a, wait, let me see. We got close-up shot here. Let me get it working. There we go. There we go. So now my old camera is the close-up shot here, and then I could show you things here, like close-up. So then here we got some sticky notes, and I thought a good idea is if you're a member of the channel and you say something funny on one of the videos, I'll write it down and I'll add it to the wall. And one of the first things was, this is from at Painter Dude US. He said, your business motto should be, it's okay to text and drive. And I thought that was funny. And this is in reference to the fact that Mark Harley was on last episode and he was doing the interview while driving in his car. So I thought that was funny. So here, you're the first one, at Painter Dude US. There you go. It goes on the wall here. And then there's other things. Here, I got this one. Don't forget to breathe. You always got to remember to breathe, guys. It's very important. What else do we got here? We got remember 9/11, never forget. And then that leads into this thing. This thing's pretty cool. Like, you guys don't have this thing. You guys do not have this thing. So what this thing does is very crazy. It's called Klein Tools, and it actually finds out if something is Jewish. I swear to God, it's so weird. I just found it. Let me see if it works. Is it working? Yeah, let's see. It should work. So let's test it on something like here. Wait, is it making noise? It's supposed to beep, but it's not. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Wait. Why isn't it making a noise? It's not making a noise. It's supposed to turn red if it's Jewish. It's not working. Let me figure out why. Ah, there we go. Okay, so see here, this laptop here, we're going to find out. See that? It's Jewish. Look, not Jewish. I wanted to test it on Robin. We're gonna have to test it on her at some point. But yeah, Apple is Jewish. This here, let's see. No. This here is an iPad. Let's see what happens. iPads are not Jewish, I guess. I don't know. That's weird. So yeah, we'll test out this thing later. See if this works. It might be faulty, but yeah, Klein Tools. I don't know. Have you guys ever seen this before? It's weird. Anyway, so I got a lot of stuff here to talk about. It's hard to keep up with the chat room here. We got Mr. Kisters here. Hi, it won't be because it's China. No, it works. I was testing it before. And it was working. You can hear that, right? That's Jewish. Let's see. My mixer isn't Jewish. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're gonna find out. You can get this on Amazon. Here we go. Mr. Cardinal, if live chat gets stuck, I switch back and forth and the live chat catches up. Yeah, sometimes that happens with YouTube. I notice when I'm watching a live stream or a video, and then you go to the thing where it says like top chat or live chat, and you just switch between the two of them, and then it'll reset it and fix it. But yeah, I just want to say hi in the beginning of the show. Cheers to everybody. I don't drink alcohol, so, you know, there's not going to be any like, hey, let's all get drunk and do bath salts and take drugs. Hey, woohoo. So cheers to any of you out there who are drinkers and smoke your weed. Yeah, do drugs and smoke weed and do all that stuff before the show and get all excited for the show, because that's what you need to be excited for it. And then we can get excited. Yay, we're all drunk and fucked up on drugs. Woohoo. Okay, so let's see what else is here. Test your crotch. Better be kosher. I'll try. I don't think it. No. The microphone Jewish? Nope, not a Jewish microphone. See? It's pretty accurate. Oh, look. Apple Watch. I was doing it before. Oh, there we go. Oh, it was the charger, not the watch. I don't know. I forgot to put that on here. Let's see. These Apple products, by the way. There we go. Client tools. Did you guys see that this Apple Vision Pro thing that they're releasing it in 2 days? It comes out this Friday, I believe. This is the most ridiculous thing that I've ever seen Apple do. Like, who is the customer for this shit? Let me bring this up here. And bear with me, guys. First time doing this. I'm like trying to set all this up in a week. It's hard to do. I don't have like, I need intros and stuff, and I'm gonna have break music and all that kind of stuff. So over time, it's gonna grow. But let's look here. Let's see. Present. Okay, yeah, here it is. Yeah, these things. Apple Vision Pro. Let's see. So look at the price tag on this thing. So I noticed like my iPhone upgraded recently, so everyone's complaint was like, that will be so stupid if you're at like a birthday party, because in the commercial for Apple, they were like showing a guy wearing the goggles, and he's at his like daughter's birthday, and he's got these stupid goggles on his head, and he's like recording her, like staring at her instead of being in the moment. And I guess Apple heard them, and they made this new thing. It's like on the recent update for your iPhone, where now you can shoot video in spatial video mode, where you tap this little goggle icon, and then you can actually film those videos on the iPhone, which actually makes sense. That makes it, that fixes the problem, because then you can just film things as you normally would with an iPhone, and then you're able to view those videos on this thing. But like, look at this fucking thing. Look at the price tag on this thing, okay? So it starts at like $3,500 US, right? And then there's storage capacities. 256 gigabytes is $3,500, okay? We're talking before tax. Up to 1 terabyte, $3,900. Then if you're somebody who wears glasses, I'm someone who needs glasses to see far, so I don't know if that counts, or if it needs to be only people who can only see can't see close. They have these Zeiss optical lens inserts here. $99 for reader's glasses, $149 for prescription. So you get to insert lenses into the actual thing. And then let's keep scrolling down here. $3,500, right? That's the minimum. Then to get Apple Care, you got to spend $500 fucking dollars. Okay. So now I'm no mathematician, but the least expensive Apple Vision Pro after taxes is going to cost you like $5,500 or something like that. Like, who the fuck is buying that? Who's going to be buying that? Let me see. Yeah. So the minimum price is $5,000. So here I'm in Canada, and in Canada, the fucking sales tax is 14.975 something percent. Like New York is like 8 something percent, 8.7, I think. It's almost 15% sales tax here. So to buy this thing in Canada, the cheapest version would be $6,500. I could buy like the top of the line Mac Studio and like the best monitor and everything for like half that price. And Static, one of the guys here in the chat room, he used to work for Apple, like in the actual Steve Jobs era. So he used to see Steve Jobs all the time. And he said that people he knows who still work there say the thing is stupid because there's a fucking battery pack that has to go down from the set into your pocket, and then you got to carry it around. And then I was talking to my brother about this earlier. He's like, "Oh, did you see it?" And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I can't see what the use case of this thing would be, because like, when are you going to ever use this over your iPhone, right? When? Like, why would someone be wearing goggles out in public? It's never going to, because he's like, oh, I think the plan is that it's going to replace your iPhone. And it's like, no, it's not. There's never going to be a point where someone's going to want to be walking around with these goggle things on their head the whole time, other than maybe to be sitting home watching a movie. And that seems to be the purpose of it. And I could maybe see if I'm sitting in the office and I say, hey, I look at my computer and then I want a virtual third monitor to appear in my peripheral view, and then I could do that. But you're talking $6,500 for a fucking headset. I mean, at that point, you gotta wait. You gotta wait at least like a year or something, and then there'll be maybe a smaller version, cheaper version. Yeah, but I don't see the purpose. Ross Dog says, people will be walking around with those using AI to make all women naked. It's not going to be good. Creep rate is going to explode. Yeah, that's the number one thing. They're like, oh, but for porn, though, you're going to spend $6,500 to see virtual 3D porn. You could already kind of do that with like an Oculus for $500. What are they, the Oculus Quest or something? Oh, yeah, Robin's working on a painting, actually, which is pretty cool. I have a picture of it here somewhere, but I don't know if I brought it onto my computer. But yeah, she's going to make something because I need stuff to put on the wall. And maybe eventually what I'll do is like the whole wall will be covered in something. Like maybe I don't want that fucking, everybody puts those Amazon foam on their wall. I do not want that. I do not want that on the wall. They make more professional looking, I guess, like acoustic panels that are like these big rectangles, and then you can put it on the wall, or they make wood ones. It's like wood slats. Maybe that. And then I would cover the whole wall, but still put all like this kind of stuff over it. And that'll be cool. But maybe it's just cool as it is. I don't know. Maybe people overthink things with the setup. Or they try to invest everything for like the first episode. So weird, Mr. Cardinal, but Wush wouldn't have banned words. I don't get it. What is it that's being banned? So anybody who is a moderator in my chat, if you're seeing, it should show you if a comment is not being put through and you see it grayed out. If it's not something like doxing somebody, let it through. So you have to click on it and allow the message to go through. YouTube by default has kind of like a base thing for banned words. LOL, I need to copy before I hit send just in case. Static. My favorite part of the Vision Pro goggles is someone in the promo video wearing them on an airplane. Yeah, like that would be the place to do it. That would be awesome. I'm seriously, the thing is cool though. I do want to go. So they're going to have, I think starting this Friday, you can go to your local Apple store and they're going to let you try out the goggles. Now, everyone's asking probably, what is the difference between these goggles and every other like Oculus Quest or the Valve Index, all those things before? This is the main problem with like VR, AR so far. You haven't been able to see through the thing as clearly as your actual human vision. And according to the people who have used this thing, they're saying that this looks like real life, that the quality of the lenses is so clear that the way you see right now through your eyeballs watching me on the screen, seeing your monitor, that it looks identical to that. That is their claim. That's what these people who have reviewed it have said, and people who have gone in with like massive cynicism and very critical. They said wearing this thing, the pass through of the video looks like real life. And if that's the case, that it eliminates the majority of problems with like AR and VR, which is like motion sickness and like fatigue from wearing it. And the reason that happens is because if the lenses don't have a fast enough refresh rate, like the refresh rate of the human eye, and the resolution isn't high enough, your eye and your brain knows that you're not seeing a real image, if that makes sense. When they get it to look like actual eyesight, then it will just be like, wow, I'm just seeing things as you are now, but you're just going to feel something on your head. And I even did the thing on their website. You pull out your iPhone and they actually shape the thing to your head. So like you take a Face ID thing and it scans your whole face like you do when you set up Face ID, and they mold the headband and the goggle part to your face by scanning it. So you're basically giving Apple your face once again. They want everything. They're gonna have everything. You're gonna have to scan your penis at one point. I don't know. It's getting weird. Put up the Wush and Boon drawing that caused all these issues. Yeah, that's some lore people are not gonna understand. This is from like Wush and Boon days. So I used to do a show with a guy named Booney. I'm gonna try to reach out to him and get him back. I did a show with him, and there was this Australian guy. Robin had drawn a picture. So this painting right here, Robin made this a long time ago, and she had made a similar one. I actually have it in like the closet over there. It was a similar one from the Podtrash days. So if you don't know what Podtrash is, here is let's see. This is like there we go. Podtrash hat there. Look at that Podtrash hat. So we had all kinds of cool stuff. I got a book back there too. That's where I used to write the show notes and stuff. So Podtrash was an uncensored online internet radio website, basically, and all of the shows were streamed audio only originally from my own website. I had my own chat room script, my own server to stream the audio to people. So you'd go to podtrash.com. That's where you listen to the shows. You downloaded them after, and we had our own chat room. So everything was uncensored. You could say whatever you want, both on air and in the chat room. And it was really fucking cool. But times have changed now. Now bandwidth is very expensive. So now Podtrash and all the shows on there, there's like 200 gigabytes worth of audio alone of shows. And I want to kind of get all the old stuff back because there's so much good shit there. Like, would you believe me if I told you that we have interviews with Johnny Knoxville and James Franco? And I'm talking about when they were A-list. Like, James Franco was at the time filming that movie, The Disaster Artist. Remember that? He did that remake of The Room, that cult classic, really bad movie. And then we had Johnny Knoxville, and he was in the middle of filming the movie with Emilia Clarke from Game of Thrones. And I have a video from him too, where he filmed himself making us a custom t-shirt, because he used to do, one of his hobbies is doing heat press t-shirts. And he filmed, like, it looks like a Jackass episode. He filmed it in super high quality, and I have the video. I would have to upload it here, and it's a big file. Maybe next time or later if I have time. But he filmed himself making a t-shirt, and we did a bunch of stuff that was like inside jokes. So we made him put plebs on the shirt, and plebs is something we call people on Podtrash, the listeners. And that's why you'll see, like, if you're a member of this channel, plebs is like the entry level. And yeah, he made the shirt, and then we were like, yeah, can you put Emilia Clarke on it, like with her tits out, the biggest titty picture of her you can get? And he was like, yeah, sure. And then when he actually filmed the video, he chose a more like normal photo, I guess, because he realized, hey, I'm working with her. It would be weird if I did that. But the guy who helped book Johnny Knoxville got the shirt. He has it. And it's a 1-of-1 Johnny Knoxville custom shirt. And James Franco, same thing. That's a funny story. So my co-host at the time, Booney, hated James Franco, right? He hated him. He used to talk so much shit about him. And so little did he know, we had James Franco calling in the following week to wish him a happy birthday. And he said, if I ever talked to James Franco, I would say all this to his face, right? So then we get James Franco on, and what do you think happens? He turns into the biggest James Franco fan. He knows all his movies, he loves him, and we never let him live that down because it's so funny how badly he switched up. Yeah, I don't know, it's crazy. I have thousands of shows on there, so I need to do like a data dump, pull all like the really cool stuff from it, and maybe put that out as like new content or show it to you guys during this show at some point, because it's still stuff that holds up today that's still relevant. It's funny. But that was just like the biggest guys. Like, these are A-list celebrities calling into a podcast, and we were complete nobodies. Like, it's insane that we pulled that off. But that shout out to Sauce on Side. He became our booker because he got like 50 people like in total, but those are like the most notable ones. Oh yeah, Melissa Joan Hart too. That was a fucked up story. So she was, you know, that woman from Clarissa Explains It All. We got her on, and she, under the guise that we were doing a book club. So she was supposed to call in, and then we were all supposed to talk about her book that she wrote together. And I still have the book somewhere, I think. And it's really fucked up. One of the listeners, after the interview, because she sent the book out to me, Robin, and then a few of the people from Podtrash. And one of the guys, the guy Booney, who is my co-host, his brother named Chuck, got a copy of the book, and he tweeted her during the interview a video of him putting the book in the toilet, and he pissed on it, and he says, "This explains it all," because it was Clarissa Explains It All, and the name of the book was Melissa Explains It All. And he throws it in the toilet, pees on it, and goes, "This explains it all," and tweets it to her directly. I swear to God, it's fucking disgusting. It was sad. Not very fun. Not very fun. Let me see. Who else is here? Let's see. Ian Ellis. We are Legion. We are Legion. This is very boring. I'm sorry. Maybe I should do a gay panel with a bunch of squares where everybody talks over each other, 10 people at the same time. That's very interesting. People really clamoring for that one. Let's see. Who else is here? Mr. Kister. Even though they are famous, they're just people. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've noticed. I don't care who someone is. I don't care how many fucking followers you have, how many subscribers you have. I don't care. I don't care. But yeah, let's get into some of the content and look at what's going on here. This is just the intro, guys. Calm down. Calm down. You also entertain me, entertain me, entertain me. You're so boring. You're so boring. The wall's so boring. Put stuff on the wall. You're so boring. What are you doing? Sorry. Let's look at the first thing here. This is one of the funniest things I wanted to bring up. Did you guys see this? Ben Shapiro is now a MAGA rapper. This guy, Tom McDonald, makes me fucking sick. Let me show you this. Hold on, let me pull it up here. This is the gayest fucking song I've ever heard in my life. This guy, I've been meaning to talk about this guy for a long time because he's fucking driving me nuts. He's such a grifter. Let me look at this here. This guy here. Okay, so first off, let's start with fucking Tom McDonald, okay? I don't know. Everybody's a grifter now. It's just, I don't get it. Everybody is trying to grift something. Tom McDonald, if you don't know who he is this rapper guy who is a Canadian, but for some reason is acting like he's the most patriotic American. What is this trend of like Canadian guys who come to America, then they suddenly act like they're the most American patriotic people, and they're going, woke culture, cancel culture. It's the same shit. And so this fucking idiot, he used to sing like really gay country songs, and then that didn't work and nobody was caring. And so then he started making like these MAGA rap songs where every song is the same exact thing. And I gotta imagine who's listening to this kind of music, and it's gotta be like people in the South, you know, like retarded South guys that are like, yeah, I don't listen to that rap music with all the drugs and guns in it, but this Tom McDonald's, he's pretty good. He talk about, you know, American flag and cancellation and shit. And it's just really gay. And every song he does is the same. It's the same concept. I'm so offensive because I say, well, you'll see. So let's see how offended we get from Tom McDonald. This is not even talking about that Ben Shapiro is in this video rapping as well. And we'll get into what happened after that. But listen to this song.
They call me offensive, controversial. There's only two genders, boys and girls. They can't cancel my message because I'm the biggest independent rapper in the whole freaking world. Claim that I'm racist,
Okay,
yeah,
no, first of all, I gotta stop right there. I'm the biggest independent rapper in the whole world. No, you're not. No, you're not. Not even close. What do you have here? He's got 4 million subscribers. Okay, cool. 7 million views on the video. No, what about E40, motherfucker? E40. I don't know. Joyner Lucas. I don't know. Who else? What's that other guy? Who's that guy who's always canceled all the time? Da Baby? Lil Baby or Da Baby? I get them confused. Which one's which? Da Baby? Which one's the guy who's like lives on the ranch or whatever? He's independent too, and he still sells out fucking shows, huge shows. This guy Tom McDonald is performing for like 100 people. Okay, you're not the biggest independent artist in the whole world, and also nothing you said is offended. There's only two genders. There's only two genders. There's only two genders. Oh my god! And then it's this really gay grift where he pretends that he's being attacked all the time, like, oh my god, I said something so offensive and there's so many Karens in my comments. Nobody is in his comments, no one cares, no one knows who he is, but he keeps pushing this thing where he's like, trust me, there's so many Karens getting upset, but nobody's actually getting upset.
Cause I'm the biggest independent rapper in the whole freaking world. Claim that I'm racist, yeah, right. I'm not ashamed because I'm white. If every Caucasian's a bigot, I guess every Muslim's a terrorist. Every liberal is right. I don't wanna talk to folks who don't get it. Go woke, go broke, no hope, it's pathetic. Pro-choice, pronouns, pro-love, you're progressive. But you ain't pro-gun, no one to protect it. Where the American flags at? Remember when people would hang those? They've been taken down, they all been replaced with BLM flags or a rainbow.
What? Remember American flags? People used to hang those? People still hang American flags. There's American flags everywhere. Isn't Joe Rogan's podcast a giant American flag behind him? You still see American flags hanging. That's a very like South thing to do, Southern thing to do. They still hang American flags. What is he talking about? All flags in the world have been replaced with rainbows. And the thing is, like, part of his message I could agree with, I guess, on certain levels. It's just like the delivery of it is really cringy, but also like, how is that offensive?
Ain't rap, this ain't money, cars and clothes. We ain't selling drugs, we ain't gonna overdose. We ain't pushing guns, ain't promoting stripper poles. We won't turn your sons into thugs.
Should hang himself.
So your daughters in the holes. I don't care if I offend you. I was put here to upset you. You can cry and you can scream. You can riot in the streets. You defunded the police. Now there's no one to protect you. I hope I offend you.
This wait. This part. This wait.
I ask myself what would Ben do.
Oh my god. I asked myself what would Ben do. What would Ben Shapiro do? Not what would Jesus do, not what would God do. What would Ben Shapiro do? He asks himself. Look at him smile. Look at Ben smiling in the background. Hold on. Look, look at this shit. This can't be real.
Just keep it real facts. Don't care how you feel, man. If you want my pronouns, I'm the man. I'm the man who don't respect.
Let's look at the stats. I've got the facts. My money like Lizzo, my pockets are fat. Homie, I'm epic. Don't be a wap. Dog, it's a yarmulke. Homie, no cap. Look at the graphs. Look at my charts. You're blowing money on strippers and cars. You go into prison. I'm on television. Dogs, no one knows who you are. Keep hating on me on the internet. My comment section all woke Karens. And I make racks off compound interest. Y'all live with your parents. Nikki, take some notes. I just did this for fun. All my people, download this. Let's get a billboard number one.
This ain't rap. This ain't money.
Did that actually happen? That's not AI. That is not AI. Ben Shapiro is actually rapping this song. Ben Shapiro is dope. He is a dope rapper. And you'd be like, oh, this is just a silly, funny thing, right?
I'm the man who don't respect.
Let's look at the stats. I've got the facts. My money like Lizzo, my pockets are fat. Homie, I'm epic. Don't be a wap. Dog, it's a yarmulke. Homie, no
Don't
cap.
be a wap.
Look at the graphs. Look at my charts. You're blowing money on strippers and cars. You go into prison. I'm on television. Dogs, no one knows who you are. Keep hating on me on the internet. My comment section all woke Karens. And I make racks off compound interest. Y'all live with your parents. Nikki, take some notes. I just did this for fun. All my people, download this. Let's get a billboard number one.
This ain't rap. This ain't money. Cars and clothes. We ain't selling drugs. We ain't gonna overdose. We ain't pushing guns.
I hope you should overdose probably after this. But you know the funny thing about this, guess what happened after this? So yeah, this song actually went number one. At least on iTunes, I believe. Let me pull it up here. So he actually, you know, kudos to Ben because he played this the right way. He actually like tweeted it out. Let's see, share this tab instead. So here we go. Ben Shapiro. Hey, Megan Thee Stallion, we're coming for thee. And he was number 2 at one point. Facts featuring Ben Shapiro. Megan Thee Stallion was number 1. He said also, Nicki Minaj is correct about your flow. I didn't know he was referring to Nicki Minaj when he said, hey, Nicki, take some notes. But I guess that's who he's talking about. Yeah, the song is a real number 2. For sure. But here's the funny part. So Nicki Minaj responds to it, but also first, it actually ends up becoming a fucking number 1. But I mean, look at what you're up against. Look at what you're up against. You got Hiss by Megan Thee Stallion, Selfish by Britney Spears. No one's hearing about this shit. Selfish by Justin Timberlake. Everybody featuring Lil Uzi Vert, Nicki Minaj. So Ben Shapiro and Tom McDonald are number 1 on iTunes. I'm convinced this Tom McDonald guy has figured out some sort of scam to get himself on the top of these charts all the time because nobody knows who this Tom McDonald guy is, but I swear to God, I've heard of him getting like number 1 on iTunes a lot of times. And nobody knows who this guy is, except for like his very small cult following. But he has some sort of method to get the song to number 1. And it is. Let's get a billboard number 1. And then Nicki Minaj actually responded to it. She says, Ben Shapiro put out a diss record. He said his comments section are filled with woke Karens. The song is number 1 on US iTunes. What is really happening and who is that other man rapping? Is this real life? He said, Nicki, take some notes. Nah, ayo, nah. I just listened to it. Ben Shapiro, not bad. Congrats on number 1, but definitely sounds like Roman's Revenge when the beat first came in. I don't know. It sounded more like, what is it, Jake Paul? One of that Jake Paul songs. Like, remember when, or was it Logan? Remember when Logan Paul did that song with that little fat kid. He's like, I just want to be like you, Logan. You're my hero. Or what is it? Every day, bro. It's every day, bro. That was the vibe I got from Ben Shapiro here. But I don't know, Ben Shapiro. That's weird. Get out of here. Yeah, so I don't know. That's strange. What else do we got here? Someone else is bringing up that Katt Williams thing. I got a lot. I have a whole fucking list of shit to cover here that I want to talk about. But I'm not going to be going crazy doing like 12-hour live streams. I'm going to get to as much of it as I can. That Katt Williams interview is interesting. People always tell me to talk about Steel Toe. Something weird I noticed about Steel Toe recently, they were doing, like, I tuned into his YouTube channel, so I'm subscribed to him, and it said members only hot tub stream, and it was like a stream of Aaron and his wife and then 2 other random people, and they were in a hot tub together. And I'm starting to notice this happening more and more, and I gotta ask myself, Aaron, I was joking about this idea. Is his wife gonna end up doing OnlyFans? Because like they've been, I don't know, I feel like they've been struggling recently where they're like holding out a little tin can and they're like, please give us money. Please give us money. And they have to make a joke out of it now because it's come to the point where they need it. But now I'm thinking maybe it's not so much a joke, and could this be OnlyFans in the future? I don't know. That's kind of weird because it's almost like he's trying to present his wife to us as a sexual figure now. Like people always used to say stuff about her, but now I'm noticing it's kind of coming up. And then now when you click on it, it says, look, it just says that it's members only now, but it wasn't. He said members only. But look. Steel Toe. Members only hot tub stream with special guest. Now it's members only, but last night it wasn't. So what I'm thinking is maybe he started it out as a members only thing and he was like, oh shit, nobody's watching it, so let me make it available to everybody. But now the replay is members only. But I tuned in for like a few seconds and it was them with all their clothes off in a hot tub, just like talking to each other. It's very awkward. So, Aaron, I hope you're doing okay. Please don't degrade yourself. Don't degrade yourself. Don't let her do OnlyFans. That's all I have to say about that. But I hope Steel Toe is doing okay. They got a very interesting career. Like Aaron was actually on terrestrial radio at one point in a small market. And I think he like lost his job for doing something. This is all like tied into like the shock jock era of things. And I think Aaron comes from that. So he had the same stories like Bubba the Love Sponge, Opie and Anthony, there's this Howard Stern. They all end up getting banned from a radio station, and that's where they gained their fame from. The big moment where they like, with like O&A, they did the segment where people were having sex in a church. It's so crazy to think of like what was offensive back then. It was like, oh my God, audio, people having sex in a church on the radio? That's crazy. Let's see. Look here. I'm trying. It's hard to pay attention to the chat at the same time. Have you seen the Steel Toe hate subreddit Pretty Rough? No, I have not seen that. They have a hate subreddit already? Show is, that's kind of weird. I don't know. I'm a little bit different than a lot of these people I'm seeing on the internet. Like, I'm getting sick and tired of this weird thing where I get that these stand-up comedians are awful, a lot of them. I mean, but there are still good stand-up comedians. But now it's come to this point where these channels that basically cover the comedians are more popular than the comedians themselves. Like you see, like the Brendan Schaub thing started with the T-Fact Reddit, and then that grew to the point where now the T-Fact Reddit and the videos and the channels that cover him get more views than the actual content. Like the last time I saw The Fighter and the Kid, they were averaging about 50,000 views per episode. But then you got these guys on YouTube that are making videos getting like 100,000 views talking about how Brendan Schaub got a new dog or something. And it's the most mundane shit that does not matter. And it's always getting views. Like you talk about put Brendan Schaub in your title and watch it get views. It doesn't matter. Put Brendan Schaub has AIDS and people will click on it. It doesn't even matter anymore. So I don't know. Everyone's like, this Uncle Podcast guy was like sending me so many clips of like, look at this guy on this podcast and this comedian on this podcast. It's like so many fucking channels talk about it. It is such a grift, and I hate it. Like this guy Podcast Cringe, I was watching his channel. He's like some Australian guy. And I'm like, how often does Bobby Lee or a lot of these comedians come to Australia? I know they do tours around the world, but is it really this much of Australian, or in other words, British culture they have also? There's like a British creator who does this. It's like, are you guys really that invested and you know about all this stuff? And I hear like the Podcast Cringe guy stays like, he's all, yeah, Bobby is in hot water, B. Like trying to play into the Fighter and the Kid lingo on the Reddit, and it's just weird to me. And it's like, Podcast Cringe, do you really care about this shit, or are you just making videos because you saw the views shoot up? This guy got to like 100,000 subscribers in 6 months just covering these comedians that surround Joe Rogan. And it's like, at what point is it just enough? Like, we've heard everything. I don't know. The grift is real. Bleach says, Aaron paid to be on an FM station by selling his own ads. Nobody was paying him to do radio. Yeah, see, that's the thing. People like to rewrite history and make it seem funny enough. Jimmernam is one of them. Jimmernam told this whole story for like an hour, claiming that... It's funny because I know his whole history. He used to call into my show as a fan, a random fanboy, and nobody knew who he was at the time. He told a story for a fucking hour that was all lies. And it was this story about how, oh, I was going to be in like the radio markets and they loved my voice and they said I was super talented. But then when I walked into their office and they saw that I was Asian, they said, sorry, we can't market you because you're Asian. None of that happened. That never happened. None of it happened. He made the whole fucking story up, but it's so fascinating to listen to somebody tell an hour-long fucking lie, just pure. Then he's like, oh, and then because I was rejected from real radio, I started YouTube live streaming, and I was one of the first on camera to do YouTube live stream when it first started in 2018. Like, I have podcast video versions I can show you from like 8, 9, 10 years ago. 2009, we were doing shows. Like, and he's saying he was the first live streamer to be on camera on YouTube. 2003, Joe Rogan was doing fucking his podcast on the internet. He claimed he pioneered being on YouTube. It's the most insane thing ever. This guy is crazy. At this point, he's just got to be playing into it because there's no way he's this delusional and believes it. And now this guy, he did a whole show. Like, he's got a channel, 3 of them, One of them is gone. It was dedicated to Brendan Schaub content, the Fighter and the Kid channel. That got taken down for impersonation. Then he uses the other two channels and keeps Brendan Schaub content on there. It's like his own personal stimulus package. He needs Brendan Schaub, and he's becoming Brendan Schaub himself. And he fucking puts those episodes on there, and then he's going live and doing live streams with like the DVR option off, so you can't rewind the stream to see what he's saying, or try and clip it, I guess, if he does something. And now he's like, this is our new mission, guys. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna bully the bullies. We're the no names. We're the ones who no one cares about. We have to fight back against them. Who's with me? And there's like someone in his chat like, maybe if we tell, I can't even know the names, Queen Betty B Boop, whatever the fuck all these people's creators are. Maybe if we tell Betty and help her find some missing bodies, she'll help us. Like, he has to be considering offing himself, Jimmernam. I can hear it in his voice when he's doing his show, where he's like, you could hear it in his voice. He doesn't want to be there. And he's like, I'm streaming to a bunch of like grandmas and that shorty woman, you know, that the little troll woman that was on the screen, that argue with me. Like, those are the people. Like, that's a woman who basically found Morbid. She watches Morbid from Denny's Wi-Fi. She found a good Wi-Fi hotspot at Denny's, and she listens to Morbid. And she has no morals because, like, she's got her fucking husband ran away with her daughter. And this is so funny. So she told this story, and then when it was brought up, she's like, listen, Jimmer, I have to clarify. It's okay. This bitch can tell that story, but I need to clarify something. Yes, my husband dated my daughter, but she ain't got her facts straight. He divorced me first. So that was the clarification. The clarification was that, yes, her husband ran away with her daughter, but it wasn't when they were married. First, the husband dumped her ass first and then ran away with her daughter. Now that we got that straight, that's great. Good job, Shorty. That's his audience, and he knows how to grift that type of audience by doing these little sympathy plays where he, in the same sentence, these people must have sub 80 IQ, where he can go, you know, Shorty, that was not right for her to bring up that your husband ran away with your daughter. That's very disgusting. And then 2 minutes later go, oh, and by the way, here's my ex-girlfriend's name, phone number, and address on my screen for 20 minutes straight. And me telling everybody to assemble and attack. And they still don't get it. They're like, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I mean, she's attacking you, so being the bigger man now suddenly doesn't matter because we love Morbid. It's got to be a bunch of hillbillies and not very smart people that are still supporting that guy. I mean, at this point, Jesus Christ. Jimmernam thought he was going to be this great radio personality on YouTube. Yeah, okay. First of all, you got to get on camera, Jimmernam, but you can't do that because why? Why can't you do that? It's funny. He did an episode where he showed all of his like personal photos. He admits that he's Jimmernam, and then he talks about that whole story about he was going to be a real radio guy, and because he's Asian, he can't. Which is actually kind of funny because the clip that I found of him calling into one of my old shows is actually him talking about how racism doesn't matter. He's like, yeah, man, you just gotta forget about race. Who cares about race, man? And it's like, but now you're complaining that the main reason you're not successful is that you're Asian. Like, which is it? Is it matters or it doesn't matter? It's so funny here. I probably have the clip of him calling in. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Jimmernam folder. Let's see what's in here. Yeah, greatest live streamer of all time. Let's see what I find, Jimmernam. Let's see. You didn't like this. You didn't like it. Jimmer fan. Is this it? Is this it, Jimmernam? Oh, it's too big. I probably have it in a Discord DM. Let me find it because I sent it to scroll back here. They've been doing crazy shit. Like Jimmernam must be doing some like Asian psyops or something. Like I'm hearing about people are just getting paranoid. They're like, my like accounts have been hacked into. And then he's like going after people who are not even streamers. They're like they were listeners. And there was this one woman who was a listener of his who like deleted her account, all of her social media, and blocked Jimmernam. And still he went and looked for a gravestone of her dead baby. And this is a child that died when it was like an infant. And wrote an email saying, why did you kill your son? How did your son die? I want to know why you killed your son. And since he can't get to her because she blocked him on everything, she sends it to his ex-girlfriend. Like, that's what this guy is doing in his free time. And I know there's other people in here who have experienced the wrath of Jimmernam going into their real life. And then he's like, we don't have to go real life. It's not personal. I'm not going to get personal. And then what do? What are you doing when you're not on that microphone? You're going into people's personal lives and doing the most disgusting shit. Like, there's nothing even funny or trolly about finding someone's dead child and mocking them with it. You are a sick fuck, Jimmernam. And there's a reason you're not successful. The reason is you have no soul. You have no soul. It's too easy to make fun of you. It would actually be more challenging to make you likable. And you could start by not stealing everything you do. Everything you do is bootlegging. You're fucking Chris Jericho. You're on the list. LA champion. Oh, LA champion. I gotta hold the bag. All that shit. Come up with your own thing. Like, even if people say it sucks, people are going to show up here and go, this shit sucks. Who cares? This is mine. I made this. Everything here is mine. You have to grift other people's content, their personalities. You have to grift a wrestling thing. You know, you would make a good heel, honestly. Logan Paul did it. Everyone hates Logan Paul, and now he's a WWE guy, and he makes a great heel. Maybe that's your calling. Maybe you should be a wrestler. Try to get into some independent indie wrestling circuit or something, and you could be the Asian Mongo or something. Gay Mysterio. But let me look. I have the clip here of him calling into my show. Oh, here it is. So let me download this. This is so stupid. This thing doesn't let you upload a fucking video that's more than like 200 megabytes. Okay. Let's put it here. Jimmer fan. Let's go. God damn it. Here it is. Jimmer fan, low quality mode. For fuck's sake. Yeah, but I got so much stuff here I want to talk about. But I just had to go back to that because it's so funny to me. It's like now this guy's whole life is basically sabotaging his own YouTube channels. It's like, why wouldn't you just go, hey man, let me just humble myself. Maybe if I just humble myself and do my own content. But no, his idea is to imagine the guy's coming to his channel, right, for Brendan Schaub content, and then all of a sudden he's doing live streams and they're tuning in and he's like, I'm going to dox all your family and come after you and copy strike your channels and do 12-hour live streams about how I'm going to ruin your life and then delete the stream. That's your thing. So here's Jimmernam calling into one of my shows in 2018 as a fan.
Oh, now you've never seen me. Now all of a sudden you've never seen me before.
I haven't. I didn't even know who the fuck you were.
He's telling the same lie we heard an hour ago. Why are we
you won't let me finish,
again?
you dick.
He was never part of Podtrash. You can go to the fucking website. It's still there.
No one
Why are
cares.
we arguing this?
All right,
You were
so,
never
you know
on
what? I give up.
Podtrash. You retard. You listen.
We're not
going to
get anywhere on it. I mean,
It's
any
and
last
copied
question?
it.
I mean,
949, you're on the air. Say something.
Wush.
Whoosh. Yes, sir.
Jimmernam.
Jimmernam.
Saw you were on, so I just thought to call.
Oh, that's very nice of you. How are you doing, sir?
Good, man. How's your Thursday?
It's doing well. I'm doing well. And have you seen
What are
this
you on?
music video? Have you seen this Joyner Lucas? I'm not racist.
I don't even know who that is.
What do you think about racism? What do you think about racism? Have you been a victim of racism?
I'm sure I have, but, you know, I don't think much about it. I just go on with my life. I don't care. I mean, I think people, you know, to shut down racism, or if you want to shut down racism, all you have to do is stop talking about it. Move on with your life and fucking deal with what your personal shit. I mean, just live your life. Who cares about racism shit? Fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So you don't see in color. You don't care. You don't
I don't
care
care.
what someone looks like as long as they're a decent, good person.
No, I mean, I understand there is racism, but why bring attention to it? Just leave it alone and move on with your lives. I mean, we have all bills to pay. Everybody's the same. So, you know, we have to deal with life in itself. So why bring that shit up? I mean, people waste their time on thinking about this shit. I don't know. I don't agree with it. I think they're wasting their energy and their time because nothing's going to happen. If somebody's going to hate somebody for the color of their skin, so be it. Who cares? Move on.
Yeah, it is a huge problem in our country right now, though. Basically, we're split into two sides, and it's almost forced. And it's even if you don't take part in it, and you're talking about riots and people protesting and people dying at protests, all because of some fucking white nationalist shows up, and they're still angry about some fucking statue that represents racism to some people, and so race is still a huge ass issue, and people are just stupid. And I think the video that I'm playing is basically it's a rap video, but it is from two sides. It's from the white man versus the black man and the stereotypical versions of each of them, and they're arguing at a table of what they feel about each other. And so that is the concept of the video, which I'm going to get back to. But I do appreciate you calling in, man.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. All right, bro.
All right, shout out to Jimmernam. Jimmernam, taking it in. Smell it from here. What's up,
bro?
Thank you, man.
Flying. Safe travels.
Yeah. Yeah, so there you go. That's Jimmernam calling into Podtrash in 2018 as a fan. A guy who claims, I have no idea who you are, and you learned everything from me, and I'm the greatest of all time. Is that why? And then he has screenshots of him like, I'm the king of 6 live viewers and all that. And it's like, okay, man, I learned everything from you somehow in a time machine. And also his take was like, who cares about racism? Just stop thinking about it and it goes away. But now fast forward to today, oh, I can't do anything and I'm not successful because I'm Asian. So it's just funny to me. Yeah, he was a fan. He was a big fan. He wanted to be on Podtrash. That was the thing. And I said no. And then this whole lawsuit thing happened where me and him were both sued for defamation because a guy who was going to invest into Podtrash, we were at the point where we were starting to make our own video server. So we were going to be able to stream video from Podtrash, right? So everything would have been uncensored because the problem was we had audio, we had the chat done and the website, but the video, because of how expensive bandwidth is, we still had to put them on the video versions on YouTube when we started doing them. And so I stupidly got involved with this guy, that Jeff Henson guy who came to Podtrash as a fan. He was on Podtrash way before that Gonzo podcast, the podcast war started, as a fan of Podtrash. And he was tuning into all the shows because he was a Stern fan. And there was like Joey Boots was on there and Hypacheric and all that, and Gonzo, that the other thing was named after. And he was a fan of it. And he had made a promise to me and he was going to invest $30,000 into Podtrash in order to help me develop this 2 things. It was going to be a video server and an app. So it was going to be like an iPhone and Android app where you could like tune into the show, the audio, and then hit a button and turn on the video version of it, sort of like Spotify is now. And this is all the way back in like 2012 or maybe 2011 or something like that, a long ass time ago. And what ended up happening is he tried to pass a fake cashier's check to me. And listen, I'm from New York, so I've been around a lot of fucking shady people. I've dealt with a lot of shady people, and immediately I knew cashier's check for that kind of money is weird. And I was like, can't you send it on PayPal? You can even do it in like chunks or whatever if you really want to invest. And this was like an official thing. There was a business plan written up that I had given him, and he tried to send me this check. He's like, yeah, just give me your address. And I was like, no offense, like, I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I politely declined and said I'd rather not take the check. I'd rather it be through PayPal or something. And he's like, okay, let me just move money around. Suddenly, this new idea of this Gonzo podcast comes out, and he starts trying to pull people away from Podtrash by bribing them with money. So like Gonzo, he got him to leave over a free laptop that was used, by the way, and like $300, which is fucked up because all the donations we were bringing in during a show, because we had a show every night of the week. Like I did a show, and then Gonzo did a show. Joey Boots had a show. Some of the people in chat here tonight were former hosts and did a show. And he was like, yeah, I'll pay you money to run this guy Monotone Matt's show. And I produced the show for him because that's what I did. I would do my own show, but also teach people how to do what I'm doing now, like have a mixer and a microphone and get on camera and set up the whole thing. And if they couldn't do that part, I would produce the show, and all they had to do was buy a mic, sit down at a desk, talk into the mic through Skype, and I would produce the whole video portion of the show. And so this guy came around. He was going to invest to help me like evolve Podtrash into its own thing. So Podtrash wasn't about me. It was about making an actual platform where people could stream completely like uncensored, right? And when I saw that it was a fucking scam, I called him out on it. And then suddenly he left and tried bringing a bunch of people with him. And he got Gonzo, named it after Gonzo. And I kept telling people I did a stream before Jimmernam was ever in the picture. And I said, this guy is a fucking criminal. Like I could do a documentary on this shit and you guys wouldn't even believe it because it goes way beyond this guy. Like this guy is like a low guy on the totem pole, and he was defrauding people of like $300,000. One elderly couple he defrauded. This guy's in prison today by the way. He was caught. I'm not going to say how that happened, but he's in prison until 2030, okay? Because of this whole thing, starting back all the way from Podtrash. And he tried to use a frivolous lawsuit as a method to dox people legally, because when you file a lawsuit, anyone can do it. You could write a bunch of lies in it and it doesn't matter. So he made a whole lawsuit attaching all these heinous lies to people's names. And then he files the lawsuit. So now people can look up the lawsuit. Then they see everyone's names and addresses and then all the shit that they did, all the lies that he told, basically. Like, he was telling people I was trafficking drugs across the Canadian border and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, I could have sued him for defamation, but I knew it was all bullshit. Yeah, and that's why that whole thing started. And so now, what I said before, Jimmernam tried to be on the fucking podcast, Podtrash thing. I said no. Then fast forward, this Jeff Henson guy was reaching out to a bunch of people, including Jimmernam and that Kyle Sanz guy, offering them money to do a show on Gonzo podcasts. And basically the purpose of this whole network was to talk shit about me and Podtrash. That's what it was. Like, the first like show was the guy Jeff and this guy Brain just shitting on me and Robin and Podtrash for, so he would just pay people to talk shit about me even if they didn't know who I was. This guy was had it out for me. And like I told you before, he has the business plan that I had given to him, and he basically did the whole thing that I was planning on doing. He made the app. He never made a video server, but he made like the iPhone app and the Android app. And he started the Gonzo podcast thing. And then there was this thing called Battle Chats where he had Steve Grillo from the Howard Stern show hosting a show. It's a whole fucking story. And then it ends up with him going to prison. That's why it ended. It had nothing to do with Jimmernam. Jimmernam just like, as everything else, he grifts. He grifts everything. If it's possible to grift something, he grifts it. He found that scenario and then he's like, let me latch on to this. And he's fighting with the Jeff Henson guy. After being a part of his thing, he gets fired from it. And then he's fighting with him. And because I won't team up with him ever since that day, now 7 years later, he's still butthurt about it. And that's where we are today. Jimmernam hates me because I didn't want to be his friend. That's essentially it. It's a fucking crazy story, but like, even beyond this Jeff guy, it goes into like organized crime territory. And I'm not saying that to be dramatic. Like, there's people I can't even talk about that are involved in this shit. It's insane. Yeah, he also put like 400 battle chat ads and Howard TV. Yeah, that whole period of time is insane. Yeah, the Steve Grillo show. That thing sucked though, because Steve Grillo was good and he had Jackie Martling and Artie Lang on at one point. But the problem was that Jack guy kept inserting all these stupid like sound effects and like really corny like pictures that would pop up, and it would be like a boing, a spring boing sound effect. I don't know. It was really bad. How long will be on? An hour and 22 minutes. Okay, let's get into something else here. I want to talk about the Katt Williams thing is pretty interesting. I don't know if you guys saw this podcast, but it was fucking amazing. Katt Williams just like exposed people, but there is some funny stuff that happened in it because he did expose people, but he also said some stupid shit in it. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Yeah, share this tab instead. So Katt Williams went on this podcast
An Egyptian
with it's called Club Shay, and like right out the gate he just starts shitting on people.
smoother and milder by the same maybe 30% than you could possibly expect. And unlike cognacs the world over, This one doesn't taste like wood at the end, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial colors, and it doesn't taste like
He's
it's got
just sucking up the
artificial
Shay
flavors.
Shay and his cognac.
Up that Ricky Smiley was gonna play Money Mike. No one ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why that wasn't in the bloopers? Why? And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Katt Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his? You can't say my lines, I wrote them. That's how I already know that I'm gonna be funnier than you. What he told everybody was Katt Williams, and don't nobody know who he is. I'm on the radio. I'm with Steve and Said. Everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to on the set. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now, then. He was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Did he wear a dress in it?
Yeah, so Katt Williams says all of this shit. He's outing a lot of people. At one point, he talks about how going into Harvey Weinstein's office and that he refused to suck his dick, basically. That essentially is part of it. And then he said, he was basically saying, what, Chris Tucker sucked Harvey Weinstein's dick or something. So Katt Williams has always been this conspiratorial guy and says all this shit. But then he says like this part, which is just fucking weird. He claims that he reads 3,000 books a year. Hold on here.
Read, not just a little child's book, but you could read.
Well, I'm saying when we go to Haiti to do missionary work, understand that my mother and my father, nobody that's there with us speaks French. And I mean, it speaks Creole and reads French. So I'm in charge of everything, from the housing to the cars to the gardener. Like I'm saying, so I'm not just reading, I'm reading in multiple languages. Like I'm probably reading 3,000 books a year from the time that I'm 8 years old to the time that I'm 12.
Yeah, okay, so that claim alone just, see, he was speaking all these facts and like exposing people, but then he says he read 3,000 books a year as a child. That's not even physically possible. What is the math on that? JDummy joins us today. Hi, JDummy. How are you, sir?
Fine. Don't ask me any math questions, though, or I'm going to fucking hang up real fast.
Wait, bath questions? Hold on. I can't. Your mic is really low.
Question.
Oh, math questions. Hold on. Let me fix your mic here there, guy. You're fucking low as hell.
I'll turn it up a little bit. Is that any better, you jerk?
I got you up there now.
Good.
To read 3,000 books a year, how do I do math?
I don't know, but I'm gonna say I'm good for like 7 books in 43 years, something like that.
Did they put calculator on the iPad yet? How is it Apple is like $1 trillion company and they couldn't figure out how to add the calculator app to iPad? The fuck?
Let's see.
No, it doesn't.
What are the numbers again? They're cheap.
3,000 books a year.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so Arbor fan, yes, thank you, sir. That would be 8 to 10 books a day. Yo mama said it too. Arbor, 8.2 books per day.
Nice.
This
Arbor
guy
fan.
is reading fucking 8.2 books a day. That's so you just like ruined your whole credibility with that. The weirdest thing about this interview is he speaks all these facts, but then when he's asked questions about his personal life, he starts to clam up and be really weird. Like he tells a story about how he left home when he was 13 years old, and then Shay starts asking him like, well, how would you leave at 13 years old? Like how did you do that? Like how does a man that's 13 just leave? And he's like, well, I just went
a bunch of books to my shoes, so I appeared older and taller.
he said, it's kind of creepy actually the way he described it. He says, well, I would just go to, the truck stops and I would ask the truckers, which is the fastest, like, where are you going, sir? And where are you going, sir? And then I would just, and he's always rubbing his knees the whole time. He's like, with a child,
would just read
autistic.
read a book.
Well, sir, I would ask them which is the closest city and where they're going, and then I'd just hitch a ride. And then Shay be like, wait, so you talking about you got in strange men's trucks, and like, what do you do? You a lot lizard? And he's like, no, sir, I would get in the back of the truck and I'd have my dog and I have my books and I would just sit in the back of the truck and hitchhike. They wouldn't even know I was there.
He brings it back to the guy's cognac. He's like, may I add that it's 30% more dry than you would expect from all the cognacs in the world.
This cognac is usually very woody, but yours is very smooth.
Yours has a hickory oak taste.
I know
more than I would have expected.
I'm conflicted because I like Katt Williams, but I don't know. I feel like he's gone crazy because remember that whole period of time where he was claiming they were trying to kill him? There was that video of him. It was like a TMZ video,
and they were referring to that 12-year-old that beat him up or something in the projects.
He was in the middle of the streets and he's like, they trying to kill me. They trying to kill me. They trying to take my children away. He's got like 9 kids, but no like wives. It's just the weirdest fucking scenario. I don't know what's going on. And then he talks about like how he moved at 13 to Miami, and then he moves from Miami to, I think, Colorado it was, or Ohio, one of the two. And he's like, I had to go to Ohio to find out what the comedy scene was there so I could develop my comedy for all types of people. I want to be in front of white people, and if I'm in front of black people, I need to be able to adjust my jokes. And then I was ready for Hollywood. So I feel like Katt Williams' whole origin story is a lie. It's all a lie, and that's the weirdest part. Like when he actually talks about his life, he's lying through his teeth, but he talks about other people. It's funny.
Should have pressed the issue and be like, now, Katt, I don't want to call you a liar, but I am going to ask, how many men from Wyoming's dick have you sucked?
Yeah, homeless schizophrenics are the smartest people I've ever met. Yeah, there is something going on with Katt Williams. I don't know what, I can't diagnose him, but
He reminds me of that kid that was on Nickelodeon that like went crazy.
Do you guys remember? So he brings
Orlando
up the
Bloom, maybe.
Yeah, Orlando Bloom. He brings up the Wanda Smith thing. Do you guys remember that? That's that thing's so
I didn't
epic.
get that far, and the interview is like almost 2 hours. I did watch some of it, but
I watched the
only
whole
got through,
thing.
like 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes.
I watched the whole thing. I think probably to maybe not the last like half hour or so. But
He said something like he's got 13 children or some dumb shit like that too.
So he talks about this situation where he went on the Wanda Smith show, and before the show,
sorry, I was thinking Wanda Sykes. My bad.
Yeah, it's funny because the Shay mistakes her for Wanda Sykes too. He goes, "So you want Wanda Sykes, and you called her a fat bitch, right?" And he's like, No, sir. Wanda Smith. I love Wanda Smikes. But he talks about that before he came in there, Wanda Smith told him, hey, we're going to talk about your Emmy. We're not going to talk about you going to jail or any of that stuff. And she tried to pull a whole switcheroo on him. And then when he gets on the show, she totally flips it and starts like insulting him. And he roasts the shit out of her.
Yeah.
So badly that the next time Katt is at like a comedy club and this woman with Wanda Smith's husband pulls a fucking gun on Katt.
Oh yeah.
And he's like talking about how, to do my craft, I'm at work. Me doing comedy is me doing my job, and I almost get killed for doing my job. I want to relive this moment. It's 4 minutes and 51 seconds. He roasts this woman so fucking hard. It's so funny.
Red Grant!
How many kids you got, one?
I have 3 boys.
Gnarled fingers is what I remember.
do.
Aren't boys simple? Aren't boys simple?
They can be. They can be.
Wanda knows she
I'm what?
She didn't do as much cooking in the latter years as she did in the beginning.
Whatever. I cook. I do it all.
I didn't say that you
Well,
didn't.
that's right. I did it in the beginning and the middle and the end.
What's your favorite thing to cook? Your boys, yeah.
They like for me to. I do a really nice broccoli. They like my broccoli. And they
yeah,
love my baked chicken.
Hey,
I love this part. I
If he
do a
would've been
very
sipping-
nice broccoli.
If he would have been sipping, I'm sure he would have spit the fucking coffee out.
Yeah. It's
That's
like
the
you cook
dumbest
wrong.
fucking
I ain't gonna try to, outplay what he says to it. So let's just hear it. It's too funny.
hey, right now, look up your phone and see what it takes to make broccoli, and tell me he doesn't say heat up water. The only step in broccoli, heat up water.
Whatever.
Have you ever heard of burned broccoli? Can you
whatever,
burn
hater.
broccoli? You
Whatever,
can't burn
hater.
it because it's made in a pot of
You
water.
don't know nothing about.
You know what her second meal they love from her? What I do with corn.
Whatever.
I like to dig it out that can and I put it in there. And then I get a can of water and I put it on there. And then I get some Zatarans. They don't expect that. I sprinkle
I
Zatarans on
am
my
a great
corn.
cook.
Whatever. Yes, ma'am. You good at heating stuff up.
You're good at telling us about what's going on in jail.
See, that was the biggest mistake.
Yeah.
Like, she could have took that and
She
been
shoulda
like,
rolled with it.
Yeah, roll with it. That was funny. And then she gets super offended by it. And the thing is, this Wanda Smith lady is supposed to be a comedian herself, like an up-and-coming comedian. So you would think that she would know how to roll with it. And she's like, well, you're good at telling us what's going on in jail, honey, which is the thing she would said she wouldn't bring up.
Yeah.
He skewers her so hard that's how you know how badly he roasted her, that her husband's willing to kill him over it. So it gets worse.
Yes, ma'am, ain't getting out to tell you. But I'm going to tell you at an arena named Phillips, and you going to tell me at the Atlanta Comedy Theater.
That's right. True.
Tomorrow, be there.
All right.
Red Grant show, I know I'll be there. Don't miss it.
Red Grant, Katt Williams, thank y'all for coming through, man.
Yes.
And thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming in.
I see why people come to Wanda's show.
Yeah.
Because Frank Ski puts it down.
That's right. Get on out of here with your crazy ass.
Is he crazy?
And help me get to the salon. All right, it's the People Station Viewer 3. Your hair is kind of...
That joint was.
My hair is 19 inches long and I have no perm.
You don't?
Oops.
Oh, that's not a perm.
No, it is not. Nice lady.
That's natural.
Come run one of your gnarled fingers.
Here.
While you on air,
come
so
on.
they can hear you live.
Come on. Let me come over here.
No. That's not how that works.
Oh, okay. Well, then stay over there.
Don't worry, ain't nobody putting their hands through yours.
That's right. They don't have to. I don't want them to. Get on out of here. You okay? You okay? Are you all right?
Only one of our
You all
hands
right this
moving
morning?
while we talk.
Are you all right this morning? Are you okay this
Red
morning?
Grant, Atlanta Comedy.
Tell Wanda to take off them headphones and that wig.
And make sure.
That wig and that headphones
and
come
take off
together.
them old ass clothes you got on. How about that? Yeah, they're old.
Versace, yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It
She
says
said,
Versace.
I want to apologize to the people at Versace Collection. This is your 2019 summer line that hasn't come out.
But you had to open it up and show us it was Versace. I wanted to.
No, I didn't have to open it up. These people are on radio. They can't see anything.
Yeah, but you opened it up so we could see it.
Yes,
We see
ma'am.
it. Well, happy.
Yes,
happy-
ma'am.
And happy
for
whatever
you.
stories for the Black Lane Bryant.
That's right. That's right. Very proud.
Okay, let's
Very
play some
proud.
music real quick if we can. We going to a break real quick?
This guy keeps
We
trying to
go a break.
interject.
Shouts to Forever 20.
Fucking other dude in the class is laughing his balls off.
Yeah, they don't know what to do because they're like, shit, this is funny. There's no way not to laugh. And he's roasting the host of our show. What do we do? They love him, though. You can
I
tell.
love
they
when he
love
was
him.
talking about his good hair. He's like 19 inches, no perm. Come run finger through it.
With your gnarled fingers.
Gnarled fingers.
Right. Shout out.
They don't remember me for wilding out, right? I'm not the right one to Jones on.
Get this inmate out of here.
If you can't get your blood pressure down, you can't call me down.
Whatever, little mama.
If your cholesterol is 600,
Whatever, little mama.
I'm little mama's baby daddy.
No, you little mama.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, girl.
And what are you, girl?
You probably shouldn't talk about sizes.
No, that's okay.
You big on the radio.
That's right. And you're big
Turn
in
it
prison.
down.
And you're
Yes,
big
ma'am.
in prison.
I've never been to prison.
You have
19
several
felonies,
times.
no convictions.
Yeah,
Knock it off. Prison and jail aren't the same. No.
Okay,
no.
Calm
No.
down. Calm down.
Only one of us has $12 worth of jewelry on. No.
No, $12.
No. That all is available.
$12,
If you want to have Wanda's jewelry, please go to
Shay.
Sitgo
Go, Shay.
or Quick Trip at any point.
Come get
If you
Miss
buy
Katt.
2 packs of Newport 100s, they will give you everything Wanda has on right now for $7.99, and it comes with a free car wash. Won't you come on down?
Yes, thank you.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it. Go,
The
Shay,
show
please
starts
come
at
get
9.
Katt.
Wanda gets to the stage at 9:17. Please come on down.
Go, Shay, please
He's the
come
guy
get
with the
Miss
glasses.
Katt and do her
She's
hair.
almost out of breath. Be careful now. Even on the radio, you can hear the fact that exercise has crept into her vocabulary.
Yeah. Hurry up, little mama. We're done.
You already used that one. Don't
Yeah,
repeat your
and
jokes,
I'm
Fresh
looking at
Comic.
it again.
All right, go ahead. We'll go to
Get
break.
your ass out of here.
Yeah, see, that's Cat Williams at his best. That was crazy. Damn. And then he gets a gun pulled on him for that. People are asking you, JDummy, would you do you find Wendy Williams attractive? Wendy Williams is the woman who always like fake faints and has the real bug eyes.
She's had a show. She's the black
She's like she's got a talk
Stern
show,
woman, right? Wasn't that like her?
Yeah,
claim to
yeah.
fame?
She's like the black woman Howard Stern.
That's what she claimed about her fucking self. To like, yeah.
Mhm.
I don't think so. I find her to look like a WNBA fucking basketball player. And
Are you
I'm not very
saying?
big.
Are you
Maybe
saying
I'm
what
straight up.
Imus said, JDummy? It got canceled for it? That she's nappy headed hoes.
Nappy headed hoes. No, I don't find her attractive, but I think she's like 6'8". I like to hold on to that half like real hard. I'm like 5'9.5".
Rick Sanchez said, "Would JDummy bang Robin Quivers?"
Hey, Robin Quivers, and so would you if your father finger fucked you at age
At
9.
age 2. By the way, Honest Frank showed up to my live chat here before when it was the live was scheduled, and he showed up in the heaven oh.
Oh, heaven no.
Honest
He's trying to
Frank, if you're
pre-turn me
out
on.
there, I would let me know. Say something in the chat room. I want to get you on one of these episodes. People gotta be introduced to Honest Frank. Honest Frank is basically the white Jimmernam. Honestly, they have the same mindset where they think they're the greatest in the world. He used to tell, "I'm the greatest ever. I'm the greatest live stream ever." I got a clip of him calling into one of my old shows.
Can you find the clip of him on the treadmill with his titties bouncing?
Oh my god, I wish.
You know how
Probably.
much
He
I
has a YouTube.
love man titties.
He has a YouTube channel. Like these are the guys that we let me see. Honest Wush. Yeah, here we go. Honest Wush.
Mm-hmm.
So this.
Can I
Here we
sneak
go.
something in real quick? Hold on, please.
Yeah,
One
go
second.
ahead.
Oh,
And
hey,
you're-
look, who's that handsome son of a gun? I part of the reason I lost weight was because I hate plaque, and I vigorously brush my teeth, and I
Mhm.
watch my B cup shake around. I'd be like, "Who you brushing your teeth for, you fat pig?" And I got tired of it. Man tits, that's for the 80s, man. Fuck that shit. Go ahead. Sorry.
I've been doing the opposite. For probably the majority of my life, I've been the same weight for so long, and then I finally gained probably 25 pounds.
What, since I saw you?
Yeah.
You think you kick my ass? What the fuck are you saying?
I'm gonna fuck you up, JDummy. Look at this. Look at this.
This ain't a puffy coat, brother. Better watch your fucking tone. I drink whole milk.
It's been a plague in my life for I don't know. It's weird. I've been the same weight for my entire life, and then in the last year, maybe it's partially of getting older. Your metabolism slows down, but I like it because I've always wanted to. Now I'm bulking up. Now I've connected with Mark Harley, so now I'm going to be able to bulk up and get
Creatine,
steroids. Yeah,
some
I'm gonna get some steroids. I'm gonna
human
be
growth.
fucking huge, and I'm gonna be able to fucking crush people's heads with my bare hands. That's gonna be
testosterone
fun.
therapy, a little human growth hormone, a little of this, a little of that. Get some Deca, get some Diana Ball, get you swolled up there, brother.
I heard some people trying to reach out, say Mark, I think it was Redbar's like, oh, maybe Mark Harley can be my security guard. Nope. Position's already taken. He's already my security guard. I can have Mark Harley show up to anyone's door. So you better
You think
watch
I still
out.
can't pull off a flying knee or a spinning back kick?
Yeah, I believe it. By the
Did I
way,
get-
J
did I get
Dummy,
replaced? God damn it, fuck off. You didn't even fucking
hold on, J Dummy. We need to
Sorry,
find
you were
out
about
if
to
you're
play something like
Jewish. We need to find out if you're Jewish, J Dummy. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, I've got an ancestry.com. There's too much Jew, I'll tell you that much.
I'm putting it on the screen. Let's see.
Oh, do you have like one of those old Bill Cosby markers? I forgot what that show was called. It was like in between the Fat Alberts.
Wait, a Bill Cosby marker?
Yeah,
fuck is
the
that?
marker was called Mortimer, I think. You're forgetting that I'm like half autistic, half Jewish, half white trash. Maybe it should be in thirds. I get confused.
Oh,
Oh,
J Dummy. You hear that?
Is that my bedtime?
No. It's this
Is that time for
Klein
heat?
tool. It's it tells you if you're a Klein or not. I'm putting it on you, and look, I'm sorry, J Dummy, you are Jewish.
You know, one time I don't know why I had it, but me and my wife were driving. And I pulled out a stud finder and I go, "Doot, doot, doot." I go, huh? She just looked at me and was like, "I'm gonna crash this fucking car into this brick wall with your fucking dumb ass."
Oh, I get it. Stud finder. Hey, I'm a real stud. Yeah, I
Would
got you.
JDummy bang Jill Biden? I don't know, but let's talk about the big dog, Joe Biden. I'd fuck him just to see how bad he stammered and stammered. Every time I talk to not that I get into it, but my parents are the type that like Trump is a disgusting misogynist, and hey, Biden's a fucking liar. He can't think of the next lie to come out of his mouth. He's got a stuttering problem.
That's a scary shot.
I bet once I start fucking him, he starts saying stop pretty good. He doesn't go stop.
Edimon7 says, same here. Instead of gaining weight, I've lost 20 pounds. I can't put anything back on. Think I have cancer or something, and not joking. It's probably AIDS, but maybe cancer.
I was just going to say AIDS is probably more likely.
He says, I think I've got mold exposure. Speaking of mold.
The only real way to
I'm
test that shit is to get real close and get a good sniff.
Yeah, I hate to inform you, sir, Edimon, you are going to die very soon. So here is Honest Wush out Frank's Honest Frank. Let's take a look here.
Go. Holy shit.
By the way, 6 years ago, and this isn't a clip from probably an older episode that's re-uploaded, because there's like there's like 2 Podtrash channels, there's a Wush and Boon channel. Yeah, I was all confused uploading everywhere back then. But yeah, 6 years ago already. I need math again, JDummy. It just turned 2024, so let's do 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019, 18, 2017. Wait a minute, that's before 2018 when Jimmernam started. Yeah. And this is what is this episode? This is probably from episode like bajillion or something. You know what's so funny? I forgot I had a Twitch channel too, and then I went to it and I was like, holy shit, I got 1,400 subscribers on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
And I haven't used it. So,
bots.
no, it was because remember, I think Jake Paul did that fake wedding with Tana Mugu or something. And
Yeah,
we
one of the fights or something, yeah.
Yeah, and we were streaming it and like making fun of it, and it like brought up Twitch is a whole different world, like it's a whole different community.
Yeah.
You can I think it's harder to gain followers on there than it is on YouTube, but
Well, unless you're a chick, you know,
unless you're a girl in a hot tub, yeah. But I renamed it and everything to Lossless now, so I could use that account to maybe do some other stuff there too, or multi-stream. But here it is, Honest Wush, Al Frank's Honest Frank. When you see this guy on camera, so he's not on camera in this, he has an American flag as a cape. He has no teeth, and he tried to run for mayor of
Nassau County.
Yeah, no, not Nassau County, but it was a town on Long Island, and then he got thrown out of the race because he was calling bomb threats to like City Hall or something. Really, for real, it was in the newspaper because I'm from New York and I lived pretty close to where he was, which is kind of creepy. But luckily, no, not the same town.
It's not Suffolk County?
What's that?
It's not. I always thought it was Suffolk County. I don't know why that's sticking with my brain.
No, there's Suffolk County and there's Nassau County, but he was in a town in the county. I won't say where, but here he is.
We don't want to dox anybody.
That's some crazy shit. Oh, look who's calling. Let's see. Yeah, what do you want, fuckface? Hey, who's there?
Yeah, it's Honest Frank. It's honestfrank.com.
Hey, Honest Frank, why don't you go fuck yourself? Why don't you suck my dick?
Why don't you give me a show, you fucking wush?
Fuck you and your show. Shove it up your ass.
I'm the greatest thing in the world.
I'm Honest Wush. Fuck you.
Honest Wush my ass.
Don't you laugh at me. I'm going to operate on you with a fucking scalpel. I'm going to scalp your eyes out.
Fucking John Boon, he's banning everybody. He's posting the chat, you idiot.
I'm going to scalp your head and fucking
operate
on you.
What are you admin for? You want your site to
I'm going to open your body cavity and shit in it.
You want me to replace Eric? High pitch Eric? I'll do it.
No, I want you to fuck yourself and drive off a cliff with that shitty Cadillac, whatever you drive. It's the Cadillac chassis. So people need to understand one of his things was he would say that he could operate on you. So he thought he could psychologically dissect anybody. Yeah. And he would call it, I'm going to operate on you. So, yeah.
I'm going to open your chest cavity.
Dude, don't be jelly of me, all right?
Yeah.
All right? Want some peanut butter with that jelly?
I want you to fucking submerge your head in jelly and fucking drown yourself. You asshole.
No, but when I get my laptop back...
I thought you weren't calling me until you had an Honest and Frank show.
At Best Buy, I'm going to start calling everybody on, Sirius XM.
Fuck radio. You. Fuck you and your Sirius XM. You're never getting a show. It's never happening.
I just want you to know that you're missing a star.
I'm not missing shit.
You know you are.
I missed out, JDummy. I missed out. So this guy used to always talk about how he was going to get a show on Sirius XM, and he was so entertaining he was going to replace Howard Stern. And they just haven't heard him yet. So that's the only reason Howard Stern. You notice the patterns here, the similarities.
Did you douche myself in the face with water just a minute ago?
No, I missed it.
I haven't mastered the sport top because I don't play sport. So I guess
you squirted into your face.
I squeezed a little too late and gave myself.
Doesn't surprise me.
I'm sure your fans found it hilarious. You're welcome.
Sure they saw it. I didn't see it, but I believe it happened.
It happened.
No, you're never getting a show. He wanted a show on Podtrash too, so badly, and I told him.
Videos. You're seeing my.
You're gonna dream about it every night.
Stop watching my.
You're gonna go to sleep. You're gonna go to sleep dreaming about it.
You know a star when you see one.
Yeah, I do see a star when I see one, and I don't see one here.
You want me on before you?
I see a falling star. You're a falling star.
You know I'm great.
You're a falling star. You're not a rising star. You're not a shooting star. You're a falling star.
No, I'm only just beginning like Rodney Dangerfield, dude.
You got 2 teeth. Where's all your teeth, Frank? What the fuck did you do to them? You killed your teeth.
One's missing from the front.
You got 2 teeth. They're both dead. Like your career. Fuck you. Get off my show.
I was asked about his teeth one time. He's like, when I was 9, I fell and hit the handlebars on my bike. And I was thinking, well, that's kind of sad. Why didn't your parents get this shit fixed? You fucking
didn't have the money.
Piece of shit.
Look, you can see here we have Podtrash chat here, our own chat room. Here we go. RDV, rest in peace. RDV is no longer with us.
Wow, man, that's crazy.
Barstool Hero. Look at this, 2017. John Booney, Barstool Hero. Bruce Springsteen's boss. Honest Frank is very honest about being a P word and sucking his brother. Oh, yeah, that's true. He told a story that he sucked his brother off.
Well, I like the way he told it too. He's like,
Barbara.
it's not what you think. It's not what you think. I didn't grab a kid off the street. I sucked my brother's dick. Come on.
Him and Danny from LA, they both had the same story. This other guy, Danny from LA, told, he says, oh, this story, me and my brother, when we were little, used to jerk each other off. And he was like, surprised that we found it weird. And he's like, no, wish you was experimenting. You never experimented when you were little? And it was like, no, we never jerked our brothers off.
Not with my brother, pal.
Sorry, bro. It's just you and Honest Frank, apparently.
That's pretty hardcore. Yeah, no, it's pretty hardcore, man. A lot of creeps.
What else did we got on here? I had a couple stuff. There was Bobby Lee, went on the Joe Rogan podcast. There's a lot of stuff there that I found was really weird. I want to talk about Kanye West because he's doing a lot of weird shit recently.
What's his
so much stuff here. This thing is
just rapid fire. I'm here for you. Just go.
Yeah, 2 hours. We're at 2 hours. That's not so bad. Okay.
Robin's still chatting. She's not so
why don't we keep going? Yeah.
Let's try me on right.
I want to do some more. Who cares?
Ruben from Jason's Deli.
Yeah. Yeah, wait, Rob says, John the Magic Guy told us he found out from Pippa. Oh, yeah, about RDV.
Yeah, it wasn't just like a...
Yeah. RDV was an Australian fan of Podtrash, and he passed away. He used to call in all the time. You would hear his fucking rainbow lorikeets chirping in the background every time he called in. Yeah, and it's kind of sad because we ended on bad terms because I was trying to say it before.
It was real dumb. It's not even worth getting into, but...
Yeah, but this painting here is something that Robin made, and I have another one where she made like kind of a silly painting where it was like all the names of the Podtrash people drawn out into this design, and he wanted a copy. He wanted the original of it, but he asked Robin for it directly, and she had made it for me, and I didn't know any of this was happening. And then when I found out about it, I was like, hey, I want that. It's like part of something you made for me, and I like it. And he was like, no, it's not fair, Wush. It's not fair, Wush. She promised it to me. And I was like, well, I didn't know it happened. She made it for me. I said, what I could do is I can make a copy of it and send you that. Or I made a joke with him at first. I said, you want it so bad, what we could do is we can auction it off on Podtrash, and then the winner gets it. Knowing that he's the only one who wanted it. It was clearly a joke. I wasn't serious. And he got so mad. He's like, no, it's not fair. You're going against your word. You're going against your word, mate. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, but I'll make you a very high quality version of it. And we never made up. And then I hadn't talked to him in a long time. He called and showed up a few times, but then he sadly passed away. But I like to believe he's in
disappeared
heaven
after that too,
with his rainbow lorikeets. Who did?
Pippa. When y'all got into it, Pippa kind of disappeared too.
Yeah, I think she was like his right hand person too. He was. I'm not gonna speak him because he's not here, but
I'm right here, Wush.
Oh, you're here? Oh, okay. So no, I'm not going to get into the story. He had like a weird lifestyle where he'd go on like vacations all the time by himself.
I think he did real good for himself and shit.
Yeah,
I think I assume he had a nice family, nice house. Fucking.
That's the thing about Podtrash. I was talking to Unbleached about this.
Yeah, most of us had our shit together. I don't know about me now, but back then, I was.
Save for a few people. I mean, like Maxwell had a house, but I mean, he was outside, like high on Xanax, screaming at black people for driving too fast through his neighborhood.
Well, who hasn't done that?
Yeah,
no, but his was like
that.
family. His was family land, not knocking him or anything, but he was like on family property. And
right.
Shit.
I'm saying. Save for a few people, the main people on Podtrash, and this is very, very difficult to curate. Everybody either had a family, kids, their shit together, a very good job, normal people. And then there was like the weirdos who would come around would be like the entertainment of the shows. But like, I don't know, man. There's a lot of these communities out there that seem to thrive on everybody being like on government assistance and just being the lowest subhuman people I've ever seen. And
I thought you were going to say handy capable, you know, in this day.
Man, something like that. I'm not saying we're all autistic to some level, but I mean,
I think I'm way on this side.
Yeah,
like
it's a spectrum, and then
I think it's a 180, right? I think it goes like
it's a
this
circle, and they're like over here.
I'm on the far end of both, I think.
Yeah, I'm like, if it's like this, I'm probably in the middle here, but then there's some people who just go like through the whole spectrum. They're a whole other spectrum, and then there's another word for it. But yeah, it's very hard to find communities like that. And I was trying to tell him because he stopped streaming. Like he had a whole setup with he
being who?
Unbleached. This guy Unbleached I've been talking to a lot lately. He had like a whole setup with a cool like logo on his wall, and then they started attacking. Well, not this Redbar show, right? He was like a viewer of that show, and he started doing his own show. And because there's a TV on his wall, apparently Redbar invented having TVs mounted on your wall where you show the clips that you're playing. Apparently, this is what I've been told. And it's this ongoing thing where if someone has a TV mounted, they go, "Oh, that's Redbar," and they go, "We just totally forget Howard Stern had been doing that for fucking decades."
Like,
since
are you
like
saying
the
he's
70s.
got a patent on it or something? I'm confused.
It's one of the same thing they used to make fun of Howard for, like,
they
I
just
invented TVs, Robin, you know, that kind of thing. So now he's doing that to other smaller creators. The problem is, in his case, Redbar didn't care and didn't mind. He said, "Oh, that's just Unbleached doing a show." But the fans of Redbar, which is a point I've been making for a long time, are the main issue I have with the show. The fans of the show are gay, very gay people who get very upset if you criticize anything. And then if you don't love Redbar, where you want to like suck him off, they're like, "Oh, we need to attack. We need to attack." And I don't know, that's the whole way they handle criticism is gay. And they're
sicko fans, I believe, maybe.
Yeah, it's cultish, and it's not like here you got people in here that will talk shit. I think like Ian Ellis showed up here before, and he's like, "This is boring," and it's like, go ahead and say it, but just remember, you say something, I'm gonna come back at you.
I originally came on
I got
to
a
say
lot of
this sucks.
ammunition. I got a lot of ammunition I ain't using because I'm being nice. I'm gonna kill you with kindness.
I only called in to say fuck you. Really?
Yeah,
But
well,
then I
fuck
got
you.
caught up in all the shit. Yeah.
Fuck you, JDummy.
Oh, hey, I deserve it.
You know what I could say to you, huh? Right?
A lot.
I could kill you. Huh? I can kill you right
Now
now.
with your 25 pounds, I should watch my
Oh
fucking
yeah?
mouth.
Oh yeah? Wait till I use this on you.
I'm gonna shove some creatine up your ass.
Why is it not making that
Half
noise?
Jewish. Here, I'll just say while you're playing that, I'm gonna pull this up because I always get curious, and I smoke so much that I don't remember what the fuck it says. I think it says Lithuanian though, which makes me and Belarus, and that makes me feel very Slavic and more stupid than I probably am.
Okay, so let me bring this up. So Kanye West, he like deleted a lot of the posts on his Instagram, and then there's a funny video that goes along with all of this. So it's kind of a funny story and a journey we can go on here. So let me bring this up here. So first, he does this weird thing where on his Instagram he will like post a bunch of stuff to promote his new album. He has like this new album that's coming out, and
It's called fuck Adidas.
yeah, pretty much. He does kind of say that in one of the songs, and I like the album because there's a lot of good songs on it. But he does a thing where he like deletes all of his posts. He'll make a bunch of posts and then delete them, and people talk about it like, "Oh, he deleted everything. This person unfollowed him. Oh, he unfollowed this person," and it's all part of like his marketing campaign.
Yeah.
But the rollout of this album is so insane because it's like he's got all of these songs and a lot of them are unfinished, and then they all leak, And so now we all have these leaked versions of the songs.
Right.
A lot of them are pretty good, and I'm able to. That's why I'm able to play them because they're they don't get copy striked
They're
or
not
whatever.
official or anything. Yeah, nobody owns it. Yeah.
And he does this weird thing where he starts with the song and then it over time evolves. First it was going to be one album. Now it's supposed to be 3 different volumes, Vultures 1, 2, and 3. And so on Instagram, he's been posting these photos of like his wife, which is very strange to me because look at this. These are the types of photos he's been posting.
Is he still married to what's her fuck?
No.
Right. So go back
So-
to that first one for me there.
This is a weird story where this woman here, her name's Bianca Sensori, right? You see her on the screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this woman worked for Yeezy. Like she worked for his company as like one of the architects or something and part of design, I guess. This woman is apparently who Kim Kardashian is based off of. Like to the point where
word. Yeah.
she is the, what is it, patient 0?
The doppelganger.
Yeah,
got
and
it.
so
Yeah, yeah.
Kanye's had her like working for him for a very long time, and then they started designing Kim Kardashian after this woman, and like dressing her like this woman and using her style, and you can see they even look very similar.
Is one to the right and one to the left?
It's
Are
the
they
same
the same
woman.
chick? Yeah,
It's
yeah,
the
that's
same
what I
woman.
thought. All right.
This is her in some weird like Matrix outfit. I don't know. He's on this whole Matrix thing. Look, he's wearing a trench coat.
I like
And,
to take a picture. He's like, yeah, I'm getting that, pal.
Yeah, but then it's all weird because he did this whole album, the Donda album, where he's like, no cursing. He bleeped out all the curses on every song when any artist would curse, and it was all about God. And then all of a sudden, now it's like, look at my wife with her vagina out.
Right.
It's like,
Those are songs
Whoa.
so small that her pussy lips hang out of it. We had
this is very Jesus like Kanye.
There's a lot of pixelation. Maybe she's got a huge vagina. Who knows?
Maybe this is this could be a penis here.
It
We
could be
don't
part of
know.
the marketing campaign. I mean, we're talking about it, right? See if you can Google just while made me think of Conor McGregor. I guess doppelganger. I don't know. I don't know another way to say it. But they had basically come accusations that Conor McGregor basically designed his whole look, chest tattoo, the whole thing off some model, like overseas model or some shit.
I believe it.
I'm sure you can find it. I don't know the name or the best way to search for it, I guess.
Yeah, I'll look at it after this. So people got upset though because he was posting all of these photos of his wife, and they're like, "Where's the fucking album?" And you keep posting photos of Bianca. And there was one point where Kanye's like in Italy on a boat where he's getting blown by her on a boat, and then the guy driving the boat's like having to watch this whole thing go down, and he gets banned from like the boat company. But yeah, they're all upset and they're like, why are you posting all these pictures of your wife? And he gets mad. He gets these weird grills too, where they're like made out of titanium fangs or whatever.
Biting into things.
And it's funny, people keep giving him the benefit of the doubt too. They're like, his Vultures logo looked very similar to this band that was kind of like a Nazi. It's well, actually not kind of a literal Nazi like metal band. And he dispelled that rumor. They're like, no, it's not that. It's just close to it. And then at one point they were like, it looks a lot like the Nazi, what is it called? Call to Arms badge that he was using. And then they're like, nah, it's not that. It looks like the Albanian flag, kind of. It's like, could he get any more blatant? There's like a picture of him with that guy JPEG Mafia wearing the actual T-shirt of the band. Like he's just blatant with it. He's not even subversive with it anymore. Kanye, JPEG Mafia. Here it is. Burzum. So it's this band called Burzum. And here. So here you could see it right here. He's wearing the shirt to show you. No, the Vultures album cover and everything, the aesthetic is, yes, it is based off Burzum. He's wearing the shirt. to tell you, no, this is, I love Nazis. I
Is
love
that the
Hitler.
7-foot guy from Typo Negative?
It kind of looks like him.
I'm gonna fuck you now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby. I'm so sad.
Black number. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I love that song. What's the other one? Loving you.
I could, you know, I'll be honest. I had friends that were into him. Like, I couldn't get back.
Loving you.
Yeah, I think that was
like loving the dead.
That's exactly
Was like fucking the dead. Loving you was like loving the dead. That's a great song. What are you talking about?
I don't know, man. I didn't get into their shit. I banged
Some
a
of
couple
it's
chicks that were
weird.
into that shit, but I said keep that to yourself and let me tickle that puss.
It's like I don't know. It's kind of like weird emo vampire music. The reason I love it because I have a story to it, but I'm gonna get off track. So let's stay off track and I can tell it later. You fucking me up here, JDummy, huh?
Trying to
Sending me on
operate.
tangents here. You can operate on me. Hold on. Here. So I just wanted to get through this because people getting so upset. I don't know. It's weird that they're upset about it. Like, why are you posting pictures of Bianca and your wife and her boobs and everything? So he gets mad. He deletes all of his fucking texts and stuff.
Right.
And then he's actually fighting with people on Instagram, which is kind of funny. I kind of like that he does this. Here, so people were like saying like, you need to get back to the old Kanye, stop posting those photos. And he's like, stop trying to tell people what to do. Unfollow, you don't like it. Go play the old music. That's him fighting with people.
That's a lot of time. That's like fuck you money. He's still got a lot of money to be able to sit there and like reply to individual people and be like, go fuck yourself. You're blocked.
I don't know. I kind of love that. It's like I'm torn
I don't
because I love the music and I do love the fact that he will just be crazy. So now it gets even crazier, right? So he does all of this. Then he's on the street and TMZ woman comes over to try and interview him. And I got two angles on this. Here's the TMZ angle. He attacks this woman. So
Does
here
he
it is.
really? I was just joking.
Here he is. TMZ is notorious for claiming shit, so I got to be careful. But here he is.
How you doing? It's good to see you. People want to know if Bianca has her free will. Some people are saying you're
Her
controlling her.
free will. Yeah, kill that bitch.
He takes her phone. So that's people are claiming like in the photos it looks like Bianca, and I said this too when I look at her photos, it looks like she's dead in the eyes, like there's no life in her eyes, like it almost looks like she's being controlled, like mind controlled, MK Ultra type shit. And people are concerned for her, so they're asking. So he steals the phone there, but then here, oh, there's 3 videos actually, but here's the second view. This one's even funnier. Let me get this one. Sound on. There.
Oh, she's TMZ. She's TMZ. Why do you feel like it's okay? I'm a human being. All of this TMZ, this 30 miles on y'all set select, all this bullshit. I don't give a fuck what y'all got to say.
I don't give a fuck.
What y'all got to say? Come at me with that shit, ask me that. You think you can walk up on me like that? What you think, because you a white woman, you can walk up on me like that?
Yeah,
and ask me
yeah.
some dumb ass shit like that? Asking me, are my white, talking about this shit got free will? Are you crazy? You insane? This is America. You got free will, or you work for the devil?
You work for Subway.
You work for TMZ company. I'm a legend. You understand that? I'm here to support Charlie Wilson. You come and ask me some dumbass shit about my wife. That's my wife. You understand? You wasn't asking.
I don't know. This is weird. I don't know. I have 2 different takes on this. It's like,
Yeah, I hear you.
guy's clearly out of it, but also I agree with him. Imagine your entire life you walk outside and then people are sticking cameras in your face. they
He's
don't
wearing a
respect
mask
your
that
privacy.
Obviously means he don't want to talk to nobody. I mean, he's wearing
Yeah.
a full fuck you face mask.
It's also like I'm wearing a mask. Look at me, because it draws more attention to you. I'd
I'm
argue.
not going to disagree there, I guess, but
I was curious how they. Well, I guess you could from a
I
stature.
wouldn't ask him how's his day. How's life? How's the weather? What you doing Tuesday? Want to get a coffee? I wouldn't approach this motherfucker.
I would. Who has the bigger shoulder pads?
No
here?
shit.
Says Jimmy the Drunk. Look at this
Like-
woman too that he's like assaulting.
She's a schlub. Like if there
Yeah.
ever was like, go comb your hair.
This is
change
a
that
Karen.
sweatshirt after 3 days. I'm a part of TMZ. Here, me too. Get the fuck out of here. Go get a job.
Yeah, Harvey
She's
Levin.
standing
Was that
outside
his
the
name?
ice cream parlor. Fat bitch.
Harvey Levin. You know, he needs to get.
He needs to rope these fucks in, I tell you.
I need to use this on him. Find out what's going on.
Oh, that thing
there.
would blow up in your fuck hand.
Yeah, this thing would explode. Harvey Levin.
Lithium
Jesus.
battery acid in your fucking face.
Jesus. Harvey
Christ
Levin.
almighty.
He essentially runs a cult of like Scientologists. That's what Scientology does. Scientology is the same thing. It's like sending PIs out to stalk people. Like that whole paparazzi culture is disgusting. And I mean, he's
Yeah.
been through it to where Kanye's like at his home trying to leave his driveway and they're stepping onto his driveway and like
Right, he can't
filming
move.
him. And he's like, can you please just like move? I need to back out. We're trying to leave and I don't want you to capture my wife walking out to the car. Can you please just stop? And they're like, it's always like a Mexican guy. No offense. No, we need to see you, Kanye. We love you, Kanye. We promise. We love you, Kanye. We just need a picture and then we go away. And they're like in his fucking face.
You ever seen Toby Maguire like flip out on these motherfuckers, all the flash bulbs? He's like, I can't see. I'm trying to fuck drive. Like he like
Yeah,
flips out
you
on
get
him.
blinded, and they
Yeah,
want
that's exactly what
want
it said.
that though. They want the
Of
person.
course,
I
they
mean,
get a reaction, you know.
yeah. And what about what's her name?
Coming up at 11,
Princess
this guy's
Diana.
a real piece of shit.
They said Princess Diana. The accident happened because the
Yeah, they were
paparazzi
trying
was
to get
following
away.
her, and the guy was trying to get out of the way, and it caused them to crash. And then they're like, now we get the pictures of her dead in the car.
You're
Yeah.
fucked either way, dude. It's better off to just sit there and talk to him, answer 2 questions, be like, I gotta catch a flight out. Bye, goodbye.
Yeah, but at a certain point, it's
Oh,
like,
of course. I'm surprised he didn't turn with a right hook and just smash her in her face. That's actually what I was hoping to happen.
well, he
You're like,
does
you
do
see,
that.
he
There
took
is
a
another.
phone.
There is another video of him like going up to a guy who's filming from a car, and he just reaches in and grabs the phone out of the fucking hand. He's willing to do it because he's got the money to defend
Dude,
himself.
that's fucking nice, man. That's funny, dude.
So, but most of them, they know it can ruin their image, but like he does not give a fuck. So it's
You see when I couldn't see my kids? When I couldn't, do you have questions? Do you have questions when I wasn't able to see my kids? And that I only
Would you
get
ask if
to
they
know
had
my
double
rights
fudge chocolate or Rocky Road, you fat
You got
bitch?
questions for that? Or are you part of the system? You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying?
She's got to say
What do you
this.
hear? What do you hear about that? Is that your job to go up to every celebrity asking some dumbass shit about their wife? No, tell me. Was it wrong for you to ask me about my wife some dumbass disrespectful shit like that?
Wow.
Was that wrong or right?
I'm sorry, Kanye. I just need my phone.
No, answer the question. I'm supposed to answer your questions, answer that question.
I'm sorry, I just need my phone, or I can't make money. Harvey's
You
gonna
answer the
fire
question.
me.
You asked me, did my wife have free will?
Harvey.
Was that a dumbass, disrespectful question to come ask a grown-ass superhero?
superhero. You know, this woman's getting a promotion for this, by the way, right? Because she got this reaction. Now she gets her phone back because she needs it to go bring it back to Harvey to be like, Harvey, look what I got. I got the black man to get angry at me.
$20,000, my best take her to leave it, you know.
I got him to go full monkey.
Superhero.
Answer the question. What's your name?
You know I'm not a vigilante, bitch.
Address, miss.
What are we doing?
I just need my phone.
Where is your phone?
No, she came to me and said, does your wife have free will to speak? She worked for TMZ.
He's looking like one of those, you know, those guys who have that fetish of being like in the full like plastic suit.
Right.
And then having them going there, having the mouth.
He took his shit out.
Can't breathe.
Who do you think you is?
And then having their balls prodded with like a fucking cattle prod.
Yeah.
What is this look? I don't get it.
I got a sounding rod in my dick. Can we hurry this up, bitch?
This the future. We all gonna wear masks where we can't breathe and hyperventilate.
I like this cop. This cop's great. He's like, what? Hey, what's
ma'am,
going on?
you
I can ride a site. In fact, just
I mean, sir.
Here, fuck.
It's funny. Someone made a meme after where like, because he does give her phone back at the end, and then they cut it up and they're like, Kanye's so nice he gave away a free phone, and shows them giving her the phone back.
Yeah, how do you know me, miss? I don't know you. What is her name? What is this lady's name? I'm just a reporter. No, you're not just a reporter. What's your first and last name? Melanie what? What's your address? What you make a year? I'll pay you double what they paying you. Woo! Woo! Now you smiling. Woo! Get her contact. Yes, I will.
But I want all the nudie photos on that phone of this chubby bitch.
He said the craziest shit. He was on Gavin McInnes doing an interview, and he was like, well, you know, we can't get rid of the Jews, so what do you want to do? And he was like, nah, the Jews, I don't want to get rid of them. They can work for me. They just can't be management. And they can work for me as long as I can put cameras in all their houses and spy on them at all times. That was his actual fucking
all my
answer.
secret meetings. But like half meetings. Usually there's 12 Jews and they conspire. You get it. Half Jews, like 4 to 6, 6 are supposed to come, 4 show up. Dan's supposed to bring the onion dip. Oops, I forgot. You're calling Domino's. $60 later, nothing's accomplished. It sucks. It's like you're kind of in, but you're not in. You're worthless. Dumb chicks to bag.
Thank you, Kanye.
Oh yeah, let me look.
That's
let me
how it
look
ends.
up how Jewish I am.
Bianca has her free will.
Hold on,
Free
let me see.
will.
There's more to. Some guy got a third angle here. Let me see. But someone says on here, I don't know if it's a joke or not. They said Ryan Joseph says, "Is Hellamar coming on to speak about Schaub's and retirement from comedy?" Is that real? Is that a joke?
Jobs? Oh well, please, hopefully.
I thought he retired years ago.
Well,
he was never funny.
I thought the fans decided he retired by basically saying, "Yeah, that's stand-up garbage. The only reason he gets anything is because he's Rogan's bud." The fighter and the kid was apparently fairly popular. Then what's his fuck face got charged with grooming and all sorts of shit.
He canceled a bunch of his shows. Really?
Brian Callen.
I could probably text Mark and ask him if he knows anything. I'm sure he knows about it.
I was gonna bring up Mark Norman. Like I saw a clip where somebody like ran up on the stage and then like ran out, and then they escorted Mark out, and then they told the fans they had to leave. Like I don't know if there was more to it, like more to the clip than that. Had more questions than answers after watching it, but Mark's like, that was weird. And then they get him, and he's like, okay, and they're like pushing him out the door. Then management comes back in and is like, all right, folks, sorry, get out of fucking here. I don't know. Yuchi, who I believe is
a message Mark.
I was gonna say my guess was Kleenex's wife. I think that's her name, Yuchi or something like that. Says it's horseshit, so I don't know. What do I know? Fucking
canceled a bunch of shows. He says he only do local California shows. That was fake, says someone else.
That was fake. Actually, now I'm wondering if he's talking about the Brian Callen shit or the other shit. Be more specific.
To confirm, sir, what you're talking about.
Gucci, ma'am, sir, please help us out.
I sent Mark a message though. We'll see if he responds. But here now, there's another video of Kanye. Here is more of it.
When your mom passed back
Of course, it's the ass kisser every time.
2007, 2008, it was a pleasure, my man. Thank you. I like what you're doing. Thank you for the respect. Yes, sir, always. Be like a real person, a real man and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm always do that. Yes, sir.
I'm 47 years old. Y'all ain't doing none of that. Everything, you understand that, bitch? I'm a grown man with a family. I provide for a lot of people. You're not running up on me with that foolishness ever again. Tell your bosses at TMZ, we ain't doing that. You understand? Are we clear? And I provide for a lot of people. Still record, you get out on the street. Mine. So are we clear? I'm try to get through. But you ain't asking me. Straight. You ain't asking none of my celebrity friends, none of this dumbass shit you guys are doing. Setting people up. Trying to get people out here acting irrational. Are we clear? Everybody at TMZ, are we clear on that? Y'all got kids, I got kids. You pay taxes, I'll pay taxes. Are we clear? Is that clear?
Is that clear? No? Is it clear now, bitch?
As they're all still holding their cameras in his face.
Right, 14 people now doing it.
Everybody at that newsroom.
They like to make a scene. Where you go? All right. I'm sure nobody cares, but I've got my Ancestry.com.
Yeah, let's see. This thing never lies, by the way.
You send them a little cum, and they tell you what's going down. So let's see.
Just don't lie.
49.
So don't tell no lies.
49% Jewish. Your ethnicity estimate 49, but it can range from 46 to 41. So I'll stick with half. I'll stick with half, right?
Lossless and Podtrash brought to you by Klein Tools. It works. 49% Jewish. I told you.
And Ancestry.com. Tell them come tube, and they'll give you 20% off too.
If you hear this noise, better watch out. It's coming for you.
Geez, this goes into a bunch of shit that I think is a bunch of horseshit anyway. It's probably some algorithm that's just like, you fucking people came from this.
I'm touching JDummy with it right now. 49%.
It hurt, actually. It's kind of like a shock collar. I was gonna say earlier. Please stop buzzing me.
It even has like, look, it has a setting for like certain
types of Jews, like Ashkenazi.
Yeah, percentages. Like I can like lessen the. Hold on. See, this is more sensitive.
I'm not from New York, but I will tell you to go fuck your mother. Blue cheese on buffalo wings. Give me a fucking break.
This will detect like very, very small percentages from like 12%.
Jesus. Listen,
Still-
so 49%
happening.
Jew, 23% Scotland. Who knew? Who the fuck would have known this? Could have bonded with Booney. England and Northwestern Europe, which breaks down to let's see, Wales.
It's very
North-
Jewish.
No, hold on, goddamn it. It's very confusing here. Vikings, Romans,
I don't know. Let me
England, blah blah blah. Read full. No, not
Yeah,
full.
it is waterproof and dustproof, so it works.
You still talking about that Jew buzzer?
Yeah, it works in the tunnels.
I got 2% Norway, so like
You can hide, JDummy. You can hide in the tunnel, and it's still not going to matter. They'll still find you. Still find you here.
How deep does it go?
It's even got a flashlight. Look, it's going to find you. I can go in the tunnel, and I could find you.
You've got a flashlight, solar powered, actually.
Yeah, you can hide, but I'm going to find you. I'm going to find you.
What's so dumb about this app, and I think would be a real neat feature, to the to all this shit. There's Ancestry.com. I think there's a few of them, right? You like take a shit in a box, or you send them some cum or piss, or you swab your mouth. You send them something, and then you're in the database, of course. So don't fucking commit any felonies. But with that said, there's a few of them, I believe, and they'll show you like who they think you're fucking like related to, or like who's a cousin of who, and all.
Oh, that's just bullshit. Everyone's related to everybody. You're related to Obama.
Not only is it bullshit, but how about you show me their net worth? Otherwise, why am I going to reach out to cousin Bob in Alabama who lives in a double wide? You know what I mean? I don't need to know you. But if you're cousin Jeff and you live in fucking Miami, Florida, and you're doing pretty good for yourself, I might send an email to say, hey, brother, just calling to say what's happening. I'll happen to be in the area.
There's a conspiracy actually that says that these ancestry tests, not only are they to collect your DNA, but they say this is a conspiracy. I'm not co-signing this. They say that it was created by Jewish people and that they on purpose put everybody on Earth who sends in their DNA
Is a percentage
has
of some sort of Jew?
Ashkenazi Jew, yeah, like 0.2% or something, or 0.3%.
Ashkenazi.
To try and make it seem like everyone is, and then they go, "Oh, I'm Ashkenazi Jew. I should go support Israel." That's the conspiracy. I'm not co-signing it. That's just what I've heard, and it's out there. So,
Jesus Christ,
I don't trust those. The whole idea. First of all, they know everything about you just from your phone. They know where you are. They know what you like. They know what you buy. They know what you watch. Then you're sending them your DNA. Then we're getting
Me and my buddy hung out, and we were talking about the colon guard commercials or whatever.
Cheers.
Thank you. Whatever the I'd take another sip, but I'm afraid of fucking douching myself. I think it's called colon guard, or there's a few of them now where it's like a box with a half smiley face and like the nose is pinched or like it's got a clip on the nose. It's real cute. But basically you shit in a box and they tell you if you got colon cancer or not, right? And we were talking about like where you position the box. So you like just squat, like put your back against the wall like you're doing fucking like squats almost, and like just shit in a box, hope everything works out. And then like, do they have their own pickup and delivery system, or is it the fucking postal guy or a local courier making $15 an hour picking up boxes of shit? Whole van must smell. It's like, Jesus Christ. Does anybody cover all their bases on this? I don't know.
I have a question to the audience. You guys watching, have any of you seen ads during this live stream at all?
One guy said he did.
He did?
Yeah, I said it's he's got that Schwarza internet and fucking step his game up.
Are you being serious though?
Yeah, one guy did say that. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? Nope. But if you have, do you have YouTube Premium? Those who saying nope. Static said yes to ads. Edie Mon said yeah, I did. Okay, so let me test something because I want to try something.
Fucking do something.
I'm gonna show you guys something.
They're talking about Jimmy Dean biscuits and missing all this fucking gold.
Hold on, JDummy. I want to try something.
I don't want to hold on any longer.
Guys, I'm gonna show you something so insane. You're not gonna believe this.
Go put that thing up Robin's butthole and see how many times it beeps.
By the way, just to prove I can stand up from my chair. Look at this. Look, I can stand up.
Yeah,
Most
we can
of you
like
podcast hosts cannot stand.
We can
Look at
see
me. I
all
can
of you.
stand. I can dance. Look at that. I'm
Look at that. What are
flexible.
those stretchy jeans where you can
My
throw high
legs
kicks?
work. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Let's
I'm
see.
gonna show you something. Hold on.
When
Let's
I
see if
stand
this
up,
works.
shit.
Are you guys watching? Wait.
5'9.5", I told you. Eat shit. 25 pounds, my dick. Sorry. I've been taking my meds regularly.
So basically nothing happened right now, but what I did is I hit a button that inserts an ad, and I want to see if something pops up for you, for some people, if they start coming back in and go, oh, what happened? What
Ad
did I
for
miss?"
dog food popped up when you said that. It's already happening. If you
Yeah,
have ad
so-
block installed, you'll not see an ad.
You guys missed it. I'm sorry you missed it.
Yeah. He
You're
showed
gonna
his
have to
big Italian
subscribe.
balls. We've got a Patreon where Wush is like showing his balls and taint. $6 a month. You can surely afford that. How much macaroni does your kid need, for God's sakes? He's probably fat as fuck. You need to look into it. Fuck the dairy.
Yeah,
queen.
I think what it does is it serves it to certain people at certain times. Because I noticed they integrated this into the live streaming now. They're like, there's like different settings where it could be every 30 minutes, and then depending on when you tune into the stream, it will serve them to you at different times. Like if you just join now, it'll show it to you in 30 minutes from now. Or there's like a mode where YouTube just inserts them on their own, or you could just like run your own ad.
That's kind of fucked up, man. I guess because I got
Same
the
time.
ad block thanks to Static. I don't see it either way. The only time I see it is actually before. I'll see two before I can see it the live. You know, it shows me two before the live starts. But I've never had a live interrupted by an ad. I've only seen it
Now they
older
do.
videos. They plug them in, like you said, every 15 minutes. Sometimes it's chopped up.
They
But,
do it now. Yeah, now it's just like a new thing. But also, I noticed like mine is working still, but I did have to update it a lot. Like where now YouTube is doing a thing where if you have ad blocker on, it'll say you have 3 more videos you can watch before you disable ad block, and like they're working to stop people from using ad blockers.
I have seen
And-
now different websites where it'll let you read the headline. It's like, if you want to read the whole article, you got to
Yeah, you got to use there's like a thing called Element Zapper.
I'm tired of using shit. A 43. Just show me the fucking article. Did you hear about Vince McMahon's latest problems?
I heard a bit about it.
So he over the years he's spent $15 million paying off 4 women for different sexual allegation acts over multiple years. One of these broads has come back.
That doesn't surprise me.
And the biggest piece of the allegation, there's a lot to it, right? Involving like a third person or a second girl, blah blah blah. He shit on a girl's head and then like had her and the other girl continue while he went and showered off. And I was talking to my buddy about it, and it's like that's a lot to come up with, you know what I mean? A buddy said she's got to be like a 7 for me to even consider this. And I said, well, if she was a dwarf or a small person, in theory, that's as far as away you can get from smelling shit as you're getting blown. So that's probably going to add a couple of points somewhere in there. And then I'm like, do you do that in somebody else's office? Because as soon as it happens, it's going to stink. And do you like throw her a towel and say, get the fuck out of here? Your parents are ashamed of you. Like, how does it all play out? It's crazy to me, man.
It's not a surprise to me. I mean, if you really like, this is an old story that's coming out now. Like this doesn't happen. This happened yesterday. He was shitting on women.
Yeah, a day or two.
Really? I heard a bit about it. I heard him being brought up, but I didn't look into it. But I don't know, like there's a story about like Donald Trump having women pee on him and stuff, and like
you get so much money, you get bored, I guess, man. I like keep your
but
shit
also
in your
the
ass.
time, yeah, money, if it's happening now, I understand money is the reason, but even if you think about the 60s and 70s and 80s, Hollywood was a very different place, and people just thought it was normal for people to the casting couches and doing favors to get ahead in the business, and we kind of all just accepted it. And it's only now that we're like, oh yeah, rape is bad.
It kind of started with Rose McGowan actually saying Weinstein's a cocksucker and blackballed her for not accepting her advances. And the whole Me Too movement like got wrestling like real bad, dude. There were some real popular wrestlers. There were some referees. There was a bunch of people that got kicked basically fucking just for being creeps and fucking, grooming and all sorts of fucking crazy shit.
I said this a long time ago that I feel like the justice system should be able to just convict people based on how they look. Like you take one look at Vince McMahon, you know that guy has done heinous crimes.
He's like 80 too.
I'd put him in jail just based on looks alone. Vince McMahon allegations. Is it more than one woman? It always is.
There was 4 of them.
He resigned.
And he used they proved he used company money to pay off the $15 million over the X number of years between the 4 broads.
Oh, so he was bribing them with company money?
Yeah. He paid them off.
God damn, Vince.
Yeah. But like I said, a day or so ago, it's like they went
trafficking allegations from a former employee. Janelle Grant alleges McMahon and another ex-executive sexually assaulted and trafficked her to entice
I'm not
wrestling
laughing
talent.
at the
McMahon has
allegations.
denied the allegations, calling them made-up instances that never occurred. He says he decided to resign out of respect for the business, its board members, and shareholders.
I mean, come on. Look at this guy's face.
Holders. And shareholders.
There we go. I mean, come on now. Come on now.
Have you seen some of his instances where he's walking like fucking like this? Like, I'm here to shit on.
I
him.
just raped a woman. Hell yeah! I paid her $15 million out of the company. Petty cash for me.
Big old protein shit on my secretary's head. I eat nothing but turkey. Just.
I mean, you had Bill Clinton having the
Well, that's what's so stupid. You
Monica
know? He was a
Lewinsky.
swell guy, and it's like, was he? Trump's like, I grabbed him by the pussy. Boom.
It's
Who
just
cares what
locker
they got
room talk. It's just locker room talk.
Conor McGregor.
Yeah,
They all
when I
got it
raped
from
that little girl, yeah.
They all got it from George Jefferson, brother.
It's basically going to end up where pretty much everyone from the 60s and 70s era where they peaked are all going to be rapists and SAists and, you know, all that stuff. I had a point about this and I realized something. Because it all ties into a lot of the things that have been going on lately.
Yeah.
So I think about, let's tie it from Jimmernam and the scenarios with him and the kids, and then let's tie it to Crystalia, who has all of these allegations, some including underage kids.
Yeah, that
Let's
was
talk about the Harvey Weinstein stuff. He finally went to prison and all that. But what I've recognized is that as long as people today are able to sell tickets or
Make
entertain
money.
people or bring people in some way, people just are now forgiving actual rape and child abuse to the point where it's like, well, because I asked Mark this, I was like, this is so weird. Crystalia has all these allegations and it's almost like nothing happened. He disappeared for a while. He came back. He has a wife and a child. The wife is co-signing this because he makes money. And then Mark said, well, it's because he still sells tickets. And the comedy clubs are not a part of like the ultimate Hollywood cancel machine.
Right,
and it's like, as long as he can put asses in seats, he does it. But it's like, as that comedy club owner, holy shit, money trumps
of course
assaulting children. Like now it's insane. You would think as the comedy club owner, you'd be like, no, I don't want to have Dalia in my comedy club. I want to be the person that does not support and fund a guy who is, you know, attacking children like this and grooming kids. And
You know what's the worst is, I forget his name. He's the fat fuck from Nickelodeon. For like 20 or 30 years, he's produced like all their shows. He'd have like pool parties with all these like teeners, serve them alcohol and shit. Like all of the goddamn Disney shows. I can't think of the guy's name. If you just put in Nickelodeon show producer, it'll be the first thing that comes up. I guarantee. He's got about 3 chins. Looks like a fat creep fuck. And meanwhile, he's been getting away with this shit. I'm telling you, 20, 30 years maybe.
I think you just
can't
you
think of the fucking
froze
guy's
in
name.
time, JDummy.
Oh, my bad. I was just saying the Nickelodeon guy's been getting away with it for 20, 30 years. I'm sure if you put in Nickelodeon producer, his fat ass is the first thing that comes up.
Nickelodeon producer. Let me see.
Yeah. His name's Dan something. Something Jewy, maybe even. Fucking half Jew.
Dan
People are
Schneider?
upset.
Is that what you're
Schneider,
talking
that's it. Yeah. So this guy's produced a
Oh,
shit
boy.
ton of shows for Nickelodeon.
Oh, I know this guy. I
Yeah,
know
he has
this
hot tub parties for like these kids on I don't even know what they
Ew.
are. Like the Miley Cyrus type shows, the fucking this, that. He's produced a shit ton of them.
Imagine getting who would get in a hot tub with this
Dude,
thing?
he has these underage parties with like teeners. He gets them fucking drunk. They're unsupervised. Like he's creep as fuck, and like got like a 30-year career doing it.
Oh, some said yes to ads. Yeah, I did. Someone got it. Oh, that's
Sorry
pretty
about the
funny.
ad.
Oh, so that's cool. So if I ever take breaks, I can do that during then.
Yeah, is it
I
showing any
see.
of the allegations about this dude or anything, or just his handsome fucking photo?
I didn't look. It says ex Nickelodeon producer Dan Schneider denies
ex.
foot fetish.
Of 12-year-old girls, if you go on the read it.
That's kind of funny because the Nickelodeon logo is a foot. Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
What is it? I haven't read any of the chat. It's too hard to keep track of chat and try to like do something here. Let's see.
Yes, I am a fan of Eddie
Party.
Bravo. Rubber guard, brother. Twister. Go at
These
it.
guys who get effed up and go on the internet are unironically the most base somehow. I don't understand this message.
What
does this
yeah, I don't
mean?
understand it either. Do they mean like so brazen? Is that what they mean?
I don't know, but I'm looking at his other comments, see if I get
I don't want
context.
I don't want to throw too much out
Whoa.
there.
Are they AI generating the news reporters now? Which
Fucking-
news
He
reporter?
looks like Chad from STL. That's fucking funny, dude. Goddamn.
Jimmer just seems like an internet tard, not really capable of anything or dangerous to anyone. He's already scrubbed himself anyway, it seems. No. See, you don't understand what Jimmer has done over the past 7 years. You have to understand. I can give you just a small example of like, now he's not doing it because he's been called out so many times. But over the 7 years, he's had examples of doxing people's families, like calling their parents, finding gravestones of people's children who died, toddlers, and taunting them with it. Going as far as like spoofing people's parents' phone numbers and then calling them and then making them think their mom is being murdered and stuff. Hacking into people's accounts. Hold on, not done. Not done.
Sorry.
Swatting, putting out social security numbers. What else? He has gone as far as to create all these weird alt accounts to pretend to be women, by the way. That's why he allowed that whole woman that I exposed was he thought he was dating the 24-year-old TikTok girl, and I exposed that he's really dating a 61-year-old Hispanic man. He knew
I
that was
missed that
happening.
one.
Clearly. You missed that?
Send me that link.
Oh my god, that was like the epic.
That sounds like a lot, brother.
Anything you guys out there who are like around the Jimmernam universe have done to Jimmernam, you ain't done shit. Like I did more in a week than all of you did in like 7 years. Except for Unbleached. Me and Unbleached did more than any of you did in 7 years. Seriously. Like the dude thought he was dating a 24-year-old blonde TikTok girl, right?
Hell yeah.
Was going around bragging about it for since October. Was going around calling other people's wives ugly and saying like Robin, even he's like, Robin's ugly, that that's your boyfriend. Robin's your boyfriend. She's a manatee, blah blah blah. So then someone does a reverse image search on the avatar of this girl Peyton that he claims to be dating, who's the 24-year-old TikTok girl. It leads back to a TikTok account, and everyone's afraid to reach out to this woman. I reach out to her and I say, hey, have you ever heard of this guy Morbid? He's saying he's dating you. And she doesn't respond at first, but eventually she goes, wait, what? She looks into it. She goes, who is this guy? I have no clue who he is.
Right, I don't know what you're talking about.
Then I managed to get her to agree to panel up and show up to Jimmer's next live stream where the fake Peyton, the one that Jimmernam's dating, would be moderating and is in his chat. And she shows up there and she goes, hi, I'm the real Peyton. Who is this other person? And then all of a sudden she gets blocked. And then the real Peyton comes on the panel and talks about this whole thing that this other Peyton is not her. She doesn't know who Jimmernam is. She's never been with him. Then because I told that story, the women who are friends with this fake Peyton, this fake Peyton has catfished another man before Jimmernam for a whole year, and her best friend, online best friend. I don't know how these people get fooled, because wouldn't you like in the first week be like, let's video chat or something? This fake Peyton was so crazy. She was living the life of the real TikTok Peyton by like going to her Instagram and going, oh, the real Peyton's on vacation. Let me tell my friends I'm on vacation and use the real Peyton's photos as my vacation photo. Like this goes so crazy.
That's pretty deep.
And then Jimmernam was also bragging that he had to this Peyton girl, right?
Oh yeah. I know what this means.
Now, fast forward.
It's faster.
We reveal that the real Peyton is a 61-year-old Hispanic man. So Jimmer was dating a 61-year-old Hispanic man and self-congratulating himself to this person for months after bragging about it.
Sending him little dick photos and kimchi recipes like a jerk.
And the funniest part, I'll send the picture because I can't put it up because the fake Peyton has been privacy striking anyone who shows it.
Right. Yeah.
Imagine something hilarious and it's 10 times that. Okay.
I can only imagine.
And then Jimmernam ran a YouTube channel called Karen Memes. And let's just say he's dating a real Karen.
Oh, God.
It all comes full circle. You cannot beat that. You cannot beat that. You can go, hey, Jimmernam, talk to a child, and Jimmernam did that. That is the epic ending to him.
The only way to beat that is like those couple of those couple of porno movies, like where the Fat Domino's guys delivering a pizza and the chick shows up with her titties out and he brings the pepperoni pie and he gets a blowjob. You know, outside of that, it's probably the best scenario. So I'm with you.
Yeah, so it's just funny to me now. He lost his TFAC channel, which had like 30,000 subscribers. Most of them are purchased anyway, so it's not even a big deal. That's why he doesn't really care that much. So now he's got these 2 channels left that have Brendan Schaub content on it, and then he's just randomly live streaming, copy striking his ex-girlfriend. So him and his ex-girlfriend just stream for 12 hours at a time and go back and stream snipe each other and go back and forth, and it's just become like sad that he's just self-sabotaging his whole thing. So now I don't even have to do anything anymore. All I had to do was be like, you're dating a 61-year-old dude and you bragged about it since October until now. Right. And now he tried to make her the victim. He's like, you guys got to understand, she's mentally ill. And the reason why is because this catfish was donating all these memberships to his channel. So that's why I think
all those tokens.
I think he knew about it and he was allowing her to catfish because he wanted to boost his ego by saying, I'll let you pretend to be this 24-year-old TikTok girl. So you get to present yourself as that. And then it makes me look good. And this woman's spending all this money on me. So he played along with it and manipulated this woman too. That's what I believe would really happen. But he was so embarrassed because now he can't admit that he was dating her. So he had to like get rid of her, but he actually had a Freudian slip recently where he said he was trying to thank someone in the chat, and he goes, "I love you, Karen." I mean, not Karen.
I mean, Kevin.
I mean, no, it was like Starlight or something, a name that sounds nothing like Karen. So he's in love with this woman.
Dude, who's got the time to even come up with this shit? And also, everyone thinks they're so fucking important. Like, even you and me, like, who the fuck are we? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm important. I don't know about you, but
I would agree I'm less important, but I don't know how important you are. But, you know, these people think they're so fucking important, and then they got the time to come up with these fucking scenarios. It's like, I go to work, I'm fucking tired. I end up putting something on the TV and going to bed on the couch, or I turn on the TV for about 6 minutes and be like, you know what? I don't care what's on the TV. Life is pretty shitty. Clank. I go to bed at like 7:08. Say fuck it. Yeah, everyone thinks they're so important and their opinions matter, and it's all a bunch of bullshit.
Nobody's opinions matter.
I had a guy calling me a hipster douche, and that I have no viewers. It's like, dude, I'm sitting in my garage smoking dope because I can't always smoke in my house, and I'm listening to music. If you choose to listen to the music, cool.
When was this?
If you don't, go fuck off.
When was this? What are you talking about?
I don't know. The other night I pulled an all-nighter. I was on for like 3 or 4 hours just playing music, getting high. No, I don't think there was one fucking view the whole fucking time, to be honest with you. I didn't even look. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So I'm doing it for fun too. We had 260 people tuned into this. It'll be probably 1,000 or so on the replay. Most people. It's a Monday night. But it's for fun, and this is what we used to do, and it'll over time build it. Like my first stream with Mark did very well. I think it was like over 8,000 views now or something. Just us sitting for 6 hours talking shit. Like, and it's fun to do. I enjoy doing this, and this is the thing you need to realize. Nobody's opinion matters for sure, but the majority of people who say negative things are people who are upset that they don't have the balls to get on camera and put themselves in front of everybody. That's what it is. It usually 99.9% of the time, it's people who don't have the balls to be like, I'm going to put myself out there for everyone to ridicule me and take all of the criticism. And I'm so scared of what people are going to say about me, and they're going to make fun of me, and it's so scary. And it's like, it's really not, because like you said, nobody's opinion matters. Not even theirs.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Exactly. So
Everybody's got their own shit going on. They don't
have
give a
fun and do what you love. And if someone shows up and talks shit, be like, you're right. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining. That's it. Don't take it so seriously.
You know what's going to be fun is when we assuming we live, and by we, I mean me, assuming we live to be like in our 60s, we're really, really not going to give a fuck. Like, we don't really give a fuck now. We haven't given a fuck much our whole life. But like at 60 fucking 8, man, I can't wait to not give a old man's fuck.
This is funny. Yeah, that was the funny part about it. You steal someone's identity, then privacy strike when someone uses your real photo. So this fake Peyton was stealing this woman's identity for 2 years, defrauding people, and also like going around defaming her character because they thought it was this TikTok girl, and she was going around like being heinous to everybody. So now they are attributing it to the real person. Then she's privacy striking the people who are using her identity to say, no, this is really who you are.
On both sides of the coin,
Oh
like,
my
who's
God.
got the fucking time? Like, literally, I'm fucking exhausted. I have a desk job. You would think I was like fucking jackhammering concrete all fucking day. I'm fucking sleepy, and I get the fact that I'm medicated and I'm 43 and I have some, extracurricular activities and whatnot. But goddamn, who's got the time for this bullshit?
Yeah, I'm worried about you, JDummy. I mean, we would have to have another intervention with you.
Yeah, fucking whatever.
No, you gotta stop. You gotta stop with this. Who cares about everything, guy? Fuck it all. It's all. What is it? What do they call it?
It's called the poor me. The poor me.
No, there's another word that starts with an N.
That word? I don't see how that applies here. With an A or a hard R?
I'm having a brain fart. No, not nonchalant. What's that word where you nihilistic?
Oh yeah, hopeless and nihilistic, self-destructive.
Yes, you're playing the nihilism card of nothing matters, so why try? And then you're spiraling out into this really negative mind space where you think, nothing matters, no one cares, who cares about anything, guy.
Let me operate on you for a minute,
We're all worthless. I'm gonna operate on you, JDummy. I'm a star, and you're not a star.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. It's past 3 years been a real kick on the dick, fuck it all.
I know, but you know what? What? It always can change. For 5 years, I was doing nothing. I was like, especially the pandemic, like those 2 years of the pandemic, I was like, I wish I never stopped Podtrash. I regret that all the time, because if I continued from there, I would have been doing that. I would have been in a whole different level of this. I wouldn't be with this shit. I'd be like at a different level with it, and actually probably doing this full time. But
you would have finally finished your mother's basement, Christopher.
Yeah, I'm in my mother's basement.
Procrastinate.
That's my problem. Yeah, procrastinating. You know how many times it was like and this goes for a lot of people out there who are thinking about doing something on the internet. Procrastination is the devil. It has been such an issue for me where there's so many times, like in this past year, especially, where I got so close to like, let me just start streaming again. And I get right there. And then I get that self-doubt of like, oh no, but what if I go on and it sucks and then no one likes it? And it's like,
you got to get over that.
Who gives a shit? Just
as far
do
as
it.
as far
And
as like
Robin's a
streaming
big
and
help
all
in that.
Well, as far as streaming and all that, I think after the roast and fucking just after the years, it was like, and not drinking, I think played a big part in it too. It was like, I ain't got shit to say, man. I feel like I tapped out.
Oh,
you know?
the roast was awesome. It's so
I feel
sad that
like
there's so many people
full
that
days
don't
like
know.
writing jokes and shit, scratching shit out, trying to punch shit up. Fucking, you should drop a link to that. Fucking anybody that's interested, or like cut in chops. You know, take the time to like put in
Dude.
like a highlight for them.
That's such a frustrating thing because we have 200 gigabytes of audio and video shows. We did a Wush and Boon roast, which was basically everyone on Podtrash roasted me, and then my co-host Booney. We did 100 episodes together, and me and him.
I
were
fucking
like
killed it.
a great combo. So did I, actually. And everyone was surprised, and they were like, "There's no way you wrote those jokes. You paid someone to write those jokes." I think me and you had the best jokes, and they thought Booney was gonna kill.
Booney's timing killed his own shit sometimes. He really did kill his own flow, like, which did not help him with his written jokes.
Christian A. Buck cheers from Germany. Hey, my German brother. How do I say it? 9. That's all I know how to say.
I don't know. Sounded very
Let me see.
offensive.
No, I got it. Let me see.
I think that means wrangle the Jews or something and put them in boxcars. 9. Wow.
Do you?
Even the half of me is like all freaked out. How do we find JDummy 2 YouTube channel? Can't find it. It's not even worth fucking. What are you looking for, sir? Or ma'am?
Yeah, but how the hell did someone find your YouTube to even give you a negative comment? No offense.
Who, mine?
Yeah.
What does the negative comment say? I'm like too stupid to fucking figure that shit out.
Liebst du die Juden?
It's in
Liebst du die
German?
Juden?
This goes to Christian H. Buck. Can you answer this for me?
Liebst du die Juden?
Motherfuck.
Liebst du die Juden?
I can't answer that. I
Liebst
can't
du die
answer that,
Juden?
sir.
Liebst du die Juden? Liebst du die Juden? Liebst du die Juden?
He'll
My
know what
lips
it
are chapped
means.
because my fucking kid likes to take the chapstick and
Oh,
make
it's on
it
the screen. I'm such an
as
idiot.
much.
I'm such an idiot. I forgot
What are
I'm
you showing?
sharing my screen.
Don't share my stuff.
Liebst du die Juden?
No, I was translating to this German viewer, and I forgot it's on the stream. I was like, he'll know what it means.
Liebst du die Juden?
Liebst du die Juden?
Liebst du die Juden?
Liebst du die Juden?
Let's talk
Liebst
to
du
our
die
German
Juden?
viewer. How did you find this stream?
Where am I trying to post?
Wie hast
I
du
am
diesen
very
Stream
stupid.
gefunden?
Wie hast du diesen gefunden? I did a German rap. Hey, oh wait, you're from Germany? Christian H. Buck, do you know of a rapper named Lance Butters?
Oh, I remember Lance Butters.
Remember Lance? So Lance Butters is this rapper from Germany who's like got millions of views, and he jumped onto one of our streams back in the Podtrash days, and I
Lance
challenged
Butters.
him to a freestyle rap, and I rapped both in English and German, which was awful German, and he fucking choked and left. I gotta play
Yeah.
that. Lance Butters. Was just mean.
Here, I was gonna show you. Let me see if I can show you this
I
real
got
quick.
it. I got it.
No, something different.
You ain't
God
quick
damn it.
enough. You ain't quick enough,
You
J
son
Dummy.
of
You
a
ain't quick
bitch.
enough. Yeah, you bitch. You ain't quick enough. Look at that. I already got it up there, guy.
Hold on one second.
I already got it.
You
Okay, so
son
here it
of
is.
a bitch.
I
I got something for you after.
Christian H. Buck. Do you know Lance Butters? He wears this Iron Man mask.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry, bro.
Okay, go ahead. Take a break there, guy. Take a break there, guy.
Take a break there, chatty. Shut your ass.
So let me find. He has a lot of subscribers too. I didn't know who he was when he first came on the show. Let's see, Lance Butters. Let me pull this up. He's 144,000. Share this tab instead. Here he is, Lance Butters official. Let me play a little bit of what he does.
Bisschen ficken mies, ey, das ist der Deal, Mann. Alltag langweilig, Blick wie Billie Eilish, irgendwie ist nichts da, was ich noch.
Okay, so that's Lance Butters. And then here's me and my freestyle rap with him.
Lance Butters. Ich lebe, bewege, gehe, rede, Frauen penetrieren mit meinem Penis und alles, was ich sag, ist aus. Versus Wush Dish Mean.
I was sent to Earth in 1935. I'm reptilian. I got in fucking Elvis's eye. I'm
And these are like
with a bold
rap songs that I would like make stupid rap songs to make fun of rappers at the time. This is old. This is 6 years ago. And yeah, it was all a joke. None of it was serious. Like, I'm not making real rap songs, but he's a real rapper and he choked.
Scary, Illuminati's on my ass, so life is real hairy. They'll never find out that I'm Elvis in disguise. The world is an illusion, all they tell you is lies. King of the whole wide world, that's me. Cause Elvis is a puppet made of fucking celery. Go on and tell him.
Round 1.
Lance Butters
Okay.
is my artist name.
Okay, well, then Lance Butters, and then we have here to battle you. What is your name? You going with Wush?
Yeah, Sir Wush Dish
Okay.
Mean.
Sir Wush just mean to battle you, Lance Butters. So you better be prepared.
Franjoport.
Let's see if he can hear this. What did he say? Wait. What did he say there, Christian? Franjoport. What does that mean? Franjoport. What does that mean? Let's see if you can hear it. Hold on. It's funny how it ends because he's like, you hear that? I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You ever hear that in a freestyle battle? I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Oh, I like that.
It's not my style.
What's your style?
It's your style, Dave. You're a real gangster rapper.
Nothing?
9? Your name is Lance, but your arm ain't strong. You got no chance with that German rap song. I only understood the word penis, so don't keep it between us. Your wiener switchly genius, so I'ma show you what mean is. Lance Butters, we can't understand a word that you utter. Might as well be Sig Heil and Nazi under the covers. Lance Butters, I Yeah, hope that your is nickname Crystal. is now Lance Butthurt.
Impressive.
What up?
Drop the
I
mic.
don't understand all of this.
I guess I win by default then.
Okay, come on, Lance. You're a rapper. You can't go against this guy.
I
and
need a
he's
German rapper.
Are his
My
beats
English is
thicker
not
than
the
yours?
best. I
No,
can't
but
make
Wush
some
should-
Wait, let
content
me
on
see
the-
if I
on the
can
internet.
translate it. Hold on.
I am German
Pardon my,
rapper.
German, sir. It's my first time.
Round 2.
Dein name is Lance, aber din Arm ist nicht stark. Du hast kein Chance mit dem duschen Rap-Song. Ich hab nur das Wort Penis verstanden. Also halt es nicht schwitzen und din Wiener Schnitzel ist nicht Genius. So am Sieg dir was Jemen ist. Lance Butters.
Lance
Wir
Butters.
können kein Wort verstehen, das du auch sagst. Kannte ich Saal Hessen. Nazi unter den Decken. Lance Butters ist Hoff. Ich nur Spitznamen und Lance Buttert. Yeah. Smoked. I got shot 9 times.
God damn.
Nine.
That was, I don't know what was better, the English or the fucking.
Nothing.
I only understand ans nagens,
He
All right,
seems awfully
yeah,
clear to me. I think
Tell
you're
me,
Bernie Butters.
tell me, an instrumental that you like. You can link it from YouTube if it's something that you like, and then you can do it in German, and then I'll translate it.
Wait, give me 5 minutes. I will go on my
Oh, you need,
studio.
what
PC
rap battle?
and
I have
will
never
watch
seen a
them.
rap battle where someone says, "Give me 5 minutes."
I need
Yeah, I have
to make
to go with my
oopsies.
studio so I
Calm
can
yourself.
rap with my.
By the way, Mark Harley has responded to my messages. He said he can call in a few minutes. I'm gonna send him the link so he can give his opinion on that. Here, I'm gonna send it to him.
So
We're
Lance
at
Butters was
3
great.
hours here, so I'm gonna go to maybe 3.5 and then end this. But yeah, Lance Butters didn't
Lance
want no
Butters,
smoke.
the,
Yo, I'm gonna smoke you. Be back in 5 minutes.
what was the kid's mom?
You're going down, which just means
What was the kid's mom that got pissed off?
Go ahead, go take your time and collect yourself and then call back.
There was two
I
of
think
them.
he's a little nervous.
I think I just clowned him.
Yeah, I think so.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, Lance
damn,
Butters
I'm
never called back, and I tried to get people to reach out and be like, contact Lance and demand a rematch. At Lance_Butters. Never happened. He ran. He didn't want the smoke. There was
What was the
two
name of
kids.
the
There was that
magician?
kid. There was the magician Watkins.
Well, all right. So there's a great old story of Podtrash. Chris
that one.
Wush is going to a vape shop that is new, and he's talking back and forth with one dude. The guy happens to mention, I do magic, blah blah blah. Wush mentions I do podcasts, live show Friday, blah blah blah. You can call in, and the guy like does a trick, and meanwhile Booney's kind of busting his ass, but still being respectful and everything. The guy does this trick. He's like, aha, great, huh? See you later. And like right as he hangs up the phone, they go, his girlfriend was under the table. She swapped cards. They did this and that. They figured it out in like literally 12 seconds. Fucking, he calls back to redeem himself, and like his shit goes even worse. It goes like terribly worse. They end up, the kid's mom ended up calling in and being like, he was just trying to be your friend. It's not very nice.
Yeah.
It's not very nice what you did to him.
It was pretty messed up because I
was
met him
fucking
under
awesome.
like happy, nice, positive pretenses and like, come on the show. And then he does all his magic tricks. And Booney is instantly debunking all of the tricks right after he's doing.
It was like 5 seconds after they hung up.
Yeah.
It was literally hilarious, man. And
It was
the
funny.
fact the kid's
And I had to
mom
play
called
like
in-
the straight narrator of like not and let Booney do it. Like
Right,
that was
right.
always the role. Like I was the guy being the serious one.
Good
So
cop,
I
bad
would seem, I would seem not in on it, and that kept him coming back. So then he came back again, and his mother calls in. And this is a grown man too. Watkins
Right.
was like, he's a professional magician.
Oh my god!
In his like late 20s or something. His
Yeah, he
mom's
was-
like,
he was
that's
fairly
not very
grown."
nice. And then there was the other kid. Remember the other kid who was a radio kid who would pay for radio time in a studio, and then his mom would like have him call in and try to promote his radio show on real radio because you could like buy time slots. I
Right,
forget
right.
the
He
kid's
was paying
name.
for like public access. I
He
can't
used to call in all the time.
can't
It's
put it all
funny.
together. But
I gave
that-
Mark the link, by the way.
fucking roast was tremendous.
He says, he said I can call in a couple minutes, and he said, "Fuck, Luana just came back. Never mind." I guess she doesn't like him coming on to talk about this stuff. But I can read his messages. He won't mind. He said, I just saw this. He's doing a soft retire. Like quote, I need to spend more time with my family and less travel. And he said, sure thing, bro. Or is it that you have dwindling ticket sales and you're trending in the wrong direction by any metric available? But someone had mentioned something that one of his kids was sick or something.
Can I real quick as you're pulling it up? Can I sneak in one of my favorite jokes from the roast?
Yeah, go for it.
Kind of biased because it's my joke.
I got someone I'm gonna roast.
I hit some
in
of the
chat room.
dais, it's like hop, pop, 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 like they do, and then I moved on to Booney and then Wush, as the top guys. And I go, "Hey, Booney," he goes, "Yep." I said, "I hear you're starting a Dungeons and Dragons league." He goes, "That's right." I go, "When are you gonna start your journey on adulthood?"
Yeah. You had one against me too about job applications or something. I forget what it was.
Yeah, it's like, when's the last time you applied for a job, Wush? And what did they say when you wrote down Aspergerish anemic?
Yeah.
Antisocial.
Damn, I want to play the roast now because
You got to go through and chop it up because there was a lot in between, you know.
We wrote all our own jokes, and it was like, I'm not just like bragging. It was definitely like roast, like Comedy Central roast level of writing.
Yeah, I sat there for a couple days and like really took time like doing it.
People didn't believe that I wrote my own jokes. They're like, no way. Oh, what was it with Joey? They called him Joey Boots because you can't fit that much cum in a shoe.
He almost like ruined Chuck Steaks because he was like so fucking drunk.
Yeah.
He was like,
Joey called in and he just insulted everybody. It wasn't even jokes. He just came in, you fucking suck. You're a piece of shit. You're a cunt. You're a Jew.
And then it was when people were like, good job, JDummy. He's like, look at Janella trying to suck JDummy's dick in chat.
Yeah.
And at one point, her friend, I forget the girl's name, she had a great comeback for him. He's like, oh, ever since I got money, these hoes want me. And they're jealous of me. And she wrote back, what am I jealous of? The heart attack you're about to have? And then like 2 months later, he fucking ended up ODing, you know. But
dude, I do have
her comeback was so fucking quick. It was really fucking good.
Fuck, I do have it.
What, the roast?
I have it, yeah.
You need to, not to tell you what to do. You need to take a minute and chop it up.
I know, but I do
really fucking long.
No, I know. Yeah, it was 3 hours and 42 minutes.
As far as jokes, it was probably an hour's worth of shit, maybe.
Oh, look, I got my Jerry Springer hat. I went to Jerry Springer. We saw the show live. That was dope. I want to find that hat again. That's a dope hat, Jerry Springer, because Jerry Springer is pretty much what Podtrash was. Look at this. We had the whole chat room. Long Brain TV No You is asking what
No You.
What roast? Like we had this is me and Booney. This is Booney here, and this is me, and we had a show called Wush and Boon. And for like the anniversary, I think it was the 100th episode.
The 100th episode got postponed. 101 is when the roast hit.
Yeah, and everyone roasted us, and we did like a legit.
We had our own like chat and shit. It was great. Our own,
Let me see if I can find.
Wonderful.
Speaking of old dried up cum rags, Joey Boots called in.
Let me see.
That's me giggling.
And he's so proud of his model train. So you.
That's too
Put it up for Whitey, everyone.
I want to see if I can find
DNSA.
Because Booney got so upset because he was like, Gonzo called in and was like, Wush was very good, and I was surprised, and Boon was surprisingly not good, and I stuck up for
Booney stepped on his own jokes though. Like his timing really like fucked him up, man.
Yeah, the flow of it.
Her duties as a mother to send you texts about how much of an asshole I am right now.
And this is the shit that we were saying to each other as friends. Like Chuck Say did a whole roast about Robin, like doing a high five, guys doing high five over her while like gang raping her and stuff. And then they think these people in the comments, like, let me go to this guy, because this guy has been obsessed. Citizen M, look, it's the Spurg who embarrassed himself obsessively emailing Redbar. You don't know the story, sir. He was emailing me back and forth, and you are quite the creep. You have such a weird obsession with shows, like you're that obsessed with a show that you defend another grown man on the internet. You need to, I can't say the word, but you know what I'm talking about. You need to hang yourself, sir. The only Spurg is the one who obsesses over and defends other internet men.
Yeah, I'm not using this currently. Is this long enough?
And that was me being nice. Hold on.
Do his act.
Okay, so
he's like a huge fan of like what is that? Nobody Likes Onions Melton guy and Redbar. Like,
try an hour in.
How gay can you be?
I can be super gay.
You're just jealous because you thought I'd yell over you and show you up. That's all. Be honest.
Because
Joey was drunker than
The dirty
usual.
stall she was working in that night.
Whitey was, I mean, not Whitey.
All joking aside, all joking.
Okay, I think is what at the end we did like a recap of
Be
it.
sure he won't laugh at any of my jokes.
Oh.
Wait, let me see if I can find it. Entertain the people for a second.
Booney looks like he's living in some sort of
What are you looking for? Your own
scenario with a
compliment?
garden gnome.
Yes.
One of the best part was when Gonzo called in and he goes, "Hey, it's Bob from
Do
Boston."
your thing, or
is that where we're at? Point where
I want to
oh,
invite
here
you
it
over
is.
to
Laughing at any of
barbecue.
those.
I don't know. Like, what can I tell you? I can't force a laugh.
777.
man enough to fight a kangaroo. He tried once and ended up
here's
cowering
Boon's
in its
part.
pouch. We lose some weight. You look like something.
Oh, this is funny. Well, I don't know. This is me drinking too, because I was drinking for the roast. See, I don't drink, and when I do, it's very rare. This is 7 years ago. Kenny's
a
asking.
Herman Melville novel.
Oh, the Herman Melville.
Yeah, that was way over, man.
On the internet, you're definitely.
That's part on Sauce
When
on
he can
Side.
retain
Like
his own
20
lawyer.
minutes.
His name is SJ. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wait. Fat ass into.
Then you can play your radio.
That's his
Sauce on
11.
Side.
That's like his 11-minute
Frankie, you want me to just go into my stuff?
diarrhea
here
of
it
the
is.
mouth.
I found it. And then I'll cut up yours, but
Go do your thing, man. I'm starving and I want to go watch some TV.
Oh, okay. So my first thing was about John the Magic Guy, but John's not here. But I'm going to do it anyway.
Do it.
Thank you, John, for being our host. We were originally going to have some hostess for the roast, but John ate them all. All the devil dogs, Twinkies, and cupcakes. Jesus. John, as you know, is a fat magician. He always has a few Twix up his sleeve.
You dirty dog.
Booney's work skills finally came in handy here. He actually built the 5-ton hoist required to lift John's fat ass into the roast. Now, John's in good shape for his age, though, if that shape was a bulbous, hairy oval. John, well, this doesn't work. John called me a hobbit when he looks like Balin and probably stinks like shit. His chair probably smells like farts and bad magic. Thank you, John. Whitey's here. No, he's not. I love you, Whitey. Whitey's missing his big toe, which explains why he's so unbalanced. It also explains why he's here. Whitey goes by 2 names. The other is Bigfoot. He was being ironic. Whitey's so old, he was the first to be catfished by Bailey.
That's good.
She used to refuse to talk via telegram and send phonographs of a younger, hotter woman.
On vinyl.
Yeah.
There's all these complaints about money, but yet Whitey seems to have enough money to retain his own lawyer. His name is SJ.
Yeah.
SJ, it stands for shitty jokes he tells. That one wasn't that Whitey
good.
actually met SJ in the woods. He was fucking the boars that Whitey was hunting. One of them was Kate. Oh, Kate was SJ's girlfriend at the time. Whitey and SJ make a good pair, though. They're total fruits. When Whitey's hand is not up SJ's puppet ass, SJ has his head up there so far he can see all the cum Whitey dumped in it. SJ has been demanding an appearance fee. This is a fee to compensate for his ghoulish appearance. SJ and Kate take bubble baths.
That joke goes for anybody.
That's great.
SJ. Oh, this was weird. Yeah, because that guy SJ and his girlfriend Kate would like take bubble baths like during live streams. It was the weirdest shit ever. And Kate take bubble baths so they don't have to see each other naked.
Yeah, that was. I like that one. That one was funny.
Gonzo shitcock is great.
Yeah, Gonzo.
Great at blowing dudes. Gonzo does good impressions, though. Have you guys heard his impression of a no-talent gay man who fillets whack packers? It's impeccable.
It is.
Gonzo's best impression is the one he leaves on Joey's belly after he ass fucks him.
He fast fucks a missionary style.
That's the moment right away.
I guess.
Joey is here. Joey Boots.
Yes, thank you,
I love
Joey.
you, Joey. Thank you.
Rest in peace.
It's ironic that Joey made his fortune by suing Whole Foods because he has a huge food hole.
So Joey Boots actually had this weird thing where he would find these weird loopholes in businesses and then start class action lawsuits and actually win because he had this this lawyer from the Howard Stern show that was a fan of him. And he found out that Whole Foods was overweighing their meats and charging extra.
Their pre-made sandwiches like said, "Oh, it's this much," and it's like an ounce under.
And then he discovers that this is a problem that's happening in all of the Whole Foods, all of the franchises. So they make a class action lawsuit, and he's the lead plaintiff. So he wins $70,000. And he did this again with like what's the other, not Target, but there was another.
He had a trip and fall somewhere, didn't he?
Yeah, but I don't think that he didn't win money off that. There was another one that was another food related thing. But he won all this money, and honestly, I think that's what contributed to his death because he was sober, and then he came into this windfall of like 70 grand,
right?
And he was sending money out to people, and then then he ended up buying a fucking bag of heroin, and because he was sober, his tolerance went down, and he thought he can go right back and jump right back on the horse, and of course, he got a hot shot, and he died at his chair, ready to do his show on Podtrash. And the audio of him being found dead was aired live on Podtrash, and then it ended up all over the news. It was on CNN, on Fox, on TMZ.
Somebody had to
Washington
fucking
Post.
buy. They lived in the same building. Somebody had to buy
High Pitch Eric,
a pizza to walk his fat ass down there to knock on Joey's door, and he's like, "So I'm in Joey's room.
I can't walk up the stairs though.
He's at his computer.
The elevator's not working."
We're like, but we're gonna buy you a pizza, Eric. And then the funniest part is, so we convince Eric to go check on Joey, and then we start calling. You can hear the phone ringing on the other side of the door. This whole episode's recorded, by the way. There's so much cool shit. Not cool, but like crazy shit. And you hear the phone ring, and then he's not answering. It's like, oh shit. So you know he's in there, but he's not answering. Maybe he's just sleeping. So then Eric gets the building manager to do a wellness check, and they open the door, and Joey's slumped in his chair, and they find him, and Eric calls while he's looking at a dead Joey sitting in his chair.
Still waiting.
And it went everywhere. It was like in Washington Post, New York Times. Like Joey was more famous than I thought he was, and he proved it in his death that everyone covered him.
A lot of press.
But yeah, the funniest part is everyone asked, Eric, did you actually eat the pizza after? And he said, of course, I'm not going to waste the pizza.
to go cold.
So he finds his best friend dead and then still eats the free pizza after.
The only thing organic he eats is semen. His name is Joey Boots because you can't fit that much cum in a shoe.
Who fucking wrote this?
I did.
Oh my god.
Boots is the only Joey that RDV won't fuck.
I had a Joey RDV thing.
Let's see. Oh, let's go to RDV. RDV
this
is
one's
here.
brutal. Rest in peace, RDV. Australian guy. He's no longer with us.
RDV used to be scared of the Boo Boo monster as a kid. He faced his fear by becoming the Boo Boo monster. It's named after what he gives kids after he fucks them. The bad man gave me a boo-boo. RDV uses a pedometer when he exercises. His exercise is fucking kids, and the pedometer is what he calls his dick when he uses it to take a kid's anal temperature.
Oh, God. God.
Can't believe I wrote that.
Dirty bird.
Chuck steak.
Yo, Chuck.
Yeah, Chuck steak. I love that. Roast Chuck, thank you. Chuck believes in chemtrails. I wish someone would bury him in a ditch so we'll stop talking about chemtrails. I wanted to write more about Chuck, but it was so challenging to give a shit. Chuck's take, the only thing Chuck takes is my precious time with that morose, unfunny diatribe about things Chuck has no understanding of.
Chuck had a show called Chuck's Take, and he would talk about all these conspiracy theories like chemtrails and stuff like the JFK, all that stuff. So that's what that's based on.
Be sure to tune into the next episode where he once again talks about chemtrails and sucks all joy out of your life. The most interesting thing about a chemtrail is that Chuck is dumb enough to believe in them. Chuck thinks I'm boring. It hits the heart, coming from a 35-year-old who still lives with his mother and works at a gas station. Every day for him is a challenge not to drink the gasoline and put an end to the misery.
That joke wrote itself.
We did it.
Chuck Steak went from.
That was a good one.
Chuck Steak went from beer to wine. He whines a lot.
Yeah, this is brutal.
What?
Chuck Steak went from beer to wine. He whines a lot.
The last one
That was
was
a stinker.
fucking amazing.
Yeah, let's see what else I got here.
That last
Oh
one
my
might
God,
be
dude.
that last one might be the joke of the night so far, in my opinion.
Wush is killing it. He's fucking killing
I've
it.
got mine queued up because I'm a narcissist too.
So yeah, send it to me after.
I have some here that's throwaways. The aluminum and
We're at the. I had so much shit. I wanted to tell the whole Garth Brooks story too, because I could. It's so funny. You know that podcast, Your Mom's House?
Yes.
Tom Segura.
Right.
So like we were making fun of Garth Brooks all the way back then, and he was like Garth Brooks, Bill Cosby, and Jesse Ventura were like the three guys, the fools, if you want to call it that, or the whatever the fuck name you guys.
I'm no fool.
call
I'm the
them now.
brain.
I'm a Navy frog man. Like we used to make fun of these three guys all the time. So then it was weird to see Tom Segura like kind of see what we saw, where he thought Garth Brooks was. I keep calling Garth Brooks, as that's who I called him. Garth Brooks was like the where the body's at thing and fucking with him. But I truly know that Garth Brooks is a creepy guy, and I have a whole story where I tell the backstory, and then I have the parody song that I made for him. But I mean, I could save a lot of this stuff for the next show, and we can just do the rest of this as Podtrash stuff, because like we're at the end where not a lot of people are here anyway, so who gives a shit?
Yep. I might pick it back
Chuck
up.
System.
I'm hanging out for a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, I got a little bit. It's 3.5 hours. I'll go to 4, and then I'm done.
is from the tinfoil hat he's wearing. Chuck likes. I don't even know why I wrote this. Chuck likes his pussy with a lot of yeast.
That should be like a Booney joke because I brew beer.
Yeah, I don't even know why that's there, honestly. Actually, I added milkweed.
Get him.
Bring it.
Milk is dating 3 chicks at one time. Be sure to check his closet for 3 dead hookers with high heels up their twats. Milk is on Tinder. The only swipes he's getting is from his credit card.
Oh.
That's all I wrote.
Come on.
I did it during the roast. I'm sorry.
That was really good, dude.
John, I have more John, actually. What a
Then we got
surprise.
the
John
Booney
stole
part.
his jokes. Let's be honest. John is about as funny as the fake heart attack he just had. What a pussy. The ambulance literally drove the roast into the ground.
So the guy, John the Magic Guy, was supposed to be the host of the roast, and then at the beginning of the show,
the MC, if you will.
Yeah, he ends up having what he thinks is a heart attack and gets taken away in an ambulance. So that's why I wrote that joke on the fly during the show. And then, to his credit, he calls in from the hospital, doped up on like some sort of anesthesia, and does his jokes. Still, he calls in. That's how dedicated people were.
It's pretty funny when he first called. He's like, I think I'm having a heart attack. And we're like, you're already getting it rolling. You're hilarious.
You're gonna die.
Nah, I'm
The only thing
serious.
that would
I'm
save-
calling an ambulance.
Yeah.
As the fake heart attack he just. Let's be honest. John is about as funny as the fake heart attack he just had. What a pussy. The ambulance literally drove the roast into the ground. The only thing that would save it is if John actually died.
Oh my god.
Terrible.
It'd be a funny piece of tape.
Did you fucking write this shit?
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
Oh, you're surprised?
I'm gonna reconsider quitting the fucking Wish and Boon show.
Are you done?
No, I still have, of course, Booney.
Yes. Oh, get me.
Oh, dude.
Get me.
It's been quite a ride, Booney.
Yeah.
So to preface this, Booney was whole thing was that he was complaining he wanted his 15% of all of Podtrash's income.
Everything.
Which is funny, because like everything that all the money that was coming in was to fund Podtrash, the whole network. It was a network of shows. It wasn't just me and this guy doing a show. It was a show every night of the week, and then the donations were coming. Towards the end, I started cutting deals with people like you get 70% of donations. I take 30 type of thing, like a Google YouTube deal, I guess, to try and like please people, because it was like, listen, a lot of this is to keep the site running. I don't have the money I'm not making enough money to pay everyone on the network a salary to quit their job. I mean, if I could have, I would have. But his whole thing was like, I'm going to leave. I need to work my actual job. I want my 15%. And so he was going to leave Podtrash to go start a YouTube channel. And so that's the preface of this. And this is kind of the beginning of the end of us being co-hosts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
It's been quite a ride, Booney.
Yes.
We're celebrating 2 years of shows and then promptly spiking it in a trash can.
Yes.
We're proud to hit 100 episodes, or maybe that's listeners, I forget which.
Yeah. You're being generous.
Yeah, it's great to be roasted by a bunch of nobodies who will say nothing funny and then start a pattern asking for your jizz-covered pocket change. Oh, sorry, Patreon. That was supposed to say. Which leads me to my friend, alcoholic sponsor, John Booney, and the example of what not to do in life. Booney got a new job. He's a great carpenter. He's always hammered.
All right.
I never thought we'd make it very far, and clearly I was right. We've gone nowhere. Now you're going to strap on a GoPro, so we'll see.
Oh, yeah. So his idea for YouTube to leave Podtrash was he was going to put a GoPro on his head and go camping in the woods and do like survival. Boon Viver, it was called. So that was his idea.
What goes on your head rather than hearing what... Now you're going to strap on a GoPro, so we'll see what goes on your head rather than hearing what goes on in it. We'll get to see a first-person load taken from Joey Boots on an exciting camping trip in Booney's backyard. Don't worry, there'll be lots of sticks to throw on fires.
He didn't get that joke because he posted a video of him throwing sticks into fires, like to show that he can make a fire.
It's ironic that a GoPro is the only thing keeping Booney from pursuing... It's ironic that a GoPro is the only thing keeping Booney from pursuing his creative ventures as a pro is the last thing he's ever been. From missing shows to showing up drunk, my co-host has been the most committed fuck-up on radio. Quitting Wush and Boon, such a great decision. Be sure to catch Booney on YouTube before he falls off the face of the earth. Please donate to his Patreon as well as get yourself a painting. The expected delivery time is 2 years, but only because a lot of attention is given to packing it safely and achieving the amazing odds of 50% that the thing will come smashed into a billion pieces and shoot glass in your face.
20%.
Booney saying he's handsome is like RDV saying he doesn't fuck kids. Booney looks like he should be covered in boogers and piss.
I
am. Seriously, you've been a great friend. Like that one time we never met in the 3 phone calls we had. Or that time you called me Chris instead of Wush. What a sociable guy. Now you're going off to better things. Drinking 5 nights a week instead of 3 and getting drunk outside instead of inside. Godspeed.
I like that.
In all seriousness, though, I love Booney and appreciate what you've done. It's been fun, and it's sad to see you go.
Oh.
But I guess it has to be what it has to be.
Wow.
And that's it. Oh,
you
and then,
fucking killed it, dude.
oh, and then Static. I'll reread Static. Static
Static.
works at the Apple Store at the Genius Bar. The real genius is the first one to hang himself with a lightning cable, and that's it.
I sent in the you did a good job, but I sent in the private chat mine, and I'm gonna say it starts like right at an hour, maybe like an hour 105, like somewhere in there. I tried to scrub it as you were playing some of yours, trying to figure it out. I think it's right around an hour, dude.
Hour 05.
So like somewhere right in there.
It's horrible.
Yeah, the only one I stole was one I scratched, which was SJ's back from his bachelor party.
Oh, that's the end of
Always
it.
his
I think.
job.
My connection was pretty great because I was still in my old house.
I hear you're gonna start at Dungeons and Dragons.
Keep going.
Over.
All right. It's called right back on.
Yeah, this is where I
That was
start
good.
over, and the connection's better.
Someone.
JDummy wrote some good roast jokes.
Oh.
He talks like I'm a retarded.
Caught me with a mouthful of.
By the way, I mean, just I don't know, but again, proof here. Like we were doing this shit so fucking long ago. It's just so weird to see all this stuff. That made me sad though. Like thinking about that time period of Booney leaving and stuff, and how that all went down. It was so stupid. Like it was over.
Yeah, it was
nothing.
all. It really was pretty dumb, and this was the beginning of the end. And I look at myself every day in the mirror, and I'm like, "What the fuck happened to you, pal?" So
Yeah.
it's not just you, you know.
It's I don't know. I feel like we were doing such a great thing, and we had such a great thing.
We had a
going.
spark of something that was ready
The
ready
ego.
to go, you know.
People's egos get in the way, and then it
sure.
causes problems. But I mean, I said we held it together for longer than most people can. Most of these other communities are a bunch of guys just like fighting like retards. At least when we fought, like we were able to roast each other, fuck with each other, say the most heinous things, talking about people like almost dying and laughing about it. So like when you got like a fucking yeah, you
I think we all appreciate.
you can't say anything on
fucking
YouTube.
nobodies, you know.
When you got these fucking weirdo creeps in the chat that get so butthurt over internet, man.
I was looking at something today. They warned me about something, and I've got a warning of me while I deleted the video. So they're like, well, you deleted it, so we are not even sure what you did, but you've got a strike, pal.
Yeah, you can't like if you curse with like I think it's the first 30 seconds of a video, you can get in trouble. If you curse then also too many times throughout the show, you can get in trouble. Harassment and bullying policy is very loose. It could be anything. So yeah,
I'm like Archie Bunker. I hate everybody. I mean, and I talk like a sailor. What am I fucking supposed to do? Fuck off. I'll find another platform. Eat shit. Anyway, roll that beautiful bean footage, so I can pat myself on the back. God damn it!
Hold on a second.
It works better on this side. This is like this. I'm having to. Something's out of. I don't know what's happening. Falling apart.
I think you high there, guy.
Salad.
Oh God.
No, here it kicks in. Here, it's right here.
No, you sound fine.
Right here. It's fun.
All right. All right. Start over. God damn it. Go.
Feel better, John the Magic Guy. I'm still trying to figure out his latest trick. Disappearing from JMZ and making a douchebag appear. Welcome, Chad. And speaking of douchebags, is Pipe Talk going to be on this Sunday or what?
Thank God for this.
Joey Boots is rich now. He never let his fame go to his head, and I'm sure the money's going to be the same way. Gonzo is here. He canceled prior plans to set the Periscope world on fire by letting viewers decide if he's going to wear a brown or black belt.
I meant to say shirt.
Max is the man, and he's 13 times more better than you. I wonder how many bodies are in this lake, though, with that temper. I'd still rather fish there than Chuck's spot, though.
I'm laughing again.
Oh yeah, because this guy Chuck Steak was Booney's brother, and he got catfished by some really old woman,
some old hag,
and then he just kept going with it because she was giving him money. You see this pattern here? It's always the same fucking story. It was the same thing. She was giving him money, and he was just like, Oh, you're actually an old lady? Yeah, you're an old lady. Who cares? Oh, well. You're
She was an old
lady.
bag.
This person says, this is JDummy. He sounds
I
different.
had a different microphone, different setup.
This was, the biggest thing to roast here was your Obama internet.
Sauce on side is the man. The Iron Man. The alcoholic's alcoholic. He's an enigma wrapped in bacon and ear delicious. Milk is a minch. I bet he helped Wojtek pull a turd out. Unlike
What the fuck
RVD.
does that mean?
Unlike that RDV who pretends to be nice, but I'd bet he'd try to put more shit in Wojtek's ass for a goof. Janela told Wush to go fuck himself and got a show. I kiss ass and slack dick pics and got nothing. We missed Whitey tonight. I've learned a lot from listening to him. Like there's hillbillies in New York. Who knew?
I didn't
Hey,
realize
Booney, there, guy.
Hey.
I hear you're going to start a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. How about a campaign to adulthood? Hey there, guy. I hear you like to paint.
I do.
Here's a sad picture. The guy from System of a Down isn't doing radio with the Make-A-Wish kid anymore. Hey there, guy.
Surge, yeah.
Hey there, guy. I hear you like to make knives to prove you're not gay.
Yeah.
Well, take my advice and switch to broadswords and quit telling men on the internet how handsome they are. Hey there, guy. I hear you're leaving Wush and Boon.
Yeah.
Gonna play in the woods, and folks are upset. Not me, though. I've always hoped for a sequel to Grizzly Man.
This is where I get you.
Hey, I'm no Timothy Treadwell, sir. How dare you?
Wush!
Yes.
Financed a dog, huh?
I absolutely did. You're talking about, that's when we got Mo.
Yeah,
our first dog,
first got your
Mo.
dog.
I bought the dog on credit, and then I just never paid it. Because I lived in New York at the time. I had all this credit that I took out in New York. I'm in my 20s at the time. And I bought our first dog with a credit card, and they fucking gouged me. It was like $5,000 or not $5,000, maybe a couple grand.
It was like $2,500 for your dog.
Yeah. It was like the dog, and then when you're at the because in New York, this is insane. You can go into the mall, and one of the stores in the mall, they have dogs.
Yeah, they're called puppy mills.
Puppy mills but usually that's something like in someone's house or some shady thing. It's in one of the biggest
There's
malls.
one like down the block, you know.
Yeah, in New York, and we went into the mall and we found Mo, who's like the best dog other than our second dog. They're both amazing dogs, but yeah, I went in there and I used my credit card. I bought the dog, and then they're like, "Oh, while you're here, here's all the puppy pee pads and the food and all the shit you need and the leash, and all of it is obviously jacked up all the prices, and they just gouge you when you could have easily just bought the dog and then got all the shit at Petco or something." And I just maxed out my credit card to get the dog, and then I just never paid it. And then now it's been 7 years. Mo actually, now it's January 30th. January 28th, he just turned 8 years old, which is fucking wild. So
Mine lived to be 14, almost 15.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope for at least
So I'm
that.
breaking his balls for financing a dog, basically.
Yeah, so I never paid that money, and my credit was wiped because I moved to Canada. When you move to Canada, the credit systems are not connected. You start from scratch.
You're starting over.
So I was like, you know what? If I'm leaving anyway, I could just use all this credit and never pay it. And by the time I were ever to go back, and if I ever needed, which I don't, my credit will be back to zero again. And now it is. All the credit
dead
Yeah,
that I
it
had for that
falls
dog
off.
is gone. So I got a free dog.
Thank
That's a
God.
tip for you. Go take out credit cards and just buy shit, and then you just don't pay it.
Or sign it in your
Or
brother's
wait
name.
7
Fuck it.
years. Just
Tell him
wait
your
7
mom's
years and it
address.
goes away. Yeah, but no, I was an idiot. I was like younger then and an idiot. But now
Back
I
it up
have
Back it up 2 seconds because I hit you pretty nice with it.
I have great credit now in Canada.
Financed a dog, huh?
I absolutely did.
It's too bad we don't have any black listeners to tell you how white that is. Urban use. That's right, Hitchbot.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, Wush, you're Sicilian,
Oh my
right?
God.
Hitchbot.
Holy
Email
shit.
Wush the history of the Moors, please.
Look at that. That's Mo.
Oh,
Shit.
he's totally worth 2,500.
Yeah, look at that little puppy. Mo, you
Right.
got to see what he looks like today. That's crazy how small he is. He looks like our other dog, Lola.
This one was free running around.
He's
not-
getting he's getting keyed
transparent.
out. That's funny.
This one was free too. Come here, fucker.
That's crazy. I have to show Robin this. That's funny. Oh my God. Looks like a little gremlin. Yeah, they're the greatest. Shih Tzus are some of the greatest dogs. I
Yeah,
like.
they're pretty dope.
Everyone says go larger dogs. First of all, larger dogs don't live as long.
Huge shits.
And smaller dogs act more like humans. It's weird. I don't know. They're fun, but
It's the moops.
I hope Podtrash becomes profitable for you, Wush. When's the last time you filled out a resume? And what did they say when you listed anorexic, anemic, Aspergerish?
Yeah, Booney really liked that one.
It's quite a crew you've assembled here, Wush. It's like a retarded mafia. A mafioso, if you will. You are the Tony Soprano of stupid. Wush Dish Mean, proud owner of not one but 2 popcorn lungs. Wush Dish passive aggressive. I mean mean. So pale and skinny, his doctor keeps prescribing AZT despite the lab results. That's AIDS
lung.
medicine, Pat K.
Yeah, I did that. That took me a while.
All right, that's all I got. Thanks, everyone. And send all hate mail to
man.
@CT Advocate.
Very good, JDummy, man. You fucking killed it, dude.
Yeah, those were good times. Good times. Good times. It is funny though, looking at me there, like I'm so much fucking skinnier. You could even see it in my arms. What the fuck?
What happened to us?
Look at that. Like, look at my arm here. The fuck happened?
Yeah, what
Look
do
at
you
that.
been eating tuna right out of the can there, Mr. Muscles?
I'm a real man now. Yeah. That was great. I mean, shit, we were doing all kinds of shit. This is just throwaway shit.
I've got a buddy that he's like, man, me and my buddy who's black, we banter back and forth. We really think we got something. Can you help us set it up? It's like, man, I'll plug in my fucking mic and you guys can talk, and I'll talk to my buddy about what to do with it then. But I was trying to break it to him very nicely that it's like there's 2 million podcasts, and you're lucky if more than 15 people are listening to like 98% of them, you know? Him and his black buddy, I guarantee you, are not that funny. And even if they were, who's going to find out and who's going to give a shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I have the impression and the belief that anybody who's somewhat interesting, you can transform them, because that was what Podtrash was. It was like, if I found somebody who I thought was even remotely interesting, I took a guy who was in his 50s, whitey, never used a computer, and I spent so much time. I wasn't getting paid by these people to teach them this either. I was just doing it because I wanted to build like a network and have friends who also did what I did, because I love doing this. And I took a guy who never used a computer. He only knew how to like get on a browser.
He knew how to look up big titties, and that was about it.
He was a Bubba the Love Sponge fan, and then he found Podtrash through the Stern connection because Bubba was on Sirius at one point. Long story short, he didn't know anything about computers, and I had him doing a show like this that sounded like this, and like he didn't do video ever, I don't think, but he had like the mixer, and I got him all set up to the point where he was running his own show, and then he ended up leaving and doing his own website and streaming, and who knows whatever happened to him. But I mean, that was what I did. I took people from nothing and then gave them the ability to have a voice and do their own show, and we got a lot of funny shows about it.
I was a nobody.
The remember that show Identity Rising?
Yeah, they were like under the cover neo-Nazis. They spoke very politely, and they were Southerner. But if you listen,
not under the cover.
Yeah, they weren't like, "Hey, fuck you, Jew," but they were. If you listen closely,
on the phone they would. It was so funny. I would used to have phone calls with them, like about like the network and stuff, because
they got doxxed or whatever, and they disappeared like fucking.
Yeah. So what ended up happening is like, so Podtrash was just like completely uncensored, and we were proving it like where we had people from like ages 18 was the youngest to like 60s, and then we had people who were like totally liberal. You had like Robin and John the Magic Guy doing Gossip Hour, very liberally gossipy show, and then you had Identity Rising, the complete opposite, right conservative white nationalist doing a show, and they called it Identity Rising.
White nationalist. I couldn't think of the term. Yeah.
White identity, white pride, all that stuff, and I gave them a show. And then I would have phone calls with them, and I was like, he's like, they were Southerner guys. And he's like, you're a real nice guy, Wush, and I know you ain't a Jew, and I know you're a good guy, and all that. He would talk to me.
So far, you've knocked 2 of the 4 boxes, and I just want to keep talking to you to see if we can get on all 4.
He's like, I don't care if he's like, I don't hate Jewish people, but I have my beliefs and I want to share them. Long story short, he ends up getting doxxed and then almost fired from his job, but he got lucky because his boss was kind of conservative too, and I think
I understand.
got out unscathed.
I hate them too.
But but I think he had to leave because being on Podtrash gave him too much exposure. And then people were sending clips of his show to his job. And
that fucking shit. That shit was funny though.
Hell yeah, I liked having him on there. I thought it was like, there's nothing. I think it's bad to try and hide people who talk about that stuff. I like the idea of, hey, it's better to hear what they're actually thinking and have them on and listen to what they're talking about, rather
he was
than
like so polite. That was the thing too, you know. It's like,
oh yeah,
they got your guard down. They're like, well, he isn't. He seems like a real nice fella, you know. He's like
a country boy.
This is John Wesley from Tennessee, and I got a question. What's wrong with white pride? And you're like, I don't know. I mean, he's got a point, I guess. I mean, listen to me.
All I have is a question, a Jewish question. Can you answer it? Because I can.
I was trying to show my buddy like my last episode just to show him like how we had it set up and shit. I pulled up Podtrash. I couldn't get it to play. Episode 28 of the Dammy Son. And I was probably fucked up. I probably hit the wrong thing or whatever. You still got it all. You still got it all on there?
No. So the problem is, all of like across the board, all web hosts, they used to have the policy where you could have unlimited amounts of data, right?
Yeah.
And so I have all the stuff stored on there, but then
they're holding hostage for the dough.
Yeah, the last year or so, all of the websites changed their policy to where now you have 50 gigabytes of data, and then anything beyond that, they start calling it a repository. Not a suppository, a repository.
I use those all the time.
And then they said, so hey, if you want to keep all your shows beyond 50 gigabytes worth, we have like 200 gigabytes of just audio alone, probably
Right.
more.
Yeah.
You owe us $600 a month.
Wow, dude.
And
I was gonna say
paying
I got 50 or I don't got a pot to piss in, but you know, it mean probably less less drug intake, which you know ain't a terrible thing, but goddamn, go fuck yourself. I mean not necessarily you. I mean, if you feel like you fuck yourself too, but you know, $600 a month, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so
Sending
no
the link out to what, Kenny, sir?
It was expensive, I guess, to come up on
The-
here,
oh, the
but no, I'm
goddamn,
not, I'm never putting just like the link in the public chat for anyone to jump on.
Is he talking about the roast, perhaps?
No, he's
He
talking
was
about.
asking a couple questions about, like, if it was 7 years ago, why didn't you upload it 7 years ago and shit? He had a few questions, so I was thinking maybe he's talking about that.
Yeah, no, I answered him about that. The clip we were playing was from YouTube, but he's talking about the link, the StreamYard link. But no, I'm not. I'm never going to. It's not going to be a type of show where I just drop the link in the chat and then anyone can jump on here. It'll
I think
be a
I got it
thing.
saved on my phone or whatever, but 28 was the only one where I had like kind of a topic, you know what I mean? Where I would switch from like one thing to the other as opposed to just random drunken, fucking diarrhea of the mouth and shit, you know?
Yeah.
My show used to be so funny, folks. Like I'd literally be sitting in my garage, it'd be 125 degrees, Texas heat,
sweating
I'd
your
have
ass off.
I'd have one fucking. I got heat stroke one night. Like I was like, I'll be right back. I think a couple of times. One, we were watching that movie, and I just started barfing out of nowhere. I'd eaten shrooms and shit. We were watching pretty gross shit. That Steve-O doc. And there's another time where we signed off air. By the time I got in the bathroom, I was like.
No, I think the
it was
funniest,
legit be
the
like
funniest
105
moment was
125
I don't even know the funniest moment. I don't even know if it was recorded. Was when you and your neighbor started fighting. You were in the garage, and then your neighbor started yelling at you or something, and you got into this huge altercation with him. But I don't know if it was just a. I think it was just a private call between you and me. Remember, you were doing all the weird stuff with like the thing that can make your head turn into an emoji and stuff, and you were like dancing around
with playing with the PlayStation camera.
Yeah. I think it was just a private call, but then you started fighting with your old neighbor.
Well, my old neighbor, he's the tit grabber. So, like, you know, the story on that was he came from behind my wife to give her a hug and got a little slip in, and I didn't see it, and I didn't find out about it till later. And then when I did find out about it, I fucking had some words for his fuck ass, and he lived right across the fucking alley. And one day he showed up. He used to drink fucking Tito's vodka like it was going out of style. That and like he'd pour some other shit in it, but he'd be drinking like 32-ounce tumblers of this shit. Like once he clocked out from Friday till Sunday evening, you know what I mean? You never saw him without this fucking tumbler. He showed up one day. I was getting weed from my bud. The fucking garage door was open because it gets so goddamn hot, you know. And his wife was like, the tit grabber's wife was like on their patio looking in, and I guess had locked eyes with my buddy who sells me weed, and like my buddy nodded to her, and in her mind, I guess that thought, you know, it sparked a thought in her head that it was like, John, maybe you should take this opportunity to go apologize. Well, he stumbles the fuck over. It's like, all right, man, I'm really sorry. I just want to apologize. I go, you know what? You were fucking real lucky I found out about that after and not during. I said, because you were so fucking drunk. I would have hit you once. You would have fallen on the concrete, and just my luck, you'd die. Like, you were so fucked up, I could have beat you up like any way I wanted to. And he gave me a look, and I took that as like, he was probably thinking in his head, like, wow, this guy probably could kill me 7 ways from Sunday. But I took the look at like, you couldn't do that to me. I fucking threw my glasses off, and my buddy like pushed me back, and he told him, get the fuck out of here. And he basically pushed the dude out of my garage. That was the last time I saw him.
Yeah, no, if someone grabbed
I was like that. He was like, I was drunk. And I said, what? You show up here drunk as piss to apologize to me? I was like, man, I'll fuck you up. I said, you're lucky I didn't touch you that fucking night. And then his wife called and was trying to get sympathy out of me. On the way home after that happened, he fell. He was laying in the alley. I couldn't get him up. It's like, I could give a fuck.
Yeah, no, yeah, I would have went Antifa style and bike lock to the head if someone did that.
I didn't
For
know
real.
about it till after, but legit, all it would, he was
I
so
wouldn't care.
drunk. All it would have taken was like in the chest, bang, and he would have like fallen backwards. I mean, that's how drunk.
What
this
was
fuck
his excuse though? Like he didn't know what he was doing? Like how
Yeah,
did-
exactly. He was drunk. He you know, hey,
he
blah,
thought
blah,
she
blah.
was somebody else.
Meanwhile, like he had a friend that I used to see a dude at his house like often, to the point I knew his name, which I forget now. But I'd ask, hey, I haven't seen so and so, just like in small talk. Oh, well, he approached, he kind of cornered Kelly, his wife, the tit grabber's wife. He kind of cornered Kelly and came on to her and kind of grabbed on her tits. So I don't talk to him no more. And I'm like, and then this happens, and I'm like, you want me to forgive you for the same shit you won't talk to your buddy over? Like, do you not see how like you're retarded? And like how I shouldn't kick the fuck out of you? And he was like a 50-year-old dude, you know?
Jeez.
Tit grabbing motherfucker.
Yeah. I would have killed him.
I didn't find
In
out until
Minecraft.
after.
I don't care. If I found out after, I would have found him and then just put a bag over his head while he was sleeping in Minecraft. Break in the house, you know, a little paper, plastic bag. Just put it over or a pillow.
Fucking do an amateur Muay Thai fight. Hit him with
Teach you
some
to
of those
touch
knees and
tits
fucking
again.
tits. Yeah, baby.
Okay, let me look at some of the psycho shamans asking.
Yeah, my bad, dude. I'll get out of here. I gotta go eat a peanut butter
Yeah,
sandwich.
I'm gonna wrap this up in a bit, so I'll
My
let you
bad.
go.
I didn't.
No,
I just
no,
came
thanks
on
for
to say
jumping.
what's up. I didn't mean come on and take up your whole
No,
show.
I enjoyed having you on here. It's good. I want to do more where I do like the first half of the show, I talk about topics. Second half, I have some like, so like someone was asking for the link, Kenny. Like I'll make a room,
or a period of time for.
I'll make a room, and then people in that room I can share the StreamYard link to. I'm not dropping it in here because you're gonna have people coming on here like, oh, let's porn
Hey,
bomb, do all this shit.
ball bag.
Yeah, and I don't really that's not the type of show I'm trying to do where I'm going to have 20 people on panel all talking over each other like a lot of these guys do, and
Some of the shit
then
they got
have the
six-
have the balls to try and critique other people creating content. Could be the fact that they've never created anything worth shit.
I click on some of these things. They got 6 people up on panel. And like
That's what I'm saying, and you can't
everybody's
understand what's
talking.
going on, and nobody's on camera. It's just like 5 squares,
Yeah,
or it's like
nobody is
one
on
guy on camera, and then 6 on squares, and then they
I'm
try to get involved, and everyone else is like, someone tries to make content, and then they just try to latch themselves onto it and self-promote themselves. Like, do your own shit and come to me when you've actually done something. Like,
You remember the-
I
you
don't
remember
take
the old-
advice or criticism from anybody who's doing worse than me. Okay, if you are doing equal or better, you can give me advice. Otherwise,
I remember there was a
kill
time
yourself.
I was getting parenting advice by one of the listeners. I forget who, and he happened to be in like Texas, like Fort Worth area, like maybe an hour away. This is all from memory. Maybe I've got it a little bit wrong, but I was like, dude, if you got fucking to say, my address is 2923 fuck you lane. You know. I did that recently on a group chat. So like some dude's name came up. I go, oh yeah. He used to try to call and threaten me. After
You would give out your ad. Do not do that again, please. Now, but yeah, JDummy used to just give out his address to people, like be like, show up.
Have
like
that.
the anti docs. Like he would dox himself and be like, here's my address and my social security number.
I
Come
did
and
it.
get me.
I did it in my group. It made me laugh because I was thinking about you. I've got a group text, which some of these guys range from being friends from kindergarten. I came into the picture in 4th grade, right? But there's a group of 10 of us, and you're still pals, right? So we're in a big group text, and we were talking about a girl that I used to date that ended up dating this other dude, and later on in life she died. You know, sad story. But when her name came up, I basically said, "Yeah, I really like that girl." After me, she started fucking with this dude who would call me on the phone. I guess she was too scared to tell him the truth or whatever. The question must have been, "Did you ever, fuck him?" And she obviously told him no. So he'd call and he'd be like, "Hey, motherfucker, I hear Chelsea said that you guys never fucked. And you say you did." I'd be like, "We did." He'd be like, "Hey, motherfucker." And finally, I'd be sitting there. I was like, "I'm sorry you don't fucking like the answer." And I click, and I don't even know that I ever talked or saw him again. His name comes up, and my buddy goes, "Oh, yeah, he still shows up my Facebook feed. We talk every once in a while." I go, "Is that right? Tell him I say fuck you, and here's my address, and I'll put my fist through those buck teeth like somebody should have done 30 fucking years ago." So I'm still at it. 43. Get at me.
I know, and we had a whole thing where you were gonna go attack somebody. I won't get into it, but
get into it. What do I care?
You get some dark thoughts there, JDummy, and yeah, I don't know about you sometimes.
I don't know about me a lot of times.
You gotta chill out there. You gotta think about what's important in your life.
Yeah. No, well, you goddamn right. I was so high strung, I had to wait for my McDonald's 2 weeks ago. And as I'm pulling off, thinking to myself, why don't they have 100 egg biscuits ready? What the fuck am I waiting on? Certainly isn't a fresh mama made biscuit. Or
you at that point where if the egg biscuit's not made quick enough, you're just like,
no, but I'm fucking I'm just thinking to myself. I'm not sitting there laying on the horn going, "Where's my fucking bagel sandwich?" But I'm sitting there just thinking to myself, it's 10:15. Why don't I what the fuck? I'm ordering a hash brown and a fucking egg McMuffin. I'm not "Can I get a sausage burrito but no peppers? And then can I have you add?" It's I'm not customizing shit. But I'm just sitting there thinking to myself. Anyway, so I pull off. I get my McBiscuit. I pull off. There's some fucking guy going the wrong direction, in a big fuck truck. Barely enough room for us to go. He's got his window down, so do I. Go, "You're going the wrong fucking direction." And I continue on out of the parking lot. As I'm driving, these two fucking, I guess they're 20-year-olds or something. One of them goes, "What'd you say to me?" They're white and black guy. The white goes, "What'd you say to me?" I go, "I wasn't talking to you, motherfucker. I was talking to the guy in the truck." His black friend goes, "Man, fuck you." I threw it in park in the middle of the parking lot.
Road rage is dangerous.
Dude,
yeah.
I suggest you two motherfuckers go buy your hash browns and get the fuck out of here. Otherwise, you're dead. They looked at each other, walked inside. That's what I motherfucking thought.
Yeah, there's a weird thing where the type of energy, if you give off crazy energy, people back off quickly. It doesn't matter how big or small you are. If they see it in your eyes, they'll be like, you don't even need to be. You don't need to be.
I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back to a 99, motherfucker.
Yeah, this guy's got stab wounds. He's the real deal, JDummy. But I'm saying, let me say something to you, JDummy. I'm gonna look you in the eyes here. Do you realize there are people who wake up every morning who not only don't have, I'm not even gonna say homeless, let's even say semi-functional people who wake up in the shittiest place, they have the shittiest job, they make no money, they have no family, they have no kids, they have nothing except this internet thing. And to complain, you being bitch made, JDummy. You got so much. You got so much in your life. You got
this
so
place is
much.
only going to be for so long. I'm already 3 in the hole before anything. And
Come on, rent's going up. The luck that you've had in your life. Every time you think that you're coming to a crash, there's something, a guardian angel, I don't know what it is, that always saves you, and be thankful for that. Seriously, you got to get out of the spiral of the self-hatred and I might as well just get blasted because it doesn't even matter. Stop.
I haven't gone back to drinking.
Stop. Okay?
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm gonna start with you, JDummy, and I'm gonna do it for all you guys in here who are watching. You got similar problems. We're gonna fix you. We're gonna fix the internet. You hear? See what I got here? Look, I got it. Let me switch to my.
I thought you were gonna pull out a gun.
I was, but now I changed my mind. I'm gonna pull this.
You're
out.
still showing your Jude meter. What are you
No,
trying to
hold
show
on.
me? Is that a diploma or some shit? That don't
Yes.
mean dick anymore.
Yeah, this is my diploma.
My buddy had a diploma. He was fucking selling cell phones for Sprint for many, many years. JDummy is a demigod of stupidity. Listen, man, you're this is like Blair Witch shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Just show me the goddamn thing. The only thing I need is like a tear coming out of your eye and a fucking tree. Stupid people. Yeah. So what did you forward? You need me to do the forward or something, or you dedicated it to me? I'm confused. I can't hear you. All I can see is that glorious fucking beard coming in.
Oh my god.
All right, now I hear you.
Jesus Christ, JDummy.
Don't blame me. You fucking your camera work sucks. Your audio apparently sucks.
My camera work is impeccable. Look at
Yeah,
this.
stupid
Let's
people.
find
Now
a
I see
cure
it.
for stupid people, and that's what I'm here to do. Okay.
I'm learning.
There's your fucking second camera. This is, by the way, this is the camera that people said was so expensive and amazing. Look at that. Look what I do with it. You peasants.
I think I have a couple of targets. I had a 9mm and a 22, and I think I want to say I did better than you with an AK-47. That AK-47 was probably you probably moved like 4 feet in every direction of shooting that goddamn thing.
What you talking about, fool?
What you talking about, Willis? Oh, I'll mention real quick, and then I'll go piss and
Oh, you're
slap some
talking about.
peanut
Wait,
butter in my mouth.
wait. You're talking about this?
Yeah.
Oh hell no! So you look at the list of the.
You were
guns
probably
that-
like this. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready.
Oh, you didn't see my video? I can't show it because they demonetized me for showing it. No. List of guns is on there. Glock 17, 9mm. All the red is in the middle, right?
Sure.
Dead center. I got one dead center in the center of the X.
With what gun? Pal?
The Glock. And then I shot an Uzi. And then I shot Colt M4. And then I shot AK-47. And then at the end, for fun, I told the guy, let me put it on full auto. And I went fucking Rambo style. And that's why all the rest of them are like out of the thing. Because I said,
gotcha.
fuck it. That's
Fuck
why.
it. Let me use up the rest of my round.
See up there, it says oops. Because it's over the guy's shoulder. That's like, oops, I just killed another pedestrian. Oops. I can show you the video, but it's
All
gonna
right.
get demonetized. It was it's
Yeah,
at the
no,
beginning of the Jimmernam video.
You're fine.
Hold on, let me
Try
see if I
anything.
can.
You know, like I don't even trust myself with a fucking gun. I keep it like in a box somewhere. I don't even know exactly where it is. I got a single, like an old, I'm gonna rob the train style 22 pistol. All that would happen to me is just piss me off. I'd sit here and go, now you got to go to the doctor, stupid. Like, what are you gonna tell him? You fell down?
Hold on 1 second here.
Oh, sure.
Psycho Cleveland. Does this guy know his FaceTime with his loser friend is going live on YouTube? Do you realize you're watching it?
Which loser? Me?
You're the loser, I guess. And this guy, this guy watching is a winner.
Why
With no avatar.
do you so quickly assume I'm the loser?
Because you got a avatar in the background of pills everywhere.
All right, well, let me see
Might
what
be
I
the
can do about
hint.
that. Well, fuck, I didn't know everyone was such a goddamn critic.
These
Yeah,
are gay.
man.
These are gay guys. These are gay guys. These are like gay Redbar fans who like.
Are you talking about me still?
Who want? No. Well, yes, you too.
Why would you keep that a secret? Fuck
These
off.
are gay Redbar fans who wait for Mike to come on to see what outfit he's wearing. Oh, he's so handsome. That's the type of guys who leave those comments. Hold on here. I'll show you the beginning here.
Am I less gay now, sir?
Hey, Psycho
green screen. I've
Cleveland.
got all bunch of
With
naked guys. That's
see,
why
I caught him. I caught you, buddy. See how predictable you are. Go email Smileys 1,000 times and they get mad. Oh, that's the best Redbar fans have got. They gotten weak and no avatar. You created a new account for this. What a gay lord.
What a gay wad.
What a gay wad.
Yeah,
Jesus
what a wad
Christ.
of gay. Like a 5-gallon bucket of gay.
Yeah.
Covered in
Mike,
semen.
Mike is nice. The fans, gay.
I got a curio cabinet, Ray.
I
It's
can
in
go
great
through that,
condition.
by the way. I can go through that, by the way, and show you the whole email exchange between me and Mike David, a guy you probably never get to talk to. That's why you're so upset.
Oh,
You're
I
like,
never
oh,
get
I
to
want to
talk
talk
to
to Mike and be his best friend. Oh, you send
That's
him
what
emails.
puts me to sleep at night with my tears. Because the closest I can get to Mike is through your fuck ass.
He told this whole lie that I sent him all these emails and that he never responded, but I have them all compiled. He was talking back and forth with me. And then at the
He must think you're
end,
12 or some shit.
and then at the end, he wrote some really like angry message. And then I was like, hey, fuck this guy then. He just like completely turned on me. And I made a bunch of videos that were funny. And Mike himself laughed at them and said, ha ha ha, this is good. Go check yourself. It's on my channel. The Redbar Clipper video. Top comment is Mike approving of my content. What content do you have, Cycle Cleveland? The name you made, you spent probably 15 minutes making a new email address just to make a new YouTube channel, just to comment on my video talking about, do you realize you're streaming your friend's FaceTime thing and you're watching it and now typing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 comments. Wow. Wowza. And see, I put your comments on the screen. Go show me another show that's gonna show you the comments of people that are butthurt. But here, look, I'm gonna show you this JDummy.
All right.
It's at the end of the episode, so I can cut it out anyway.
I'm trying to go get my life together real quick.
It's too late.
Well, I got some advice. I'm looking to fucking
Here,
turn a corner.
here, I'm gonna show you here, you motherfucker.
How dare you?
You think I can't shoot a gun, motherfucker?
Clips from, and you put them on YouTube, and that's how you got your views on their Jimmernam, your first account.
I actually started YouTube 12 months ago. And when I started YouTube, I was doing basically Howard Stern TV stuff. I started playing a lot of Howard TV shows. I made almost 400 videos of Howard TV stuff.
Don't lie on my name and pretend that
Your
I was
name.
thinking you were cool.
Dude, no
and
one
I
even
learned
knows who
from
you are, bro.
What did I learn?
So this basically, he claims that I learned from him and all this thing, and then I find that he's been following me on his Twitter for like 8 years. I've never followed him. How he doesn't know who I am, he claims, but he's following me. He calls into my show in 2018 as a fan.
I'm sure he got all
And
the
then
shows through you in one way or another. I mean, what? How
Well,
else would he
his
got
whole
it?
show of him being on camera was based on the videos we were just showing of us on camera with the green screen. That's how he started his show, and he started stealing the Howard TV clips. But here, he makes the same criticism as you. He's like, what is that, a BB gun or something? Here we go.
Lie on my name and pretend that
Your
I was
name.
thinking you were cool.
Dude, no
and
one
I
even
learned
knows who
from
you are, bro.
What did I learn from you?
Is your name
What did I
Wush?
learn from you?
Is that who you are?
Yeah, nobody knows who I am.
This?
Yes.
What's this?
This is what I'm do to you when I see you.
Who's the picture of the Puerto Rican kid sleeping?
Target practice with you,
confused.
shithead.
Oh yeah.
Because you're a weasel.
Zoom in on that.
Not only do
Zoom
you
in on
look
that.
like
There you go. You see?
War.
Did you tell these people you're a sexual predator yet?
No.
All right, I want you to
Not
be all
yet.
about love.
No.
I love you, bro. You're a good kid.
Oh, I've heard this.
I love
one.
you, dude.
What?
Yeah, I've heard.
I
that.
missed you. I love you. Okay? No, I want you to be a good kid. I don't want you to be a bad boy. Okay?
No,
be a good boy.
please don't ever use those words in the same sentence.
Yeah,
And then you
shit.
buy fake viewers.
At
and then
least we don't.
tell
I
everybody you're
buy
successful.
fake viewers.
Shorty, if I show you proof that this guy's a child predator,
Oh my God.
No,
get
No,
her.
don't
Get
show
her.
me.
Get
Don't
her.
show me.
You missed
show
this part. Yeah, you missed this part. This woman here, she asked, do you want me to get on camera? And I was like, I guess. After hearing her voice,
Not sure.
you have
Sound a
no
little
clue
rough.
what she looks like. She is a 3 foot, literally 3 foot troll.
I bet.
Drop it. No, there is already done been proof. I've already did my fucking education, buddy. No, there is no proof. Because if there was proof, he would not be on the YouTube streets. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Because he's changed his name a million times.
No,
but you put a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah, so that's pretty much the gist of it. It's just debunking all of his lies in basically 30 seconds.
Yeah, that guy stinks.
But I just want to prove that I can shoot a gun there, guy.
Yeah, no, you did good.
Dead in the center.
I'm sorry I said something, Wush.
It was actually really fun. Like the Glock is
it's pretty
fun to
smooth.
shoot. It's pretty smooth, but the M4 is amazing. Like the
You know,
sight
the
on that
Jews
thing.
made the Uzi. You know that, don't you?
Oh, I know. But
The Russians made the Kalashnikov over there, the AK.
it was fun to just like unload. Because at the end, he's like, "Do you want to go full auto?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah, I want to go full auto."
You're like, do I get to point it at my kids? Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
That didn't throw me back at all. I'm a real man.
Do it.
Okay. The people are getting angry. By the way, it's 1:30 in the morning and this guy is in the chat so
Yeah,
angry.
like, what are you angry about? I didn't even
I know,
ask for
he's
a
so
dollar.
upset.
I did
He's
not
so
even
upset.
ask for a dollar. You want to see how bad cameras were?
Yeah, go into detail about emails you compile with some guy who does a show you watch. Sounds fascinating. I don't watch the show.
You motherfuckers don't even know about this shit. I was talking to my buddy's girlfriend. I was like, you don't know about Nintendo and fighting over Mario Brothers. You don't know shit. She like just turned 30. Like, get the fuck out of here. We were talking about getting old. She's like, tell me about it. I'm like, I'll tell you about it in like 13 years. Fucking shut up.
I know. I mean, this is really low tier trolling too. Like, you guys can do better than this, right?
I hope.
This is it? You just watch us do a roast of each other for like 20 minutes saying the most heinous things.
Heinous.
Lossless sounds like the Joker. Comments on the screen. Good point. I am a fan now. Get back to JDummy ranting.
Yeah.
Can you make dummy full screen?
What? Yeah, come on.
Jammer got sniped by his mentor. Ouch.
I'm obviously.
Yeah, that's the funniest part. He like just spent like all this time just copy striking his ex-girlfriend, but yet the one video that calls him out with like over 8,000 views, obviously nothing happens there because he knows if he ever did anything, I would end his life. The Nam family tree would go bankrupt.
It's not our fault, you boring.
Why are you here then? You must be interested in some fashion.
Dummy's the star of the show.
I love you. JDummy is my friend. That's a compliment. This
Yeah,
is a
thank
guy
you.
I attract. He is my friend. So yes, he is the star of the show.
Oh, of course. I mean, that was my, that was my whole plan.
There you go. See, you have something to live for now, JDummy. Arnie Zanzibar is saying you're a star. So now you actually have something to live for. He was going to kill himself before
I
this
think the
whole show.
star is his haircut. Is he the fifth Beatle? I need my eyes.
Oh no,
examined.
none of these homos use their actual picture because
Oh,
they're too
right.
afraid. They're too afraid to actually be themselves. They're
can't,
too
like,
afraid
turn-
to get on camera, put themselves out there. So they go, "I'm Arnie Zanzibar. I have to use a trolley picture." If this is actually you, then you might. Yeah, you're pretty cool then. Is that actually you, Arnie?
Arnie.
No, you don't tell me what to do on my show.
Yeah, fuck. Come on. Be
I
nice,
control
Arnie.
you. I control you. Look, I control you. Look, you exist. Now you don't. You exist. Now you don't.
Arnie's
I'm
here.
in
Arnie's
control.
out. Arnie's here.
I'm in
Arnie's out.
control. And that's what makes you mad.
This must be who must these people be? I don't know.
Yeah, it's Redbar fans.
Oh, okay.
because I called him out. It's funny because I
I
said
was gonna say
something
it's probably
before.
all Juan Bon accounts because I called him fat.
Juan Bon. No, he like exposed
Hotmail,
himself
Yahoo, Google.
because he said something, and then I said, oh yeah, like basically, what are you, a Redbar fan? And he goes, oh, go write emails 1,000 times, which is like reference to like the whole Redbar thing. So it's just Redbar fans. So it's really funny. Wait, can he tap in live for... Wait, you had Hello Mark in the chat.
Did I tap in live
Did he
for
text
fire?
back? He did. Yes, he did text back, but he said, he said, I'll call in a couple minutes. I just saw this. Then he said he's doing a soft retire, referring to Brendan Schaub.
Well,
said,
he actually
need
texted
to-
me and he goes, dude, I can't compare with you or your muscles, bro. I'll call in a different time.
He said, like, I need to spend more time with my family and less travel, quoting Brendan Schaub. He said, sure thing, bro. Or is it that you have dwindling ticket sales and you're trending in the wrong direction by any metric available? And I said, hey, yeah, call in. I gave him the link and he said, never mind, Luana just came back. Shake my head. So, like, she doesn't like... I got Luana to feel comfortable to come on and be a part of the show for the last stream, and she does not like YouTubers or being on any sort of stream at all. And I convinced her, like, slowly when she started to hear me talk, that I'm a normal person and not like these Zanzibars. She felt comfortable.
You got some
to come on.
Zanzibars? Like 4 Zanzibars?
Yeah, and then she came on and we talked for a bit, and then she was happy to hear that his channels were taken down, and he was getting karma for all the shit that he did.
Well, I'm a player here from way back. I'm happy about all that. Hold on
Yep,
one second.
whatever you said there. Yep, and yeah, she does, but she does not like him like obsessing over this internet stuff, because if he talks about Brendan Schaub, she gets really mad. It's like if he called in about anything else, it's fine, but if it's like Brendan Schaub content, she thinks he's being obsessive, and so then she gets upset. So
Well, I
he can
don't know that
only
she's
call in
totally
when she's
wrong.
not there.
She might not be wrong. I sent a few videos to just show how phones used to suck dick about I don't know, 7, 8, 10 years ago. I don't know how many years ago.
So Arnie Zanzibar, so he's saying stuff like Foxman, Sean, Wamban bought Foxman his smoke machine. Why don't you just tell us who you are?
That's fine.
Let's just tell us who you are, and then we can understand why you're so angry.
It's not I don't know. It's probably one of these fucking government friends or something trying to.
Well, no, because he mentioned the Redbar stuff before. This is probably Citizen M on another account.
I think they're just using me to troll you.
It's
That's
Citizen
right.
M on another account. That's who it is, probably. Because I
Anyway.
remember that Citizen M name. I was like, why does it feel so familiar? I feel like he's been like an Elise or Jordana fan at some point or something, right? Doesn't Citizen M ring a bell?
Zanzibar. What is that?
No, not the JDummy. You're too fucked up, man. Oh my god. Talking about Citizen M, doesn't that
Yes.
name sound familiar from like back in the day? Like
Not to me, no.
Like I think he was like a Lisa Jordana fan or something, and now he's a fan of like this guy Melton, and then
oh, Melton, yeah, of course.
What's his? It's some Patrick Melton. It was Nobody Likes Onions or something.
Yeah.
People keep telling me about this. Like, you have to cover this guy. Like, I want to cover some guy that everyone else has covered already. He's like some fat guy with glasses that has like these weird like AI chats where these messages that I'm putting up, it reads it in like an AI voice or something. And I watched a bit of it and I was like, I can't really.
I don't know.
I
about
don't really
it.
care.
Too old, uninvested.
I'll let everyone else who's interested in it take care of it.
Yeah,
I think
forget those links I put up in the shit. I'm going to let my dogs in because they keep staring at me. They're acting like it's super cold out here. It's 4:30, or no, let's see, it's 1:45 your time. Go to bed.
Yes, thank you, JDummy. Thank you for joining.
Thanks, folks. Hey, one guy out there. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. Pardon me. Somebody told me to clean up my act. I don't want him to go unnoticed.
Let me see. So, Lossless, why don't you like Redbar? Not going to lie, I enjoy his content. I never said I don't like Redbar. Why people keep saying
He said he doesn't like Redbar fans. If you're
yeah,
listening.
I don't like you guys who come in here who defend a grown adult man on the internet that you like. It's gay.
Goy
You don't-
poison.
you
JDummy,
don't-
get help.
You don't get that. How do you not get that? That it's gay to come into another show and be like, I like Redbar. I'm gonna make fun of you to defend him. Like, yeah.
Everybody's
Gay.
growing up. Do your own shit. Fuck
Yeah,
off.
you don't like it. You don't have to be here. I don't care if you like the show or not. It's fine. I don't care. I don't care. If I cared, I would be like, oh, I gotta get out of here now, guys. They're all making fun of me. I need to leave.
If I cared about life, I wouldn't have bought a pack of Oscar Mayer bologna. You know what I mean?
Give it
Just
a
don't give a shit.
year. Give me a month.
Fuck it.
I bet you'll be back. I bet
Start
you'll be back.
start the timer now. We're gonna
I'm gonna
outrun
let
this
you go.
motherfucker.
JDummy, go. I'm gonna let you go because I'm gonna
This
end
is a
this.
show.
I'm
No,
gonna end this, and I don't know what you're talking about anymore.
I don't. Fuck up. Bologna tits.
Okay, thank you, JDummy. I appreciate you coming on. Have a good night. Thank you. Okay. Wait, I'm getting a message here. What is that? Oh, okay, never mind on that. No, I don't have an issue with Redbar. I've had criticisms of him where I said that there's certain content that he's done that I like and that the newer shows just don't appeal to me. I don't know why that's so controversial. And my point was, a lot of the videos that you see on my channel, I liked the reactions he had to them because it tapped into, like, you know, the Joey Diaz and Sam Tripoli stuff. When he was going at it with them, I thought was some of his best content. And that's when I got introduced to him. It was during like the pandemic. It was like season 18, 19. Then I saw like the first probably 5 or 6 episodes of season 20. Fan of the show. I liked the show. I was interested in what he was doing. And I was trying to get involved with the show, making videos that he would think is funny, which he did. He wrote it. You can go look in my comment section on my videos and go to like the Redbar Clipper story video. I mean, I can pull it up here and even show you that he liked it. And then in response to the videos, he started doing all kinds of funny stuff, like that whole crime board he made. I showed it in the last stream. He made it in response to me, and he loved it. This video, I'll show you here. Then I gotta get out of here because I've been on for way too long. Way longer than I wanted to go. JDummy was hitting the sauce there, I think. So I lost my train of thought a bit. So, okay, here we go. Redbar Clipper story. What is this right here at the top? What does it say? Ha ha ha, this is good. Right there. Okay. And the video was a joke.
I have even run off all the good clippers. They're too scared. I've caused too much of an issue, I guess. Because now no one's clipping nothing.
The way this went down, this is my call. I gotta vouch for this myself.
Clipping a famous rap would put me a cunt hair away from being made.
We did get recognized, though, the other day.
You might have recognized me at the gas station. You can lam anytime.
This guy Lossless
He's the worst.
was good.
Oh, Mike himself says it.
I've never really had a problem with
Boo-hoo.
Oh God. Lossless, good. Lossless. And the YouTube clippers. I mean, you should see. I can't even say who these people are anymore because it's so dark. I mean, they're sitting there
might be the
along with these
scariest
guys.
ones.
But you're not going to believe who the newest guy is.
So this whole thing here, this whole crime board, he created it because of my previous videos where he thought Rich Facet, the guy who was edited out of Kill Tony, was going to kill him because he found out that all the messages that he sent to Mike privately, Mike shared in the BBG, and he wrote to Mike, "You're heartless," and all this stuff. When I told Rich it would be funny to say, "Sam, I hope Sam Tripoli guts you like a fish," and all that stuff. Here, the clipper, he's referring to me because he can't say my name, and he's afraid to say it. There you go, Sam Tripoli, Anthony Cumia, Joey Diaz, and then he puts up Rich Facet on the board, and that was the guy who we had on the last stream. We told the whole
For the money,
story.
dangerous. Does anybody know who Rich Facet is? Does anybody remember that name?
That's Rich Facet in his mock Redbar studio there. There you go. You can even go look at this check here. This address here on the check is a real address. This is where I live. 66 Clipper Lane. If you want to find me, come and get me. So there you go, right there. And Mike said, "Ha ha ha, this is good." Does that bother you? Are you bothered by that? So my criticism of the show was season 18 and 19, I got into it and I enjoyed it. And I like the conflict. I like the Joey Diaz stuff, the Sam Tripoli, some of the Logan Paul, Big Mike coverage he did. I liked the Nick DiPaolo thing that he did. And then season 20, it was this whole big buildup of he's gone for a year. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? About the Joey, because everyone said he moved and he was afraid of Joey Diaz and Sam Tripoli. And so everyone was waiting for this new episode, and he came back and he was like, "Joey Diaz and Sam Tripoli, you're all big babies. Now you get double the videos." And he was like coming at it like he was going to like attack again and be even more brutal. But the guy Sam Tripoli showed up to his door, and that's it. So he got afraid, and then he decided, I don't want to create those types of conflicts anymore. And I said, when he would go at it with like the smaller guys, like even Pod Awful has done episodes referring to Redbar and commenting on him. There was a whole thing he told about this Dante Nero story, about he was the one who got the fake Dante Nero to come on the show, where Mike filled in for Gavin McInnes. And that it was Pod Awful's whole idea. He found the fake Dante Nero. He dressed him up. He gave him a script. And he told the whole story about it. And Mike never responded to any of it. And so that was my criticism, that
it was funny. Funny content was created out of him responding to like the weird stuff that was going around in the Redbar universe. And that was my criticism. And I said, now he mostly just covers the most famous people that will never ever react to him or really care. And there's never going to be some conflict or those fun goofs that he was doing where he would like mess with people and actually get reactions out of these guys who normally would not react. That was my criticism, and that sent the whole Redbar people into a frenzy of, you're a turned fan against Mike. And it's like, I don't even think about Mike beyond like a year ago is when all this shit happened. It's a year later. All those videos I made are a year old. Since then, I've made nothing but original content, doing 2 live streams. One was with Mark Harley, talking about this guy Jimmernam, which was interesting. He ran the TFAC channel with 30,000 subscribers, which is now gone, exposing all the things about him. And he threatened to beat up Mark. He said he could beat Mark up. And Mark said, hey, you want to beat me up? I live 40 minutes from you. And then he's like, I don't want to beat you up because if I break your arm or kill you, I'm going to go to jail. So he said, okay, here's a challenge. You can grab my arm first and do whatever you want first, and then we fight. So that was it. And then I brought Mark on as a surprise to be like, well, here's Mark Harley. Now you have a chance to even just panel up with him and do it face to face, argue face to face, solve it, solve the conflict. And of course, Jimmernam never showed up. All of his shit was exposed, that his 24-year-old TikTok girlfriend was actually a 61-year-old Hispanic woman, whatever you want to call it, and embarrassed him. And now he's just self-sabotaging, lost his main channel and his other 2 channels he uses to stream and stream snipe his ex-girlfriend back and forth, and they copy strike each other, and then he deletes the stream. That's his genius idea and plan now. So yeah, that is what it is now. But yeah, I don't have this weird thing where I'm constantly thinking of Redbar. I have not watched him, save for maybe a couple of clips that are on YouTube that these like clipper channels post, like Redbar Rewind or some other channels. And if I see something that looks interesting, I'll read it. But again, that's my only criticism, that he's covering people so out of his league that they're never going to respond. And my impression of him when I first saw him was he was like the internet villain, you know? And I feel like that kind of vibe of the show is gone. Now it's more about like, hey, let's goof around and have fun, and that's fine. I don't hate that. I'm just saying I preferred the guy I was introduced to. And if that's such a scathing criticism, that means you hate Mike and you're a turned fan. It's because you guys all like, you corral into this like Facebook group, and then you're in like an echo chamber, and then you all believe the same thing. You all say the same thing. You don't have any opinions of your own. Your way of trolling sucks. Like Mike wouldn't even approve of this. He would think this is all gay. Like to the troll to come and go, oh, you're boring. Oh, you suck. Mike his thinking is way above that. His troll would be something funny like going to Nick DiPaolo, have everybody say 444, and then Nick's going, oh, what does 444 mean? And then concocting this paranoia in his head of what this conspiracy is. Maybe it's like the Chinese or something. Like, that's funny. That's what Mike would do. What you guys are doing here in the chat, if you're a Redbar fan and you think this is what you should be doing on behalf of him, he would think you're gay, not just me. So, yeah. This is my 3rd show, too. 3rd show. I did 2 streams with a green screen. Now I'm here with this setup, and it's just this is my office. It's just my office where I put this thing here, and Post-its on the wall. That's it. And a camera. This is an iPhone. It's not even an expensive camera. So I'm just here to have fun and talk about things that I find interesting. And I had a whole fucking notepad of stuff. Like, I literally have probably 4 hours worth of stuff to talk about, but then I kind of got sidetracked because I want to bring on my old friends from like the Podtrash days and have them on too. And kind of got stuck into that mode where we were talking, but I enjoy having them on. So what I want to do maybe next time, because this is sort of like a test, because all this is new, this setup, how it's set up. Have like the first half of the show where I talk about what I want to talk about, and then maybe the second half or last fourth of the show, I open up the panel to certain people. But yeah, random people putting the link in there, I'm not going to do that because you're going to have people coming on here and just say stuff that's retarded, and it's not worth the time. Yeah, I mean, there's so many people I can talk shit about. You guys have no clue how nice I'm being. You have no clue how nice I'm being. There's a couple people out there who have this like weird obsessive like obsession with me, and I'm not gonna say who, but you know who you are. Just have fun. It would be much more interesting if the people who like, this is what I was trying to say even about Jimmernam. I was like, you know, if that autistic energy of Jimmernam where he's like, I'm the greatest live streamer of all time and I can do all this and all that, if he directed that towards the actual people who need criticism, you can get a lot done. And now combine that with everybody on the internet doing these type of streams, you combine them together, we can get a lot of shit done. Yeah. But no, there was a lot of stuff I had prepared here. I had like Bobby Lee on the Rogan podcast. I wanted to cover that. I found some weird stuff there that nobody else brought up. Like I saw all these other channels like Podcast Cringe and the Too Lazy to Try. They do all these like videos on these guys, and they all were focused on Bobby Lee. But there was stuff I noticed that Joe Rogan was doing that was very weird. Yeah, I had a stuff about Kill Tony, actually, because someone just mentioned that. Do you watch Kill Tony? I do not watch it like religiously where I listen to every show or watch every show, but I did have stuff on that. Like there was the thing where Mr. Beast came on Kill Tony, and then a whole thing about Bill Burr and his opinion of the show, which I kind of agreed with, I was going to talk about. And then I was going to get into Mr. Beast doing some weird shit lately where he's doing basically like white room torture experiments on people for money. Jesse Lee Peterson was on Your Mom's House. I wanted to cover that. I had a whole story about the origins of Garth Brooks and us making fun of him. I have a song about it. Unpopular opinion segment. What else here? Eminem versus Benzino. I like to talk about hip hop stuff too. There's a whole thing where Eminem released like a diss track against Benzino, and then Benzino made one just today, and he says some crazy shit in it. And I thought that would be cool. And then movies. Suggest movies. I suggest one to you and you suggest one to me, because it's so hard to find good movies anymore, or TV shows on Netflix. I'm always looking for something good. Maybe I could do the Garth Crooks thing really quick before we leave, because it's funny. Let me see. The chat is saying Lossless. Is Redbar back on YouTube? No, he left YouTube. That's the last thing I remember. Like he was streaming on YouTube because of the bandwidth. Like he couldn't handle the bandwidth. But then I think something happened where a bunch of people mass reported him on YouTube, and he was getting strikes on the channel. And so then he took it off YouTube and started streaming it from his own website, but like in really bad qualities from what I heard, I guess to save the bandwidth. Like it was in like 480p or something. Really shitty. Ryan Joseph. It's entertaining to have on in the background, but I would never pay for it. Yeah, I don't. His explanation for his format of doing 8-hour shows is that he doesn't do them that often, and then people can watch over a long span of time. But I just kind of feel like when you do that, you're always behind, because in order to do these shows and talk about things that are interesting before everyone on YouTube covers it, you have to be on a lot, like at least 2 or 3 times a week to actually keep up with all the stuff that's going on. Otherwise, you're always going to be behind. And so then he makes an 8-hour show, talks about stuff, and then all of this stuff happens, and he's recapping things from like weeks ago. So I can't sit through an 8-hour episode of a show. That's why the clip channels are so important, which is weird, because when I reverse back to when this whole thing started, Mike was like copy striking my channel for clips, posting clips, having clips of his show on my channel. And now all of a sudden he's like, clipping our own show is gay. Let the clippers do it. And that's what I was saying. I said that a year ago. That was my whole rant against him. I said, do you realize when you try to stop people from clipping a show, you're literally just giving people more incentive to want to clip it because you're showing that it's valuable? And now you got I think, you know what's funny? That guy, what's his name? Redbar World. I talked about him on the last episode, and I was like, so now you killed off all these clippers, and now this is what you have. That Redbar World guy runs some channel where he's like a mukbang guy who wears a duck fucking mask and just eats food silently. And then he got like 200 views per video and had like 100 subscribers. So then he kissed up to Mike in order to start clipping Redbar, and then made Redbar World. His real channel's called like Duckhead Eats or something, Duckman Eats. And so he was posting all these Redbar clips, so people were subscribing to him for Redbar, getting lots of views off of Redbar's name. And then in the middle of it, he just started going live. And then he had a live stream of him with a pink mask on, talking. I don't know if he's talking gay or if he is a gay guy. I don't know. And he's like, hi, everybody. Yay, it's me, Redbar World. And like, holy shit, people were like, what is this? All the comments were negative. And then Mike had to make a whole speech about like, there's these clipper channels who are posting clips, and then they're doing their own shows, and they might mistake it as the new Redbar. And I think that's so funny that he would think that someone would mistake this gay man for being Redbar. But funny enough, after I talked about this guy on the last stream and I said, is this what you want, Mike? That guy deleted all of his live streams off the channel, and now it's just back to Redbar clips. I don't know how that happened. Weird. But it is what happened. How much is he charging? It's like $11 a month, I think. And yeah, it's like Scars Club episode, and then the next episode is free. Every other episode is free. Or $100 a year. I answered that. It may just be that not many people are as unhinged as Tripoli or Diaz. No, well, I'm not saying, oh, Mike should get into a fight with someone who's going to show up to his door like a psychopath, like Sam Tripoli, or Joey Diaz, who's going to play fake mafioso and talk about how I got some Goomba, the Malinucci brother, Gargini brothers are going to come, and I get messages on Facebook, and they're like, hey, cocksucker, if you want me, we can kill this guy. And then he's like, I don't need 2 murders on my belt. If you kill a guy, the whole speech. I'm not talking about that. I just mean even responding to other creators he does a whole Redbar in the Wild thing where he gets so excited people have mentioned his name, but it's only in a positive light. Or if they say something like, oh, I don't know who Redbar is. And he gets a kick out of that. But I mean, I gave the example. Pod Awful made a pretty funny, pretty good response to Redbar, and then Mike just doesn't cover it. He doesn't cover it. He pretends it doesn't exist, and then he responds subversively. Like, he won't actually say his name. He does weird things. Like, Jesse told the whole story about, I told you, the Dante Nero thing on Compound Media, where Mike filled in for Gavin McInnes, and then the fake Dante Nero, the real Dante Nero, saw Mike on the street, and Mike ran from him and was super scared. And then he told the story about how Mike was in the green room with a big bottle of pills, and he was like going like that, like literally eating like 30 pills, a handful of pills. And then Jesse's like, what is that? And he's like, oh, this is for anxiety. And he did this whole thing and told the whole story, and it's real. If you go look at the actual episode, and he posted proof of it, that he was in the green room, part of it, setting up the fake Dante Nero, everything he said was true. And then he also said that Mike bought a suit for that episode and then returned it an hour later. And so now you go, oh, Mike could respond to that and say something back, play the clip and react to it, and that would be a funny back and forth. But instead, what does he do? He goes and buys the same exact suit that he was wearing in that episode to subversively go, oh, look, I was watching, but I'm not going to say it. And now, look, I got the suit and I can keep it and I don't have to return it. Ha ha ha. Or, what else was he saying? I know he makes these little subversive things to let you know that he saw what you did, but he's not going to say your name or mention it. And then people are like, well, he doesn't want to give attention to smaller people. And it's like, but he's not that large of a show. Like, this is very niche. Like, you guys that know him, most people do not know who this guy is. Like, when you're so close to a show and attached to it, you think that it's so much bigger than it is. Majority of people, if you ask them who Redbar is, they have no clue. They really don't. It's a very small show with a tight-knit audience. It's not mainstream to where everyone's going to know who he is. So what attention is he giving? The attention of, what, 3,000 Facebook people in a BBG? Or like I said, a video that I did is 8,000 views. Pod Awful has a lot of subscribers. His videos get thousands of views. So how is that the excuse? He doesn't want to give them attention, but he's giving attention to a guy like, what, Tom Segura, who has millions of views and will never ever see the clip that Redbar posted of him or a clipper posted of him talking about him. So that logic does not make sense. That's not the reason. It's because he doesn't like the conflict that actually goes back and forth anymore. Because then he has to be on top of his game. That's my criticism. That's it. And he's older now. He wants to just ride it out, enjoy his Howard Stern studio that is his dream to build this, what is it, $200,000 studio, whatever it costs, and just enjoy it. And he wants to ride that out into the sunset. And if that's his choice, I support it, and that's cool. I'm just not as into it as I was before. That's it. And if I have to be a very, very like sycophant that I love everything he does, watch every episode and be obsessed with it for people to not show up here and be upset with me, then that's on you, not me. And I'm not going to get bothered by it. It's fine. You can come here and talk shit over that. But even when I try to show people, like, they're like, oh, you messaged Mike all these emails, and he spun it because it's funny. He posted all the emails in the BBG when this whole conflict happened, and people were calling him out saying it was embarrassing that he was in my comment section on YouTube, like writing all this stuff like, we're in the BBG laughing at you, haha. And everyone was like, yikes, this is not a good look, Mike. And he was getting very mad. It was a bad look for him. And then he's like, I posted all the emails. Sure enough, he left out the last email where he was insulting me like insanely, and it was unprovoked. It made no sense. Like, my last email to him was like, hey, Mike, if there's an issue with the videos, I'll take them all down. It's no problem. And I think he got mad that I he thought that I was such a huge fan that I would be so like attached to those clips because they got views, and I would never delete them, and that he could like kind of control me with having the power to copy strike me. And then when I mentioned in my last email, I said, hey, what's the problem, Mike? If you want, I'm going to just delete all the clips. That's when he turned and was like, oh, he's going to delete all the clips. Now I have no power over him. Now I'm going to be mad and try to embarrass this guy. Because now he got a couple of subs off of posting the clips. That's what it was about. But no, it was emails back and forth. I emailed him, he responded. I emailed him, he responded. I emailed him, he responded. And then it was at the end, he just turned. Because he's like, ask permission to post a clip. And I said, I just want to post a clip of the Sam Tripoli thing you did. Because it caps off the whole story I was telling of the Sam Tripoli video I posted. And like all the funny videos of pretending that I was like one of the goons that was being sent. And he said, no more clips, just wait for me. And I said, okay, here's the link to it. And then he got super upset. And he's like, on second thought, forget it. You're a spurg. And I can't deal with this. Just sit and stay. And it was a crazy email. Maybe he was just in a bad mood that day, whatever. But then I did a live stream that people have seen, I guess. And I was like drunk. I was on vacation and I was drunk. And Robin had said to me, she saw the email and she's like, you should just go live and just go live and talk about it. And that's what I did. I went live and talked about it. And Mike showed up to my live stream and he was continuing to talk shit. And this is a day later or a couple of days later. So my original thought was, oh, he's in a bad mood. But no, now days later, he's being the same way. So I was like, okay, this guy is being a dick. And I responded in kind. That is it. I know most of you who are super into him would have probably cucked to it and been like, oh no, Mike yelled at me. Let me totally switch up and try to be his friend again. Not me. I don't care. I wasn't that attached to it. I said, you guys can read all the emails and you'll see if you actually read my emails, they're cordial. There's nothing crazy or weird in them. It's me speaking very cordially, very precisely, well typed out, not frantic or crazy. It's like, hey, Mike, here's a clip. Can I post this one? Like that type of thing. And then the last email is like, hey, Mike, what's the issue? I said, be straightforward with me. You can be straightforward. I won't mind. If you want me to remove everything, I will. That's the tone of the emails. And then he just like fucking turned. I don't know. I have no explanation for it. I guess he got paranoid that I was working for Sam Tripoli, which is why I showed you that whole crime board thing. I think that's what he thought. I think he thinks I was working for Sam Tripoli. Or hired by him or something. I don't know, because the BBG was trying to convince him of that. It may just be, hey, Dumpster Rick, how are you? $100 is too much for a guy criticizing podcast. The podcast scene is about dead. Yeah. I don't know. I have that same feeling too. Now you got all these YouTuber guys you have all these YouTuber guys grifting off this whole hate on the comedians thing, and it's like getting to a point where now they're not even making videos when it's needed. It's like they're doing it just because they have to post a video every day. So now it's becoming, let's talk about the most mundane thing that doesn't even matter. And people still click on it. So it's partially you guys' fault. Whoever you are out there who subscribe to these channels and watch them, they're going to keep posting content if you keep coming back. Arbor Fan says, if you watch The Boys, you know what? That's one show that I always see memes about and people talk about, and I have not watched it. My brother has recommended it to me, and I still have not gotten a chance to watch it, but I hear it is really good. I will add that to my list. Mother God documentary was pretty good. Never heard of that. Redbar would be cooked because of the delay. If any of the YouTubers covering the same thing were funny, entertaining, or insightful, Some of them are. I mean, Too Lazy to Try. Everyone has like a preference of voice. And like Too Lazy to Try, his type of voice might not work for some people, but some people are into that kind of like lackadaisical way of talking. And he can be funny sometimes. Not everyone has to be like a theater kid with like super theatrical, like, and very animated. Not everybody likes that. If you like it, that's for you. Do an impression of Hella doing an impression of Mike. No. Now it's late. I can't scream anymore. Fell asleep and woke up. Good morning. Let's see. Going back to sleep. Nice finding the channel about 10 days ago, then catching it live tonight. Peace. Yes, thank you. Edie Mon, are you the same guy? Or was that Oh no, that was EUC Vibe. It's funny. One of the guys in the chat last time, EUC Vibe, he was in here all night typing in all caps, talking shit, and he's a Redbar fan. And then by the end of it, he's been messaging me on Instagram like, hey, how are you? And sending me all these clips to react to, and now he wants to be best friends. You don't have to give me a year. Give me a month. Give me a month. I guarantee I will give you guys a fun place just to be a hangout. This is more of a hangout. I don't want it to be like this big theatrical thing where it feels like it's too out of reach. I want it to be a thing where you guys can come and hang out. The Holdovers and Saltburn are probably the best 2 movies of 2023. See, I haven't heard of any of this stuff. Like, I feel like a lot of movies are, in my mind, have been shit for so long that I don't even bother looking. Okay, I'll delete the stuff I talked about and save the rest for next time. Because the other things are not really time relevant. Do you guys want me to show you the emails though? Because it would be funny. And just put this to bed once and for all. I want to stop talking about Redbar. I'm tired of you guys coming in here. I understand you're fans of it. I don't like that these guys keep coming here talking about it. I'm just going to have to start ignoring the comments because... Hey, here we go. Mike emails. Because it's just like, okay, we get it. You like Redbar. Gives a shit. Not everyone likes the same shit you like. Let me see. A couple people. There was a couple people who was here from Redbar. I don't remember everyone's names. No, but there's just a couple of people who jumped in here and they're like, why are you mad at Mike? You wrote Mike all these crazy emails. And so let's just end it and set the record straight once and for all. And then you guys can decide for yourself. Like, at the most, some of my emails were a bit long, but there's reason and context for it. But this whole narrative that I was emailing him all this shit and he was never responding and I was talking to nobody is crazy. Hold on, it's in like a TIFF file. I was having a TIFF. So it's a TIFF file. Mike emails. .tiff. Convert to JPEG. Oh my God. Free converters, use files. And also remember, these live streams are more like if something fun happens in them, then I will clip that out and release it as a video. But these live streams are just for us to hang out and have fun and talk about stuff. It's not that serious, guys. Here we go. Okay, it's converting. I'm gonna go into it. This will be the end. Here we go. Mike emails. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, here it is. JPEG. See if this works. Share tab. Okay, let's go through this. See if this works. Oh, wait. Let me zoom out. Zoom in first. Okay, here we go. Here, let's darken the room for this. Wait. Here we go, guys. End of show. Okay, you ready? You ready? We're going to put this to bed once and for all while you all go to bed and I put you to bed. Here we go. Lossless to Mike David. June 5th, 2022. Mike, by the way, let me preface this. So, Mike, on an episode, it was season 20, he said, I'm so annoyed that there's all these clippers out there and none of them know how to clip my show in good quality. It always looks like shit. It's done with a screen recorder. It's always like 480p and it makes my show look like shit. And I would like for a clipper to show up and do high quality clipping. And he said, please make a channel and then email me, right? That is how it starts, okay? So here we go. Mike, below is an unlisted sample clip of my uploading quality so you could see for yourself before I went ahead and continued uploading. 1440p, lossless, and identical to your source file. So lossless meaning lossless quality. That's why this whole thing started as that, because it was a clip channel. And I knew how to pull the source file off of Mike's website because, let's be honest, his website's not very well designed. It's neither here or there. But I was able to pull like the source clip. So it's the exact quality of his show that he uploads to his website to make the clips. Okay. 1440p lossless, identical to your source file. Here is the link. Been binging Redbar for the entire pandemic and appreciate the laughs. I share your passion for attention to detail and understand that you don't want your show to be presented like shit. Every clipper is incompetent and uses some awful screen capturing software to clip your show and doesn't know what they're doing. I always wondered if you were interested in having an official clipper who you collaborate with so that you could have some control over the narrative, since my quality would be the best and rise above all the other channels as the go-to for clips. I am familiar with HLS streams, which is what he uses, and so I obtained the entire 20 gigabyte source file of your show in 1440p lossless format. Obviously, I had to circumvent the HLS DRM to do this, not out of malice, but to show you that I know what the hell I'm doing and have the ability to upload exactly what you put out and retain the quality. I have nearly 20 years experience in audio and video production. I would like to share short clips of your show and would help promote Scars Club, and if you're open to collaborating or at least co-signing allowing it, then that would be cool. Obviously, the real clips would be topical, include a thumbnail, begin with a short Redbar logo for 1 to 2 seconds, cut to the clip, and then have a short outro promoting Scars Club. Let me know what you think. Regards, Chris. Gave him my name right off the bat. Okay. Then I post, he doesn't respond to this email, okay? So then I make the video about the Sam Tripoli thing because Sam Tripoli had responded to my email. I wanted to make a video that was like documenting the whole history of him and Sam, which is now something that Too Lazy to Try did, a year or two later. And that's what I was going for. And I reached out to Sam Tripoli and I told him, hey, did you hear Mike is back now? Because I knew that Sam was like, you can, and Joey Diaz is like, you got to come up for air sometime, cocksucker. And so I was like, hey, wonder what Sam would think of him coming back and get his quote on Redbar's return. Had no idea what he was going to do. I thought he would never respond to me, but he does. And he responds with a threat saying, here's his address. He's going to see me soon. And I said, okay, this is crazy. And so I made the video, right? Then finally Mike responds in the comments. So right here, after Mike requests Tripoli's emails on my YouTube regarding the Tripoli threats, Mike writes a comment and says, please send those emails to me. So I do. And I say, hey, Mike, here are the screenshots of the emails from Sam Tripoli. I've attached the screenshot to the email. To clarify, my research into the studio address he gave me was only to validate if he had the proper information before making the video and warning you. It was self-serving to make the content, but also equally about giving you the heads up so you have even more justification for trashing Sam Tripoli. I know you're not afraid of him, but you deserve to know. I even tried to bait him even further once I knew he was giving up info. I tried writing him another reply to maybe get him to elaborate more on what he's plotting. I asked if there's some Discord I can join to help the efforts. He didn't respond yet. The screenshot of your studio address is clearly from some sort of private group Sam is in that is farming information on you and plotting ways to mess with you. I tried to get into it, but failed. For now. Okay. Hope this helps, Mike, and you're not pissed at me in any way. If I did something wrong with this, let me know. I'm loving the new show. The studio is crazy. I love that you actually care about how the show looks and the quality of the equipment. It doesn't go unnoticed. Your content helped me through the pandemic for sure, so I felt the urge to be protective over it. Enough gay pandering. Stay safe, Mike. Roast that piece of shit. Okay? Does this sound like an unhinged email or a very nice email? And then here you see Sam Tripoli Redbar email attached. Mike responds, thanks, Lossless. Much appreciated. Glad you're enjoying the show. Lots of fun times to come, Mike. Then, okay, so this is June 18th. Next day, right? Hey, can you please take down all those clips you ganked from our Scars Club episodes? You're giving away half the show for free. Thanks for understanding. Doing strikes later tonight, so get those taken care of. I don't want to mess with your channel, Mike. So then here I respond, and this one is long because I explain the Tripoli thing, because people in the BBG are telling him, this guy, why did he make that video? I think he's working for Sam and trying to make it seem like I was like concocting this plan with Sam Tripoli and I was going to murder Mike or something. But Mike had said on his show, if they were under 20 minutes and 1440p, then it's fine. He never said Scars Club episodes are a no-go at that point. So I was going on what he said. I said, I thought if it was under 20 minutes at 1440p, it was cool. Wasn't thinking about the Scars Club thing because when I was watching it, you were saying clip this with the time capsule segment. He said to clip that segment, and that's what I did. Forgot it wasn't a free episode and had them set to upload on a schedule while I was gone because people kept begging me to upload those specific clips. I'm on vacation, and when you email me, I didn't see it right away. So he sent me this email, and I was like, what? I didn't see it because I was like on vacation. And I saw the email, and once I saw it, I privated the videos because I didn't have like the time to go through and start deleting them all. But even if it's privated, he can still strike them, I guess, because he had the links or something. I said, when I did, I privated the videos since it was the quickest thing to do while drunk and then woke up to the strikes. I deleted them completely now, so if you could remove the strike, that would be great. Also, I made the thumbnails similar to show effort to match the quality so people know when they see a video like that, it will be good quality, equal to your own channel. I'm the only one who knows how to do this other than you. Other clippers are just screen recording and upscaling to fake 1440p, fake 4K, and it looks like shit. I thought consistent thumbnails were a good way to have consistency with your clips, so they will know it will be Redbar quality. I say I'm not affiliated with you at all and linked to Scars Club, but I get it. No more Scars Club clips unless you ask, and different thumbnails so you can decide what kind of message comes from you. No confusion. Blah, blah, blah. For context, I had seen a clip from season 19 and believe before you took a break saying you wish you had smart people to work collab with but are on the same wavelength and understand Redbar after you played someone's silly Rogan trailer edit. So I was just looking to help you out in return for the entertainment you gave during the pandemic. Contribute in some way, but I see you changed your mind. For context, I don't need money and I have time. I'm as bored as you. Unless I'm creating something, only reason I'm doing this. I made the Tripoli video because I tried reaching out to you about my channel and you never responded, so I thought it was the only way to get your attention once I saw he incriminated himself. I initially contacted Sam just hoping to get a reaction out of him, and I had no idea he would do this. So I told you about it to build trust and to help you in return for being cool about the clips and also provided content for the Redbar fans. I sent you the proof because doxing is actually outlawed in California and Arizona, which helps you stop this idiot. I have evidence of other enemies of yours as well. Blah, 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 blah. I know, this one is really long because now I was like paranoid that he thought that I was working for Sam Tripoli and like, fuck. So I'm trying to explain this all to him. Also, I'm new to the show, so I don't know this whole thing. Like, Mike's drools about the clipping are all bullshit. That's what this guy Zaire Zalahudin ended up telling me. It's not really about the quality. He just needs to know you, your name, and your face, and you need to be in the BBG to clip. I learned that much later, so I had no idea. I said, I'm working on a new video to be a more elaborate. Typing is so much work. Removing the strike would be much appreciated. I think that's worth incriminating one of your enemies and sending you the proof. And this is really funny because then they took credit for this. Jules went in the BBG and was like, we got him, boys, and posted a screenshot of doxing is illegal in California. And it's like, yeah, I'm the one who told you about that. Like, I'm the one who told them about that and the Castle Doctrine law about how he can shoot people and you know, all that nonsense. Mike responds, only skim through this as I'm swamped today, but from now on, here's our policy when it comes to clips. If you want to clip something, email me beforehand to ask whether it's from a free or Scars Club episode. I'll try to read the rest of your email when I have some time. Thanks for understanding, Mike. And then I wrote back, fair enough. If I can join the BBG without giving up my personal info, Mark Zuckerberg style, I would love to and be able to communicate with you quicker, or you can VIP my email and I'll only email you quick messages. Permission to clip the Sam Tripoli segment from tonight's live stream. Nobody else will post the source content. Anyone even come close to screen recording, upscaling, fake 4K, same shit. Once played on a TV, you can tell it looks like shit. I'll make the clip and send you the link with title and make new thumbnails so you can approve. Also, I posted this new video for fun. This was the video of like me joking about him copy striking me and that I was going to do something with the wiffle ball bat and that whole video. Obviously a joke. I even told him it was a joke. And here's Mike. Oh, and yes, I'll release all the strikes, but please keep the vids down unless we go over them. Much appreciated. Give me a day, Mike. Okay. June 23rd. Day later. June 24th. Approval request. Can you remove the strike from my channel, please, and also approve me to post this clip from the episode with your response to Sam Tripoli? It's under 20 minutes with a new thumbnail. I send him the video. It's an unlisted video with the link. I said, I'm also going to lay off the clips after this one unless you specifically ask for a clip. I'd rather not make things harder for you if you hate the clips. Just let me post this clip as a perfect end cap to the video I made so I can move on to something else. And this is where I think he got mad. Because now he's like, oh, you wanted to clip and now you're saying you're stopping? And it's because I was getting the hint that he was not interested. But I also say, also the Ethan and Hila impressions you and Jules did was hilarious. Took me by surprise. More Ethan and Hila content. Thanks. Then, out of nowhere, he doesn't realize this link was unlisted. I sent them the link unlisted so nobody could see it but him. But he mistook it as me posting it publicly and that I was impatient and didn't wait. So he thinks this is a public video. So he responds, dude, ha ha ha, you gotta chill. I told you I'd get back to you when I had some time to go over your emails. You just couldn't wait though, huh? Post it anyway. Please remove and wait for me to look over your emails. Super busy and want to go over everything you wrote first. Just chill, bro. You got your whole life ahead of you and to upload things. So this was him trying to be demeaning, like all you can do is clip. You can't upload or make any content yourself. That was when I started noticing, oh, he's being cunty. And it's a misunderstanding too, because he thinks I posted the video publicly, but it's an unlisted link I only sent to him. You see? So then I said, Mike, you still never removed the copy strike. And I showed you before, he said he was going to remove them. This is much later. This is June 26th. June 23rd. 3 days later, he still hasn't removed the previous copy strikes, 3 of them. And now he's threatening copy strike again. So basically reaching out to him and following all the rules, he just targeted me the most. You have to chill, blah, blah, blah. You have your whole life to upload things. Mike, I said, Mike, you still never removed the copyright you said you would a week ago. I sent this last clip unlisted a day before and you clearly viewed it. Why didn't you just say yes or no or tell me what the issue was with it? Instead, you're being passive aggressive now when I've done nothing but help and be cool to you. Said I have so much technical knowledge to offer as far as the major loopholes in your website, how to fix it. That whole thing where people can get his shows for free. I know how to fix it. I said I sent the triple emails to help you. I got evidence of Pod Awful charging for pirating your stream. This was before I even knew Pod Awful or really interacted with him. All I was doing was trying to help him protect, show it joy. I said, you say you're busy, but when I'm making a simple request, we respond immediately when it's to threaten to copy strike or when you wanted me to send you the triple emails. Like, then he's not busy. So it's just, I mean, look at this shit. And they show him 2 clips that he's not striking that are completely like against the rules and posting like 35-minute long video. Unique, drooling over his videos. He's actually like stream sniping the real live stream. And then he goes, dude, without even reading this email, I will say this again. I am busy and haven't had a chance to go over your emails yet. You really need to relax. You're spurging out. I will get to you when I get to you. You're not sure what you're not understanding, but I'm not going to be entertaining this much longer. No more emails or clips till I get back to you. Sit and behave. And this was like, what the fuck? This is weird. Like you're being a spur, you're spurging out. Basically, just because I said, can you remove this copy strike you said you were going to remove? He gets so angry, and then I just stop responding, and then he writes, after thinking about this more, I've decided that I don't want to be involved in any of this. Please don't post any clips from Redbar, and please don't email me again. No hard feelings, just super busy and not my responsibility. He leaves this email out of the whole exchange when he posted it on the BBG. Ask yourself why. Why did he leave this one out? This one. Talking about spurking out, sit and stay, sit and behave. This is where a normal Redbar fan would go, oh no, and completely switch up and try to like suck up to Mike again. And then this. No more clips, bye. And what did I do? Deleted all the clips. After I make a lighthearted comment on YouTube, Mike spurgs out, commenting on multiple of my YouTube videos while Redbar fans ridicule him for how embarrassing it is. And I said, Mike, permission to clip the Sam Tripoli segment from tonight. This is attached to that same email where I asked him earlier on. I say, update, Mike now angry again, no clip. Just as a joke. Like, I'm not even really taking it seriously. And then, look, he goes, we don't know you. We don't work with you. Involving yourself in another man's business like this is weird. Find another show to do clips for. Thanks. This, by the way, Involving yourself in another man's business is weird. This is what he does for a living. Involves himself in other men's business. That's what he does. Tries to fuck up other people's businesses, whether it's comedians, like, and they're, you get the point. I'm not saying this is bad, but I'm saying he does it himself and he's calling me out for it, which is weird. And I said, aren't you busy, Mike? Just as a joke. I'm just joking back and forth and he's taking it serious. Look, his own fans, yikes, dude. He goes, nothing yikes about any of this shit. Give it a rest. Shouldn't you be outside your Discord like this? It's not safe. Gotta start invoicing you for my time. It's like you guys take the videos too seriously. They said shut down Scars Club memberships, copy strike all clippers, and stop promoting the show on Instagram. Sad excuse for having a small audience. Redbar fans getting all upset. And then again here, make your own channel, stop leeching. You're posting an old clip, blah, blah, blah. And I said, wish granted. That's all I said, wish granted. And then look how angry he is. Ah, there it is. Mike, the super obsessed fan turns an enemy when I won't be his best friend. We've dealt with thousands of you over the years. Don't waste your time. You guys can see all his obsessed fan emails over on the BBG. He loved the show until I told him I was too busy to talk to him. I said, show any indication where I want to be your best friend. I'll wait for the proof. I showed appreciation for the show, not you as a person. In return, you feigned alpha energy, trying to talk down to me like you have power over me. Your power was to copy strike videos as if it's this alpha move. Should I show people the emails where you try to talk down to me as if I'm your wife or some sycophant of yours? It ain't happening. He says, well, everyone's making fun of you over in our group. Don't know what to tell you. Stay away from us. Bye. So angry, dude. And you guys are going to be so biased. It's like the most you can say is one of my emails. This one is very long because I'm like freaking out trying to explain to him the Tripoli video is not me threatening him. And I'm not working with Sam Tripoli because the BBG was trying to like make Mike think that. So I was trying to explain it in text form and I can't just say it all to him. So I have to write it out. So in retrospect, this email was very long and crazy, but the actual text of it and what is said is not crazy. It's all very sound and well written with intention. Okay. So, and then that's how it ends. Now he's super angry. I'm posting it. I'm posting all the emails in the BBG. We're all laughing at you. And then for some reason, he leaves out that last email right here. Why does he do that? Why did you leave this one out, Mike? Why? And that's the whole story. After that, I didn't go attacking Mike consistently. You can go to my channel and see after that, I deleted all of the clips. All of them are gone. And then I just made this. Look. Anthony Cumia video. This was the Sam Tripoli video. Remove the strike Redbar. This was the joke video when he first copy striked me. That I made the Redbar Clipper story, which he liked and commented on. Loved it. Then this. The Sven video drops. The phone call. This is what really bothered him. But it's not me. I'm not the one on the phone call talking to Sven. So I posted the video, but that's not me in the phone call, despite what people thought. Some guy named Feed Nana Media who did this phone call. That's all I'll say. But yeah, it's all lighthearted stuff. This is Sven's farting on Mike. This is Pot Awful made this video. and we worked together where he sent me the video and then I posted it because he wanted it to seem like it was a real statement from Sven as a joke. And that's it. What else is here? Papaverse news. All this is all original content from then on. A year ago. 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 So I don't know what to tell you guys. If you read all of that and you go, that's a guy who's obsessed and wants to be his best friend, at what point in any of those emails so I go, Mike, do you want to hang out? Mike, can I call you on the phone? Mike, I love you. I want to be your friend. No, it's me showing professional respect for the show and the equipment that he has and the setup. And that is the end of it. And that's the full story. You can make your own conclusion from that if you want. And that's it. But here, I'll read this and then I'm going to get out of here. Lossless subverted Mike's site security and stole the source file, then released the files on YouTube, some of which were behind a paywall. Just because he was nice about it doesn't mean it should be. It's cutting it off for some reason. Should be nice about it doesn't mean it should be. I guess that's where it ends. Does it make sense? No, I didn't, dude. I was a member of the site, downloaded the episodes. You can download them if you pay for it. And I was pulling the source file. Like, when you're streaming his show, when he uploads them, there's a way with, I'm not going to tell you how to do it, but there's a way to pull the actual source file. You don't have to screen record. So that's what I was doing to make the clips. And I emailed him my channel for approval of the clips. And he approved of them until he didn't. And when he said no more clips, I deleted them all. But he ended it with an email that was talking shit, like you saw. And if you would have reacted to that like, okay, I'll just like cuck to Mike, then that's your way of handling things. But I said this earlier in the show, I don't care how big someone is or who they are. It does not matter to me. If you're disrespectful to me, I'll be disrespectful back. But I wasn't even. I just stopped responding to the emails and I made a couple funny videos. The Sven phone call is what bothers him the most. That thing, it's his own best friend saying he's an awful, miserable person. I didn't say that. So, yeah. I was a guy who enjoyed the show. I didn't want to be his best friend. I even said at one point, enough gay pandering. Like, I felt like even complimenting the show was a bit too much. And I was very cordial, offering help. And I think he's just nervous that, oh, why is this guy helping me? There must be some ulterior motive. And it's like, I told you in the first email, it's somewhat self-serving. Posting the clips is giving me views on the channel. And I enjoy doing it. I enjoy doing the clips. I like editing videos. It's something I enjoy doing. That's it. So that's the whole story, and that's it. But this, you were being a stan, dude. That's so crazy, dude. The idea of a stan would be writing emails like, Mike, I loved you, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. That's the concept of stan. Mike was writing back and forth with me and writing all those comments in my YouTube videos. He interacted with me more than any other clipper. So make of that what you will. Didn't he take 18 months off and still collected monthly fees? Yeah. Yeah, that's how he got rich. He took a whole year off, flooded all his content onto YouTube, and then, because he had no overhead, he had no bandwidth to pay for, he had no show he was doing for a whole year, he kept people paying, flooded YouTube with clips, so all these people would find them. That's how I found them. Sign up to Scars Club, and he was making a shit ton of money that whole year with no overhead, or barely any overhead other than the web hosting. That's how he got rich to make that studio that he's in now. And kudos to him. He was probably sick or something and needed the money, and he made it work for him. But there you go. Now you have the whole story. Make of it what you will. Probably going to edit that whole thing out of the real episode. Jesus Christ. People don't want the truth, though. Like, I could tell them the truth, and if you're a fan of Redbar, you're still going to say, like, Redbar's right. Redbar does no wrong. It's okay. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back. I think I'm going to do another show later this week. I'm going to aim for maybe 2 shows per week to start, and the more comfortable I get with this, the more I'll do. Next time, I want to get to my topics. I always get derailed. I have to work on it. But yeah, if you want to become a member of the channel, you can join the channel. There's going to be members only streams and members only videos as well. But you don't have to if you don't want to. Good night.